And then a couple years later at EVO, he still had the Fang. So it's a character that's come and go throughout the life cycle. Now it's back. It's arguably one of the strongest versions of this character ever.
It's also one of the strongest versions we've seen of Knee.
Yes.
Knee, again, a powerhouse. Again, multi-character master. Most known for his Brian Fury. And man, if he pulls out Brian, the crowd's going to go nuts. Do you think he's a crowd pleaser?
I mean, the crowd loved him. I think he got the biggest pop out of everyone out here when they were introduced. So they love him, but I think he's here to win, right? You got to remember, as good as Knee is, he has not won an evolution for Tekken 7.
Yeah, not an EVO World. Yeah, he won EVO Japan.
Yes.
But let's see what he does. Oh, look, he has his icon as Fangway. I feel like we should default his icon to Brian always.
Just to
I promise you. I swear sometimes I regret I wish I went to Combo Breaker. I mean, went to EVO instead of Combo Breaker.
You're known for that. That's
sometimes.
Heihachi. I mean, we don't got one here, right? There's no even potential Heihachi in our top
You can't say that. With Knee playing, there's always a potential everybody.
That would be sick. I'd be down for that. You know, we've talked about Take and, you know, his character choices and what he brings to the table. But last night when he played against JDCR, he brought a Deviljin out. That was so fun to watch. It was JDCR's Armor King versus Take's Deviljin. Fantastic match. I think we have something recorded. We can try and upload it all later. But
man.
Yeah, we got a ton of off-screen matches recorded.
So let's talk about the international players that made it out to this event. Take, dude, there were so many players from Korea, from Japan, from Pakistan that made it out to this event. Obviously, not a lot of them made it into our top 8, but there were just too many killers. It's nice to see everybody coming back.
Oh, it's so cool. And, you know, Moyo, he's one of those players that everyone knows is a killer. He is one of the best players. And he's on the winner's side of the bracket out here. He is taking out top players. He is probably one of the best chances to stop Knee. But yes, here he goes. What characters are we going to get from Knee? Is it Fang? I think it might be Fang.
He's floating. He is floating. He hasn't locked in, but he has now.
There you go. That's what it's about, that EVO trophy.
This is the way. This is the way.
The Fang way. Geese Howard versus Fang. And yeah, we're going to see a couple Geese in this top 8. We're also going to see a couple Julias in this top 8. That's a character that's, you know, kind of grown and risen as people have looked at the character, and over these years, players have gotten better with her. So going to be very interesting once we get to the losers bracket.
I'm going to ask the real question. You think we're going to see Panda in this top 8?
We could.
We've never seen a Panda on the top 8 stage at EVO. It might be fun, but we're going to the opening stage here. Infinite Azure 2. Geese versus Fangway. Korea versus Korea.
Some jabs early start off, and Knee very poke heavy, right? Very movement based. So you're gonna see right now, look at him, he's fishing with those low parries.
And I'm gonna say this straight up, I don't think we've seen a character, especially with the improvements that Fangway has, that fits Knee's aggressive playstyle as much as Fangway does.
And no, let me tell you, like I said, against all of the top players, Knee has looked ridiculous, right? Like a robot, a machine, whatever you want to call him. But this right now, the way this is starting, Moyo is kind of playing the same game back at him. You know, it's mainly movement, a lot of little pokes, and it's adding up. And look at the life lead he's got. No one else has been able to do this against Knee so far at this tournament.
Oh yeah, he's chipping away. Again, Moyo, a lot of people say he is the best Geese, hands down, around the world. He got some tricks that a lot of Geese players don't use. So we'll see. Oh my God, the 1+2, the follow-up. Is he dead? Is he dead?
The Rage Art's coming. No.
Decides to save it.
He's got the time advantage.
Oh my gosh, he's so good. He
makes you think that he's just moving around, you know, randomly, but everything is calculated with this guy. This is the best version I've seen in a long time.
Oh yeah. And again, maybe it's that thought that we put out there earlier. He wants this EVO title. He's not yet had a title for Tekken 7 for the big show.
Could be his time. Back Kempo step, doesn't find it.
And again, these players so comfortable just with dashing in front of each other's face. Most people would be panicking, but these guys, again, fearless.
One poke at a time, really. But yeah, Moyo is really stuffing him. He's preventing the movement. He's using the homing attacks when he needs to. The down forward 1 checks really stopped him as well. And again, small life lead.
See how he handles it. Light life lead for Moyo.
The throw break from Knee, but Knee's behind here on life. 10 seconds left to go in this round. Good look at the sidestep in there. Down back 3 counter it though. 5 seconds on the clock.
Time's a wasting. He does have the life lead. Knee is starting to pull away. What's happening? What is he doing?
Well, and he blocked it down 4 at the end. He blocked it at the end. He's like, yeah, you need a big chunky hit. It's going to be the down 4, and I'm going to block it with like 0 seconds on the clock. You're not stealing it from me.
And traditionally, that is the Knee playstyle. He will whittle you down to the very end. But look at that Knee with a 2-round lead here. Moyo's going to have to really find some ways to get in. I don't think he can bet on the end of every single round. He needs to do something here.
It feels like he's trying to play Knee's game back, and he's doing a great job of it, better than I've seen most players do. But even still, right, these rounds have been so close down the wire, and Knee's still clutching it out.
Let's see what happens. Gets the while standing 1-2.
I think we need to see the Thief Howard come up. You know, we need the Thief Howard to start using that meter and just steal some rounds away.
Like a thief in the night, stealing it away. Gets the hit here, unexpected. He has 2 meters, you better use it or lose it.
Again, time winding down, Knee with the big lead. Look at the sidestep.
Oh, he threw. He threw. He's wasting time. He's running the clock.
No way. 5 seconds, you can't do nothing. Do that 10 more times. Wait, he actually might win. He might win.
Oh my
He's gonna get the round.
How did he get hit by that?
Because he believed he had enough life to just take all the down force, so he didn't even try to block him.
I mean, that is a characteristic from Knee as well. He does not duck. He does not duck. He does not want to get broken down or get hit by a mid.
He thought it was calculated, but it's shadow time. It's not Knee time.
Not yet. Not yet. Let's see what happens. Again, these guys going back and forth. This is a very nice backsway blow from the Kempo step.
No throw breaks on these 1+2s.
Oh, he's nervous. He's not ready for it. Let's see what happens. Knee is with a huge lead here, but Moyle, he does have rage. That rage art does so much damage if he can land it. He's about to get some meter. Never mind. Never mind. Knee got this under control.
Stay with the offense. You know, the defense failed you in the last round. And Fang is a poke machine.
Oh, yeah. That's a nice
Okay,
job.
I'm back.
You think he's warm? You think he's sweating? He's calm and controlled. He looks like he's got this.
He's got like fans inside it for ventilation.
Oh man.
Very fancy.
Man. All right, these guys getting ready here. Game number 2. Knee with the lead here again. Khan from Pakistan waiting on the other side of the winner's bracket. These guys might be going up against together. I am excited to see how this plays out. We're not even at the loser's bracket yet, but you guys are tuning in. EVO 2022, some of the best Tekken players, some of the best good-ass Tekken that you're going to see.
Yeah, and definitely one Korean going to be in that top 3, right? Because both these guys from Korea, and it's going to be a Korea-Pakistan winners final regardless.
Oh, God. You know, talking about the diversity that we've seen in our top 8, unfortunately, we don't have a North American player, but we do have 4 different regions represented, and I love to see it. It's nice to see. Anyways, we're going to go back in. It looks like we are fighting, oh my gosh, the abandoned temple.
Oh boy, all right. Knee needs one more game to get in that top 3. Let's see what Moyle's adaptations are gonna be here. Because the poke game and trying to use the same movement against Knee is not working out.
Oh yeah. He's gonna have to figure out a way to kind of cut him off at the pass here. He needs to take control of the momentum. The thing is, with momentum in Geese, it's so dependent on whether or not you have the meter and you can explode a certain time.
Good block.
He tried, again, these down fours, he got maybe Knee was playing possum the whole time.
Oh no, my ass should be snacking right now.
Let me block them when I need to, and I'm gonna destroy you.
Yeah, remember that round where you hit me with 3 of them in a row?
Not
totally
today.
works, dude.
Yep. Keep doing it. He's putting the bug in his ear. Do it again, Moyle. Do it again.
What's good? What's good? Welcome to the welcome.
Another thing that was unusual to me. Knee using hop kicks.
Let's go Wrecking Ball. Let's go Wrecking. Let's go Canoa.
Sometimes just in neutral, standing still.
That's the thing. I feel like Knee is one of those players too. His hop kick, if he's gonna do a hop kick, it's gonna hit. Yes. He's one of those players. Anyways, we're gonna go into the action right now. Slight life lead here for Knee. Moyle's gonna have to turn things up, otherwise it's gonna be
What's good? What's good? How is everyone's day so far, man? You know, it's that day 3 of EVO. I'm super excited. Looking at some of that. What this is? Oh, it is winter semifinals.
Not gonna get the punish there. Knee right now looking to close it out, but there's rage.
Time again, back for Fish shook him. Get him out of here. Knee 1 round away from going to winner's final.
Here we go. Such a dominant performance so far from Knee. He's optimizing. He's making things happen. He's going to get the wall. Hey, why are you moving? Where are you
going? You said the stream's low?
1+2 throws. No jumping that high. Moyle's in trouble.
Do you guys hear it now?
All right, the follow-up here. Nice punish. Let's see what he does here.
Hey, so go ahead, go ahead and join BC, man.
Right now, how's he going to react? He does have some meter.
He's in big trouble. He's in big trouble.
Oh, tell the group come on BC with me.
Back tempo step, and that will be enough. Knee 2-0 over Moyle. He's going to the winner's final to face Khan.
Khan has to be watching this match with so much intent because, again, he uses Geese as well. He has to be shook right now. He has to be shook.
It doesn't matter what character you're using. Knee is so comfortable fighting against all the characters with his character Fang. I don't know how you stop him right now. I don't know who can stop him right now.
It's insane, but man, I can't wait to see. We will see both Knee and Khan later on today as they play in a longer set in our winners finals. And oh man, losers bracket, you ready for that?
No,
Are you ready for that?
I'm totally not ready for that, dude. EVO 2022 just getting started here. We got our first matches on the winner's side of the bracket, of course. Khan taking out Super Akuma. Knee right now taking out Moyo, which means they're setting up, of course, winner's final. Top 3 guaranteed for both of them.
Of course. Guys, we have more Tekken action on the way, but we will have to take a quick break, and we will be back at EVO 2022. Hang in there.
Tight.
Unbelievable that we're still playing. Even the fact that we're here now is a miracle. Let's see if Nee can carry the momentum.
Nee, all
That's when Jenny random
eggs.
Here we go.
It comes down to this. Devil Jin versus Kazumi tied up.
Okay, aggressive. Arslan, aggressive counter hit.
Maybe too aggressive.
Yeah, counter hit.
And the wall. Into the steel battle, the follow-up, and the hell sweep.
Oh, the block.
But this time Arslan Ash ready. And he's going to get the wall.
Okay, the mid. Homing, counter hit again. He's going to get a combo.
That's the
wall
second,
splash.
Second big counter.
Pretty tight, all this
Oh,
stuff.
God, a block.
Man.
The wall.
I wonder how everyone's feeling about EVO. How you guys feel about EVO this year?
Oh, man, Rage.
I don't think we had it. Well, we have had it over like what, 2, 3, yeah. Really since 2019.
It's anybody's match. Someone's going to do it, but right now, the life advantage.
Wow. First round.
It's going to come down.
Last game of this first set.
To who wants it more here.
Ooh. Knee, so close there. Here's a punish. Safe. Safe moves. Sidestep. Axe kick. Careful. Again.
Oh.
That's 2 punishes.
And look at that. Starting to fight back.
Oh, counter hit. He needed that real bad.
And you know, he's had that several times in the match so far. Here's the follow-up. What's he going to do this time? This time with the steel pedal. It goes for the mid.
Oh, trade. He's lucky he didn't get comboed on that trade.
See, the thing is here right now, if Nee had anything saved in the tank,
God.
now is the time to set it on fire.
Yeah, he really needs to. No, he's not going to duck.
He's going to have to start hell sweeping. He's going to have to start going low.
Look at the time. Eyes on the clock. Oh, man. Is it really going to come down to this? We need miracles again.
I don't know if my heart can take it, but right now, tournament
Arslan.
point for Arslan Ash.
Is there hope? Is there hope for Nee?
Oh, man, Arslan's looking really good right now.
Yeah.
Especially positioning-wise, if you look at the stage.
Okay. Nee turning it around a little bit. He needs this, but, man, already a life lead. Low poke. Oh, big whiff. He gets the flash punch combo.
And again, going for the mid afterwards on Oki. Oh, look at it. He's just harassing him with these down forward ones.
This is crazy. I can't watch. Scraper. Low. Oh, tsunami punish.
Again with the low, he's about to put him into rage.
Oh,
there
man,
it is.
He's in rage.
This is where it counts.
This is it.
What's going to happen right now? Nee looking for this opportunity.
I'm holding my breath.
Oh! They trade blows.
Oh, man. That was a crazy trade. Arslan cementing his position.
Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. I hope you guys are ready for all of this action. Tekken 7 back here at EVO 2022, and we are about to get into the heated moments of the losers bracket. Rip, are you ready for this?
This is about to get wild, man. We're going to have Rangchu going up against John Ding. Both players got the Korean flags, but we know Rangchu living out in Japan now.
This is so weird. If you look at the stage as we were panning in there, we've never had Panda on this stage, and he barely fit on the icon there. He's so big. Or
Is
she,
it
I'm sorry.
Panda time?
It is, maybe it's Heihachi time. You never know.
Maybe it's Julia mirror match time.
That's what I was thinking, but I don't think people are ready for the party crasher yet. Anyways, I am so excited. This is going to be going down here. Two of the preeminent Korean players that we've seen throughout the entire series of Tekken 7. John Ding, most notably known traditionally for his capos, his Lucky Chloe early on before Eddie was included into the game.
Yes.
But Rangchu, former Tekken World Tour champion with the Panda, as we mentioned, but shifting to other characters, a little bit of Katarina, a little bit of Julia, and Julia, the character that he's really been dominating the most with recently. However, John Ding, also a Julia player.
Yes, exactly. And so now we get to see these players who are known for other characters bring their Julia, make it into the top 8 of EVO. And are they going to run the mirror? They are going to run the mirror match. Julia Chang versus Julia Chang.
What's the greater evil, 2D or forward 1?
Duomo di Serio. I don't know, man. Forward 1, I think.
Yeah?
I think so.
We're about to find out. The parties are going to crash. The bows and the arrows, the mads and the axes. It's going to be fun, but the stream is live. Are you ready?
With the classic outfit, I like it.
All right, we're going to pop off. Let's see how this is going to go down. Rangchu on the first player side going up against John Ding.
Ding. Pressure right now, pushing toward the wall.
The full 1-2-1-2 string into the follow-up with the mountain drop. Let's see what happens. Reverse pressure here from John Ding. Has the pressure at the wall.
Bounce.
This is big. He's going to close it out.
Uh-huh.
And the advanced mountain crusher just to end it. A sparkle for your eye.
Nice start from John Ding. Wow, baited. Gets the wild standing 1. Will we use the balcony break here?
Oh, yeah.
We do.
Downstairs. Into the follow-up there. Of course, nice Oki there with the down 1+2.
Hey.
Oh, the counter at 4. Did not go into the Magic series.
On the 1-1 and the trade there. Rangchu on the board to tie it up. Round 3, here we go. Shotgun Smith gets 1-1-1 for the counter hit.
Can you believe those used to be 8 frames? Can you believe it?
I mean, I don't think people even know anymore that there were 8-frame jabs in these games.
Did I just expose myself?
You're old, Mark, man.
I'm OG.
OG.
Here we go. Anyways, pushing towards the wall. Rangchu looking to get the advantage right now with the life lead. Nice block. Oh, here we go. The other way. Just shy of the wall splat. Oh my gosh, that went underneath
right
it.
Back at ya. Spinning, goes for the low on the mix.
Oh, sidestep 4, able to close it out there. John Ding looking so calm and collected. You know, John Ding over the pandemic has been working out. The chiseled John Ding ready for the matchup.
He's always working out, I feel like.
Oh, yeah. He's been working on elbow day for sure. I'll tell you that.
Elbow day?
Elbow day.
His elbows are huge, bro.
Anyways, going back into it, running 1. See, he's been using the elbows. Too much of it. Nice, good confirmation. I like there. Down forward 3, of course, guaranteed. Jeez, he went for that. Nice block. Did not get the punish, though.
They're testing each other. Sometimes in a mirror match, you know, you'll see your opponent do something, you're like, wait, I can hit him and hit him with the mix, the same thing.
Oh,
he had it.
Oh, nice duck, no, not fast enough.
Yeah,
there's the wall splat.
slow.
He's dead. He's done.
Should be it. John Ding with the first game. Now, do you think, Mark? Do you think now we get the Panda?
Yes, I think it's very possible that we will get the Panda because
the crowd is cheering for it.
You got to remember here the natural defense of the Bears.
Yes.
And Julia has so many tools that could really benefit her if she could land those lows. But however, those get negated because of spacing. And you know, Rangchu with that character is all about spacing.
For sure.
It could definitely pull it off. But can you do it for 2 games? That's the question.
I don't know if you can do it as well against Julia is the problem. I feel like because of Party Crasher's approach, I feel like it's hard for the Bear to back out like that.
Well, the harder thing, or the more difficult thing I would say, is if you get launched, you are absolutely destroyed.
Yes, for sure.
As a Bear, as a big character, if there are walls, you are in big trouble. That's the thing, though. If he has to choose, is it a character change? Is it a stage change?
Right, and it's the loser's bracket here. This is a huge decision for Rangchu. He's got to decide, do I put my tournament life on the line with the Julia Chang that I just lost 3 rounds to 1 with? Do I bring back my Panda that won me the Tekken World Tour Championship?
They changed the icon.
They changed the icon.
Where'd the panda go? That's fair. It is fair.
All right, they're checking their buttons again, making sure everything's cool. But what character are we going to get from rank 2? That's the question. If he stays with the Julia, he can switch the stage here. And in a mirror match, it doesn't really matter.
Oh,
he hovered over it. People went crazy.
The beauty of 2 out of 3 is it forces hard decisions for these players and puts them in a position. It's because of losers bracket where you run your tournament line off the line.
The crowd is getting into it.
Oh my God.
They want the panda. He's not picking it. He's not picking it. Don't do it.
Julia's and Geese's and Bears. Oh my.
Oh my.
Okay, this battle is gonna get crazy.
Oh, this is tight.
That's Bears. The Bears.
Game on.
I wasn't ready for this.
No one's ready for this.
Historic on the EVO stage. We got some bear action.
This is cool. I still think it's an uphill battle for the Bears in this matchup specifically too.
In this stage.
As well. Yeah, this is a perfect stage for Julia. So the stacks, the odds are stacked against rank 2 here.
But again,
wow.
No one ever would have guessed that Rank 2 could have won a TWT championship with the Bear. Oh, the other side, he got so lucky the spacing was off there on the juggle at the wall.
Oh, he's dancing in her face.
Nice, gets underneath, nice while standing 4. No punish there.
Nothing.
Uh-oh. Could it be?
Dude.
Maybe Junding didn't practice or doesn't know this matchup?
It's not even that. People aren't used to playing against the Bear at this level anymore.
Oh, that's going to be a pickup. Oh,
no
he doesn't miss his elbow.
Mad Axe is going to connect, though. We got a chance. We got a chance. No! Went for the big bet against that. Doesn't find it. And that's the thing about grabs against these Bears, right? Your arms go into the Bears' big hitboxes. Their bodies. You can't see it. Oh, very good.
Nice little Barry. He's going to get the wall as well. What's the mix-up? Goes for the power crush grab. Unable to get the pressure here, but doesn't matter. Round 2 with the control right now. Nice spikes. He's going to have to be careful, though. He cannot keep relying on that. He's going to have to find other ways to pressure and test Junding.
He got the G-clap.
That wasn't a big combo. He got very, very fortunate.
The whip. Another G-clap. Another wall splat.
Oh, this could be bad.
This could leave him with rage.
Oh, the rage is confirmed, but he can't get hit. If Junding gets hit, it's over.
It doesn't matter. Junding on set point now.
Round 2 might get eliminated here. He has to turn it up. Let's see what it is. He went for the bear uppercuts.
He's trying. He's fighting with that bear. Oh my gosh, what an interrupt. So brave. But Junding looks very composed right now. And it's looking rough. It's looking rough for the Panda.
The brakes on, no punish. What's going to happen? Again, life deficit. Very concerning here. Oh my God, no punish.
Rank does not believe it. That's the wall bounce. And that should not happen.
What happened?
I don't know. Oh my gosh, he should have committed. Doesn't matter. Junding, though, 3 rounds straight. Eliminates Rank 2 from EVO 2022.
Gotta give it up for Rank 2, of course, making it all the way to our top 8. Very consistent player, always getting top 8s in major tournaments around the world. Gonna have to retire from today's competition. But Junding, of course, moving on with that Chang.
And you know, you see the friendship there. 7th place for Rank 2. And this tournament has been so difficult. If you were watching the top 48 last night, just heavy hitter after heavy hitter getting eliminated, going out at like, 21st, 17th, you're like, man, that guy's out at 17. It's like ridiculous, right? So even our former TWT champion, Chikarin, out earlier than most people expected him.
Yeah, it was a bloodbath. I mean, if you guys watch any of the action from yesterday or even look up any of the action, I know there's a lot of people that took their own footage as well. Impossible to get every single match, but the beauty of it was there were so many good matches going on throughout the entire day. But I hope you guys are able to relive that. But right now, we are in the top 8. We have the other losers bracket match that will be coming up. You want to tell us about that match and who we're going to see?
This next match is going to be a good one because it's the defending EVO World Champion, Arslan Ash, returning to the stage to go up against Pina from Japan. And Pina, let me tell you, he was a hero yesterday.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Right? He had the
Okay,
craziest
we get some more people in here. That's what's up. That's what's
pop-offs
up.
on the stage.
How we
It
feeling
seemed
right now,
like EVO was
boys?
designed for Pina because we've seen Pina.
I don't know if we got any
pound
Tekken
the
fans
past,
in here,
and
but
sometimes, kind of crack
welcome.
under the pressure. But not yesterday. It was a whole different Pina. Took out Cuddlecorn's run over here. And the only person that beat him was Knee. And we saw Knee's playing already, right? So that's kind of expected the way everything's going so far. So can Arslan also stop Pina? he's had a day to prepare.
We're about to find out. Arsene went on record to say that Master Raven is a really good character. Pena obviously believes in that. Pena known for his mix-ups, high-intensity mix-ups, especially by the wall. And are we going to see that? Because Arsene Ashe, very well known for his defensive play. He's going to pick Zafino. That's kind of what we're thinking. He's probably going to use Zafino in this matchup. However,
man, I don't know.
Everybody knows this. Everybody has been trained.
All I know is if you already hit, if you made this part in EVO, I'm not gonna lie. Let's pat on the back. I know Tekken players be going crazy when it comes to stuff like this.
That is the question.
I don't even think that's really a question. I think honestly,
and you know what's crazy? I saw this man Arslan.
He's been playing other games.
I thought he just only played.
I
promise you, I thought he only played Tekken. I did not know this man played KOF. I saw this man at Combo Breaker hitting top 5. I think it was top. It was either top 5 or top 8 at Combo Breaker and KOF. That shit was cool as hell.
He knew he was going to have Pena coming up first. I got to believe we're going to get prepared to Arslan Ashe here.
Oh, without a doubt. So this is a very scary stat, and I hate to call it out. Particularly like this, don't want to curse Pena or anything, but losers bracket Arslan Ashe is the most dangerous player on the planet.
That's a
losers
great point.
Bracket Arslan Ashe is the most dominant Tekken player around.
I mean, think about this, though. Even if he makes a crazy loser bracket run, right? Even if he does that, he's going to have Khan or Knee in losers final. Like, that is ridiculous.
Is it ridiculous? But you got to remember, Arsene has beaten both of those players countless times in tournament play, countless times on big stages. So it is very, very, very possible, very, very probable, but still, he has so many players to go through still. And I want to see, can he do it? There has not been one player for the longevity of Tekken 7 at EVO that has won 2 Tekken titles. Will he be the first one?
That's right.
Will he be the first one?
That's right. Man, and if he does it, he's going to do it from the loser side of top 8 too. This is incredible. And if any player could do it, it seems like it would be him.
Yeah. Well, we're about to find out, guys. If you are tuning in right now, let everyone around the world know you are watching, you are enjoying, you are consuming some good-ass Tekken. Twitch.tv/EVO. We're also on YouTube. We're on Open Rec. We're on Mildem. We're on a lot of different channels this year. Real global outreach for fighting games. We want you guys to love and enjoy all the action that is happening on your screen. And it's fun. Fighting games, someone said this, he's kind of important. Yes. Someone said this, fighting games are something so great.
So great.
And he's going to be in top 8 for Street Fighter later. Tokido, Daigo.
It's
I
true.
don't know if you guys saw, but there are so many crazy matches. After this, of course, we have Street Fighter 5 Championship. We also have Guilty Gear Strive closing out the show. Over 2,000
getting a Master Raven
around the world. Yeah, it's crazy.
And that's the thing. If you guys are first-time EVO viewers right now, right? The difference between the FGC and a lot of other esports out there, we have open bracket tournaments. You can have 2,000 people show up and say, hey, you don't know me, but I want to try to beat the best players you've got from around the world.
The thing is, you could go up against the best players around the world. Any given day, you go into a tournament, you could face the best player. That doesn't happen almost anywhere else in esports.
Yep.
You don't have to go through qualifying rounds. You can go straight up against the best player and attempt to push their stuff in.
Exactly. But here we go, guys. Losers bracket action. Arslan Ashe versus Pena.
I have a feeling. I have a feeling, Rip. If Pena gets the momentum and he gets the crowd behind him, this could be an upset. And I'm going to say it very frankly. No disrespect to Pena. If he beats Arslan Ashe, that's going to be a big upset.
But he dropped the combo. Look at that. Was it a setup?
Who knows? You never know with Master Raven. Master of Deception.
The counter from Arslan Ashe to make this comeback has rage to work with, too. Every poke dealing a little bit more damage with that rage mode. That flashing red life bar. Get it out of here. Trying to poke at me.
On point, ready to go for it here. Gonna have the life lead now once the mix-up into the rage drive. Low.
Now you gotta guess. Wow, finishing string. We gotta punish. Rage drive block. My turn.
Oh my gosh, Pena with the aggressive turnaround. Uses the rage drive and pressures with that down 3.
The mixes are working. The back turn mix so far. And right now, Pena forcing the mix out of that Pena step that we've seen.
Yep, counter hit forward 4-3 here. Goes for the damage with the back 1. Followed, let's see what Arslan Ashe was able to do here. Again, the master of movement and backdash. Zafina really complementing Arslan Ashe's style. Arslan Ashe, when he really first stepped to the scene, it was real pure dominance with Kazumi, making the shift over the past few years as Zafina really came to prominence.
Yeah, and I've really been talking lately about how I feel like Zafina is a more beatable character because she has her own playstyle as a character, whereas Kazumi is just basic Tekken.
Yep.
So I feel like with just basic Tekken, Arslan Ashe can beat anybody. So with Zafina, oh my gosh, the counter. I feel like players are learning to beat that character more so than just basic Tekken. So I'm really curious to see if he can make this happen.
Oh yeah, that's the thing is like with Kazumi, not really many people can emulate Arslan Ash's style because it was so based on his defensive prowess alone.
Right.
However, with Zafina, optimal Zafina is optimal Zafina.
Exactly, and right there, man, 1+2 on block. Like, are you going to punish? Because I'm going to duck, and I'm going to attempt to hit confirm while standing 1-2, and that was beautiful from Arslan Ash. So good at confirming it.
One of the things, however, with Arslan Ash, I will call out is he is so good at using and confirming that while standing 1-2 quickly out of almost any instant duck.
Limit, she's crawling away. She's a tarantula. He got the back.
What's going to happen? How are you doing? Oh my God, didn't go for anything.
Could have rage drive, maybe.
Oh, the second hit, not ready for it. Arslan Ash, very clean opening game.
Yeah, it was a mix there from the down forward 1 because the previous round, Arslan had done the high extension.
Down forward 1-4,
yeah. Did not duck there, right? So this time, Pina's like, I got to duck it this time and get the punish. Instead, Arslan's like, no, it's a mid this time. Cannot duck there.
Surprise, and that's the thing. Some of the most basic quick pokes, you got to be ready for it. Again, if you're guessing wrong, if you're a little bit preemptive, it could bite you in the butt, and that's where it was. When you had a sliver of life left, that's not how you want to deal with it. Maybe it's just better to hold back to block.
Sometimes it is. And that's the thing about watching Knee play, right? Like, he's willing to take these pokes, he's willing to try to block his way through things, and then only when he finds these little openings, right? Like off the side, now you whip, okay, I'll get my jabs here. Side, you whip again, okay, I'll get my back for you. Just little damage, and he adds it up over time. But here we go. Violet System's gonna be the stage. That's what Pina's decided to go with.
That's an interesting pick. I wonder why he did that. I mean, obviously, Violet Systems a little bit more on the thin side, going one way, but very long going the other way. So it'll be interesting. Maybe it's for wall carry. Maybe it's to avoid certain distances or combos from the outset against Zafina.
Or he might just like the music.
That's true. I keep forgetting. There's that thing. There's that thing. Hey, they got some banger tracks.
Hella banger tracks. Here we go, though. Game 2. Pina started off pretty strong in game 1 of that first round, right? But Arslan's like, all right, settle down.
Yeah.
I'm an evil champ.
Yeah, and that's the thing is, I feel like Arslan Ash just was like, you know what, I'm going to turn control on, and I'm going to control the rest of the game. And that's exactly what happened. But Pina has to start shaking things up. Pina has to start taking that momentum back, and I think it's
same thing.
Very difficult.
Same exact thing, right? 1+2 on block. That time I think it might have hit that and then still ducked while standing 1-2.
And that's the crazy part of that mix-up, that 1+2, 4. The mix-up, having the option, it's just so much you have to react to very fast. And Arslan Ash is very fast to be able to react to what you're going to do as well.
I remember back in 2019 when he won against Knee, I felt like I was watching Knee versus Knee, except the younger version.
Oh, yeah.
Got him!
Oh, no! Unfortunately, the wall. He's going to get it.
Pina! Rob and retrieve. We're okay.
Yeah. Made up for it very quickly there. Great decision there for Pina. Taking that first round, Arslan Ash, of course, going to be very defensively sound here. Not going to really, you're not going to see him duck. Especially anytime there's a back turn mix-up opportunity for Pina, he's going to opt to sidestep or create a launch opportunity instead. He is not going to duck.
That is a great point. We saw it early in this first round of game 2 as well.
Yeah, it's only backdash and sidestep. That is the option for Arslan Ash. His arcade stick does not point down at all. Does not.
Again? Okay, yeah, that's how the 1+2 hit. Wow, he didn't try to parry that time. Arslan with the jab.
Normal throw. 2 throw, able to land here. Maybe caught him pressing a button. Punish here. 4-1.
And a double Pina step into the wild stand 2. Hasn't found it yet after that first round of game 1. For rage mode now for Pina. Will we see a rage drive attempt maybe? Arslan defense leader, he's his back there. He's like, I'm chilling, man. You got rage, deadly.
Oh, beautiful. The 4-4-4, the follow-up here, he whiffed!
Arslan waited for it and backdashed as soon as the gate dropped. He heard the sound effect, the rage drive, he's like, backdash.
Zafina can backdash just by breathing. That's how powerful she is. Yeah, her backdash is crazy.
Tying up the round cap. And see the way he fished the while standing 1 there on the approach? That is one of the strengths of Arslan. He's really good at confirming the while standing 1-2.
Just that catches the rhythm there, gets the 4-4-3 launch, counter hit, the follow-up here. Now using the squid punch. Look at the pressure by the wall. Pina's going to have to learn how to deal with it. There's a big life deficit through the power cut. That's it. That is done.
Give me it. Arslan Ash 1 round away from moving on.
The last hope for Japan. Pina's last stand, possibly. Can Pina make a comeback? Hey. Oh, it's going to be very hard after this because not only that, it's going to get the wall. Positioning is everything.
It is, especially in this 3D fighter like Tekken is. Down 3, oh, he's chopping away. He got hit by the second hit there. And this is bad news for Pina. Last chance, but Arslan Ash, just 1 pixel, just 1 pixel. That will do it, the squid punch. Arslan Ash starts his run through this loser bracket in top 8.
Pina, unfortunately, going home in 7th place, out of the tournament now. And Pakistan's Arslan Ash continuing his climb throughout the losers bracket, and this is going to be very, very interesting. Again, we talk about the collision courses. What other players is he going to have to go through to get to a guaranteed top 3 run? I can't wait. I can't wait to see this. This is going to be crazy. Hey, we got good seats, man.
We got great seats. We got the stage right behind us. You take a look to our right, we got the whole arena out there. It's beautiful.
It's crazy. You know, it's such a great experience here at EVO. I hope you guys have a chance to come out to the arena in the future, maybe be able to cheer on some of your favorite players, but also interact with the crowd. There are so many members of the Tekken community. I'm just looking around. Yes. It's like a who's who, and they're all here. It's fun. It's so awesome. Cool to see.
Yeah, I was just on Instagram a second ago, and I was just seeing everyone posting up their arena shots. You know, their seats. I'm like, oh, this person's here. I'm looking around the arena, but they're over there, they're over there. It's perfect.
Yeah, and in-house, of course, we have in-house commentary as well. Yes. You guys get to hear us on stream.
Yeah, you guys are lucky.
You guys get to hear the beautiful voice of Rip, and of course, you get to hear me just groaning and yelling, old man stuffing. But it's so cool. Let's look at some of the action that just happened on stream. Arsonaj starting to turn things around. Of course, he has the lead, looking to close things out. And again, it was all on Pena here. How do you deal with this pressure? That squid punch was ending it right there, and Arsonaj just proving to be too strong. But Pena did a good try.
Oh, yeah. He tried great. I mean, Pena, as I mentioned, he had like this EVO clutch yesterday. You know, back to the wall. All of a sudden, Pena makes the crazy stuff happen. Cameraman turns everything around so Pena wins again. You know, it was amazing. Very fun to watch. So if you guys missed it, make sure you go back and watch some of that Pena action because it was great matches.
Oh, yeah. But, of course, there are going to be more matches. I am super excited. I hope you guys are excited, but we are going to be taking a quick break. There is going to be more of our Tekken 7 Top 8 here at EVO 2022 right after this. Thank you to Hori for their continued support of EVO. They've been our supporters for countless years and have had top-notch fight stick and controller products for fighting games.
Oh yeah, welcome, Chad.
Their newest product is no exception, bringing you the Hori Fighting Stick Alpha for PlayStation 5, PlayStation 4.
How's everybody feeling so far?
Check it out for yourself over at HoriUSA.com.
Dash up, back throw though. Mochi got called for the corner.
Actually, you know what?
Are you kidding me?
Oh, hold on. We gotta mute this. I'm not trying to get copyrighted. But so guys, let me ask this: what announcements are you expecting at EVO? Or if you haven't, what announcements that you already may have heard so far that you're excited about? Because I can tell you right now, I don't know, there's a good bit. Not nothing too crazy about right now, you know, with Dragon Ball fighters getting rolled back. Man said, shut up, I can't hear the ads. Dog, I'm trying not to get copyright. Nah. This man. Tekken 8. Yeah. I can definitely see that for sure. Tekken 8. No, didn't they say they was gonna wait till next year for that? I don't know. So, that's what I heard though. But hold on. I think we may actually have to get off because I just thought about it. I don't. All right, hey, someone in the comment section, let me know when the ads are done because I do not want to risk any strikes or you looking at this ad, man? Oh, you looking at this movie? Nah. I'm not risking it. I can go down like that. All right. Emily Weir's done. Man, I can't believe. Oh, bro, there's so many games I want to try out now with these like fighters. He getting rolled back. Oh yeah, I know. Yeah. You saw that, Goods. Yeah. No, I know. I'm gonna be real with you. I was low key finna use like a lewd ass thumbnail. You know, just for grabbing the peers, but I was like, it ain't worth it. Plus, I had to literally crop the PNG file. Nah, I'm not doing all that. But what you saw was true, though. That was the only reason why, though. But, I don't know. We're just gonna have to see. Down bad, horrendous. Nah, ain't that down bad. Hey, man, hey, man. Nah, bro, you can't cover that up. Who said I'm covering up? I know what I admit to. That was low-key finna be the thumbnail. It was literally finna be a lewd Jacko. that was literally gonna be the front of the damn thumbnail instead of Soul. But it's all good though. You ain't catch me out of pocket. I don't know what I like. But nah, you on the good on that. So we either need Tekken 8 or Tekken 7. It has to get a major update because it's been way too long. Way too long. So let me ask you this. When's the last time, and mind you, I haven't played Tekken in years. When was the last time you guys got an update? Or really any, because I don't even know who was the last character in the game. That's how long it's been. Because like I said, I don't even play the game like that. Oh, hold on. We can turn the audio back on. Or we can just lower it down a little bit. But, and you know, we can just keep it small for right now. But, I don't know. I haven't played Tekken in a long time. Last year. Okay. I figured. Oh, I just know it's been a hell of a long time. But, idiot. Oh, damn, that was the last character. I don't know why in my mind I thought, damn, what's that? What's that character that? Not Lil Jon. T-Pain had cosplayed. I don't know, but he had like the most blackest name in the roster. Leon Smith? Nah. Leroy. Yeah. That character. This game has been active for like 7 years. It's fun despite online, but it's old. Man, Tekken 7 really has been out for 7 years. Oh, wow. Oh, what's crazy, Tekken 7 was my first fighting game I learned. Straight up. Like, that was, and I don't regret it. I really don't. I met some cool people. I met a lot of toxicity. I mean, there was some toxic ass people, but I did meet some cool ass dudes. Everyone for Tekken 7. I think that was like my gateway to get into fighting games. Mind you, I think that was low-key the wrong one considering how difficult Tekken is as a fighting game, but it was pretty fun. When I wasn't like in my feelings and being soft and shit, but I mean outside that, like it was a really fun ride. I remember I played the hell out of Oscar. Straight up. Like, I was ass with her, but damn. I do enjoy playing her. You ain't learned nothing. What you mean, bro? Now, mind you, I learned some things, but mind you, I was definitely ass in Tekken 7, though. But I'm trying to go pro, but I definitely take this. I feel you, dog. I think I don't know what's one of the main reasons why I got Tekken. I mean, aside because it was a new Tekken game, but I also had like some classmates that played Tekken 7, and it kind of motivated me to like, damn, I want to beat their ass. And then my pops ended up getting Tekken 7, thinking he could beat me at it. Oh, I 3-0'd the hell out of him. That was easy work. But I mean, I don't know. I think it was like competition and shit that made me want to like try out Tekken. But I don't know. It was definitely fun.
Welcome back to Las Vegas. This year at EVO, we are collaborating
See
with
that?
the division of the Sony Corporation, helping us cover all of our
Man, that's a nice ass hotel. Oh my gosh.
which is easily deployable, running up to 8K video or 61 megapixel still.
Man, Las Vegas looking kind of nice.
Sony offers a wide range of camera products.
I need to go up there one day.
Camcorders to the Venice Cinema
Man, I'm 21 too.
cameras, including their latest broadcast camera, the HD CF5500.
Man, just going to the main stage is what I want to see.
Any environment. Whether you're in an arena or getting bodied online, Sony helps you capture
Damn. Man, you straight to the point. I heard you saying getting bodied online. I met one of my good friends by playing Tekken 7. Hey, man. That's cool as hell. Alright, let me go ahead and turn the volume up. I'm going to go ahead and mute myself. You guys do enjoy. If y'all have any comments, questions, concerns, just say it in the comment section. We'll just go from there.
I'm losing to him, so maybe I don't want to play him anymore.
We'll see. And again, these characters, it's going to be an interesting matchup. So we know Geese is coming out from Moel. Moel is known for his Geese play. A lot of people say he's the best Geese player in the world. But versus Knee, it looked like it was tough.
Super tough. But like I said, that's what Knee has done to every single top player he's played against. They all look like just normal people to him. He's like, yeah, I'm Knee, and you're someone else. He's a regular dude, but I'm a Tekken player, and you're not.
There was something that Knee tweeted a while back. I think it was in 2019 that a reference to a movie that a lot of people like, but he was just inevitable.
Oh, yeah.
He was pure dominance. He has the gauntlet. He has the power right now. Will he be able to flex on everyone? That's the question. And he is already so far. Anyways, Junding back up on the stage. We saw his epic matchup against Rangchu earlier, and he was able to squeeze it out with that Julia Chang play. I do not think we will see any other character other than Julia. However, he has been using Eddie quite a bit. Even in this particular matchup, when they played recently in Africa Tekken League, he ended up using Eddie, and he beat the competition, ended up winning the competition with Eddie, who is widely considered as one of the weaker characters in the game.
Look at this character.
Am I streaming the whole event? Yes, I will be streaming the entire event. Like, top 8 and all. Like, it's just going to be a long-ass stream. That's the challenge, but I mean, you can take a little breaks here and there if you want. Like, I have no issue. I'm just saying, it's gonna be a long ass stream. We're gonna be watching Tekken, Street Fighter, Strive, and the announcements, and we going from there. So it's gonna be a long ride. Also, chat, if you guys haven't already, there will be a giveaway at the end of the stream. So do be on the lookout for that. Gonna be giving out possibly more than likely 2 games. Guys like fighting games, I recommend you guys stand up here. It's gonna be on PC. So hey, y'all enjoy yourselves.
In the top 8,
Ooh.
in the top 5. They're trying to make top 4 right now. This is huge. All right, Geese Howard, Eddie Gordo. I gotta believe everyone at home is rooting for Junding to knock out one of these 2D characters, knock out one of these DLC characters with Eddie Gordo.
Eddie got meter too.
What?
He got meter. No, he doesn't.
I was like, what the hell?
He needs meter. We got to give him something. Anyways, going to the matchup, let's see how Junding is able to get the float early on from Moel. He's going to capitalize. Not too much damage. However, if he does get the wall, it's going to stack up a little bit more. Not just that meter build.
Oh, without a doubt. Here we go, the wall pressure now from Moel to start it off.
Eddie, one of those characters, he has the strongest, if not the strongest backdash in the game. However, he has a very limited way of sidewalk and sidestep. He is not there. However, with his little Jenga, he's able to kind of evade certain moves here and there. But I don't know, man. It's going to be rough. You got to break throws, too.
Everyone's getting hit by the
Oh, that was so sick. Yeah. Get out of here. Revoke your license.
Once you saw the first hit whipped, the second hit easy to counter in that situation. Big mistake from Junding. Bad placement.
Yeah, this is a no drive zone, not on Geese. Anyways, let's see how he's able to capitalize here. Geese, Moel, synonymous with killers. Let's see what he does here.
Oh my gosh, chopping away at the ankles. Jet slip.
Is he going to get the follow-up? He does. The back 2-4. He's going to push down 2-3. Guaranteed relax speed. He waited a little bit just in case he got up. Try to beat it up. Oh, what are you going to do? Oh, he caught him.
That was an amazing conversion. He's got raised, though. Very far away. 1 bar, almost 2. He can spend a bar here and be okay, but not going to get a chance to.
We got ourselves a game. Let's see what happens here. They're tied up now. Junding able to get key hits here and there. But again, look at the meter. Moel looking at 2 meters now. This could prove to be a big struggle here. You can't traditionally play how you would play Eddie against the rest of the cast. Anytime he goes into handstand position, relaxed position, there's a way that Geese can pick up, not only with the back 3-2, but because he has meter, he can convert to even bigger combos.
Interesting. But here we go. Does he find a wall? He does.
All right, here, the mix-up, back 2. And it's one of those things, Eddie cannot sidestep. Eddie cannot sidestep at the wall. He does not want to take the risk of sidestepping at the wall either. However, Eddie has an incredible duck game. Wow. Oh my gosh, sidestep 34. That is his sidestep pretty much.
Sidestep 34. Got him out of the air too. The conversion. John Ding with a big lead. Gets it with the low. And look at this. John Ding. Eddie Gordo still here.
Y'all must have forgot. Y'all thought he was a Julia player. His true soul is with Capos.
I believe it. We're seeing it right now. Look at these lows. Counter.
Against the knee. The follow-up here on the back three.
Bounce.
Follow-up. This is going to hurt. This is going to be ouch.
Yeah, and that sequence from John Ding against most characters, it's relatively safe. They can't counter the knee. Geese Howard and a few other characters have some parries for it. Breaks the throw this time.
See what he does. The follow-up here. Goes to the throw again, but he has rage.
Yes, spends it immediately.
Oh, big opportunity. What's he go? Sidestep 3+4 again.
Will's got one bar to work with.
Wow, point blank sidestep. He's going to get the conversion.
No!
Back,
oh, the jump is good. Final round, game 1. John Ding versus Moyle.
Oh my gosh. This is intense. Match after match here in this top 8. We've been treated to such great Tekken.
Got them off the meter though. Still gonna build 1 bar by the end of this round though. He's gonna need it for the comeback perhaps. John Ding has the early lead here. John Ding's added a lot of damage from a lot of low pokes. And Moyle's starting to do the same. Here come the mids.
Oh, John Ding might be able to close it out here. He's going to go for the back 2-3-3. New string, follow up. What's the mix?
Nothing. No, he's scared to counter. He's scared to counter, I think.
Not just that, he has range and he has meter. This could be big. He can make a comeback in a single hit.
Steve Howard not going to be able to do it. Look at him. John Ding. He's pumped up. He's pumped up. First game for Moyle.
Is that the look of defeat on Moyle's face? He is not looking confident. He was smiling early on. You could see the smile through the mask. But now he's going to have to go back to the drawing board, picks the Souk stage, smaller stage, maybe restricting the options here for Eddie. But, again, none of that matters. The things that John Ding was doing, sidestep 3+4. Pure use of the down 3 to 4 slide. He was hitting every tool to force him to duck. He was controlling the pressure and the momentum of the match, which shouldn't normally be possible with Eddie Gordo.
Right, and you got to believe it too. Moyle, his run here today in the top 8, it's first against Knee. 2 losses in games that were very close. Every round's like, it's just not going my way. Now loses that game and felt the same way, right? He's winning some places. Final round situation, still not going his way. So, you know, it's got to be adding up on him.
What do you do in this situation, Rip? Nothing is going your way. How do you break out of that slump and get back into the game?
Start getting crazy.
Oh, man, if there's anyone that can go crazy, it's Geese Howard, and I want to see it. But right now, John Ding continuing this reign of confidence and dominance right now.
That's a great point, man. The confidence right now. John Ding choice.
Counter hit.
Give me that back 3-3.
He's dead.
No way, is he? Yeah, he is.
The unscaled last hit, you got to remember.
Yeah, that's right. I forgot you're an Eddie Gordo guy.
I am an Eddie player. Don't judge me.
Aha.
We're buff. Let's see what he does. What is he going to do? Oh, he gets the counter. He knew he was going to press a button.
That was sick. That was actually sick.
Oh, and he's always so close to the wall. This is very, very dangerous ground here.
Wow, he went for the low counter again.
Oh, he's dead.
Yo, what are you doing, Moyle?
Oh, never mind. The sidewall saves him. He had an opportunity.
John Ding, big lead. Geese Howard with rage.
Oh,
working on 1 bar. If he gets back to 2 here. Block the second hit.
The mix-up, that mix-up with the down 4-4 is one of the scariest things. You got to remember, is he going to finish it? Are you going to go for a punish? Are you going to try to interrupt? He finished it in a very unorthodox fashion and it ended up clipping Moyle.
Oh, boy. John Ding, 1 round of it, getting to the top 4 of this tournament. Moyle hasn't got a game yet in this top 8. He's got 1 bar to work with. Can he find something? Anything? Wait, off axis?
He's not going to get anything. The off axis is going to mess up everything. And look, he's in a bad position now.
Terrible. Now his back towards the wall. Oh my gosh, the handstand. Got him again, stepping.
Oh, he gets the follow-up. What's the mix-up? Sidestep?
You got to guess.
Oh, he's dead.
It's over. John Ding moving into top 4 over Moyle. EVO 2022.
An amazing display of capoeira and Eddie Gordo mastery. He is popping up, of course, happy that he's going to move on towards our top 5. Moyle goes out, tied at 5th place for the tournament. Unfortunate for him, but somebody has to lose.
And there you have it. Moyle, very rough run out here, but 5th place at EVO in this stacked tournament, man. You know, can't be too upset with that, but obviously would have wanted to do better here in the top 8.
Oh, yeah. Man, we are treated to such great matches here. Both of the players are going to head back. Let's see some of the action that we just saw. Rip, run us through this.
Dude, this was crazy, man. I mean, this is the second game. This is the very end of it here, right? John Ding with the wall splat, puts me in a situation. Last time he just backed out, but this time it's like, no, I'm gonna stay in your face. I'm gonna make you mix, right? You gotta guess this time, because prior to that, he just backed. He was like, you got rage and all these things. I don't want you to have a comeback. He was so confident. He's like, my mix is gonna work. You're freezing up. It's over.
It was too much, and you know, the switch, and maybe a bit unexpected for a lot of people that are watching, but again, if you've been paying attention to the past few weeks, past few months, that Eddie Gordo was ready for tournament play. It was amazing to see, and I'm glad we got to see it on this stage.
And that just makes me wonder about all of these other players, right? We've seen so many players bring out these other characters, like me, for example, with the Fang Wei. He's been running the Fang nonstop throughout. However, maybe we're going to see another character show up here. When we are in the loser bracket, you see that John Ding moving into the top 4 loser semis. He will be waiting for the winner between Super Akuma and Arslan Ash. And here's the thing. Super Akuma Arslan Ash was supposed to be the match to get into top 8 on the winner's side of the bracket, but Shadow beating Arslan Ash there is why Super Akuma was like, oh, I just gotta beat Shadow to get in. I can do that.
I have a story for you.
Tell me the story.
I was at the Hitbox booth on day 1 of EVO, and we were talking about the potential paths. And who was there at the Hitbox booth? It was Super Akuma. Super Akuma was saying, I think Shadow can beat Arslan Ash. And in my mind, I was like, you know what? I don't know if that's possible. Shadow has beaten him early on. We saw that at TWC 2018. But he hasn't really done it since. However, there was a piece of information I forgot about. They recently played at a Minnesota Red Bull tournament, team tournament.
Yes.
They ended up playing long sets, and they played about 100 matches.
Wow.
And towards the very end, Shadow had the match downloaded, and it was dominating. And in fact, you saw it was 6-0 on that stream match when Arslan Ash played against Shadow. And the whole time, everybody, and you know everybody in this tournament, Super Akuma was preparing for Arslan Ash. Yeah, surprise. Shadow ended up taking it, and look at this. Now, because of that, Super Akuma able to make it into the top 8 winner's side.
Yeah, so this is Super Akuma's chance to prove to everyone that he could have beat Arslan Ash to make it in the winner's side of the bracket anyway, right? And if he does that, he's in top 4 of this tournament, right? That is going to be huge, absolutely huge. Going back to Shadow versus Arslan, though, I feel like since Shadow beat him, he hasn't really run the Claudio against him, right? So to see him bring out the Claudio, I feel like that was his answer.
Anyways, we're going to go into a matchup. 2 of the most beloved characters in Tekken 7. We have Zafina and Akuma.
Oh, yeah. People love them.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, they love these players for sure. That is without a doubt.
Yes.
2 of the most emotional and impactful players that we've seen throughout the series of Tekken 7. Arguably, Arslan Ash, really the rising star of the past few years. Anyways, we're going to go into the matchup. I am excited to see how this is going to play out, especially because Arslan Ash has been on record for almost every region where he comments like, oh, is Akuma still a problem for you guys? He's not a problem in Pakistan.
But we just saw what happened to Khan, right? Almost happened to Khan. And like, it looked like Khan is having some issues.
Yeah?
I mean, maybe it was the nerves, being on the EVO stage and everything, but that was a very, very close first set against Super Akuma and his Akuma.
Yeah, and it's going to be fun. I can't wait to see how this is going to play out, of course.
Look at Arslan's fingers there, dude. I love the way he hits the buttons. It's so unorthodox compared to how most people play with their hands and their fingers on the stick.
I mean, he's like a surgeon when it comes to inputs and just the way he plays. Maybe that we're playing wrong. Maybe we're playing wrong.
We could be. I mean, he's the best, man. He's the guy to beat.
And again, I mentioned this before, and if you guys aren't familiar, once he gets to the loser's bracket, he becomes the most dangerous player on the planet. Look at the stats. He is almost unbeatable.
That's crazy, man. That's actually crazy. This is wild. This tournament's only going to get crazier and crazier. John Ding, top 4 of this tournament. I don't think anyone predicted that to happen.
No, and you know, it's funny because the last series of TWT events when we were having offline, he did not make a top 8 in any master event.
That's
so
right.
He has really trained and leveled up, learning and using multiple characters, especially that Julia, which he really built up over the past few years.
You reminded me of that because back in 2019, I remember he was having so much trouble and he was trying to add the Julia. He was at the TWT finals for the LCQ.
Yeah.
He's like, I've been training Julia. I think Julia is the answer. And it was way back then, but he lost with it and it was not the answer then. Yeah. But he stuck with it, and here we are 3 years later, the anime training arc, and John Ding, top 4 of EVO.
You love to see it, and you get, again, hard work pays off, and it definitely shows, and he is back here on the stage trying to fight and win, but right now it's all about Pakistan and France.
Pakistan versus France again. Super Akuma had to play Khan on the winning side of the bracket, now he gets Arslan in the loser side of the bracket.
Yeah, if you guys watching at home are watching this, you may not be familiar with Tekken 7. There is still time to play and learn this game. pick up on it. You know, we are seasoned commentators on this game, but right now we're not even doing commentary. We're talking about a game that we love, and it's just so easy for us with this level of play to really enjoy it with you guys at home. So I hope you guys are paying attention and you guys are noticing the energy from this crowd, the energy from these players, and how great it is.
Got both of these guys fan favorites right now. We got a lot of EU representation here in the arena. Arslan Ash, of course, one of the fan favorites in general across Tekken. He's earned that respect from everybody. If you remember 3 years ago, people weren't so happy. They were kind of booing him out here. It's kind of like mixed reaction. Now, totally different story.
Yeah. Oh, big launch. He went for a big whip. He got a heavy uppercut, unable to land here. Last day on Earth. Let's see. I mean, this is a very odd stage, of course, but again, Super Kuma, he's playing aggressively again. He is looking his way in, trying to find and chip away against Arslan. He caught him right there. He could have finished.
Could have. And you know, the thing that was beautiful there was he punished the 1+2.
Oh my gosh, he caught him. He caught him.
Yo. Okay, that's a good start, Super Kuma.
But can he keep it up? That's the question. Can he keep it up for multiple rounds? Enough to close it out and win a game.
Yeah, he's got to save the meter that round too, right? So that's a huge deal when you're Akuma to have all that meter to rely on to make a comeback when you need it later.
I mean, do you want to talk about the track record between these players? Super Akuma has never beat him.
I mean,
never beat him in
most
tournament.
people against Arslan Ash.
That is true. But I mean, in particular, Arslan Ash plays with a level of confidence against Akuma that is almost unheard of.
For sure. I'm curious. Oh boy. I'm curious how much Akuma practice they even put in anymore.
I mean, do they even have any Akuma players? We don't see any of their notable Akuma players in tournaments anymore. I mean, maybe it's the difficulty of traveling, but still, there are a lot of questions that will be answered because we are back with offline play.
Exactly. Super Akuma now with range hop kick from Arslan Ash with Zafina.
That's one way to do it. Show him the confidence. Land Zafina's hop kick.
That's incredible.
That is definitely an ICFC bounty if I've ever seen one.
Land Zafina's hop kick.
Anyways, going into the action, let's see what happens. Again, the pressure here gets the flow, does not get a full combo, was in stance.
Wow, the jab there, caught her out of the 4-4-4. And this time Super Kuma, easy wall carry. Still building up that meter. It's going to look good for him in the final round. This meter keeps building like this.
Oh, Super Kuma's really going to have to mix things up. He has not been going low. He's been pressuring Arslan Ash with a lot of mids. Going for the jab, really trying to open up and find an opportunity. He's trying to react.
He got it.
That's one way to react, but the wall.
Goes for tech. Oh boy.
That's smart. Arslan Ash knows not to deal with any of the funny stuff.
Teleport out of there.
Oh, the jab. He's going to have to be careful.
He's being really cautious. Power
he's
with
dead.
the launcher. Smart stuff from Arslan Ash.
And that is one of the sequences with Zafina that is rarely used in competitive play because it is so punishable. But at the end of the round, an amazing option. He was able to close it out.
Man, and this feels like such a struggle for Arslan. Like, he's in there. He's got the round count lead, but it's not easy at all.
I mean, this is what happens when you are the best player in the world. Everybody is going after you. Nice punish. He was ready.
Very nice punish. Nothing there. Could have had a back one, maybe?
Oh, the wall. Nice. He ducked the second hit on block. See how he goes. What's he going to do? Life deficit. He's in rage.
The backdash so effective from Zafina. Yeah, no meter, though, going to make this comeback way harder. Here's the down forward. Do we see more of them is the question.
20 seconds left.
The
Super
double
Kuma.
jump.
Is he going to... Oh, my
gosh.
gosh.
Oh, my gosh. Oh, no.
He
wanted a fireball, right? Tell me he wanted a fireball there, Mark.
Never mind. You know, there could have been so many sequences there. Maybe he was expecting a down 3. Maybe he was expecting a down 1. Maybe a down forward 1. He bet it all on something. He was either a fireball, a dragon punch, whatever it was. He tried to react with something there.
That was rough. That was such a big bet. The pressure of the situation got to him, it seems like. Because I think he did try to uppercut there. I think he wanted, even though he didn't have the meter for it.
He's done stuff like that. We've seen in recent tournaments that he has baited out a frame trap where he would go for an uppercut and try to beat out his opponent's reaction. But Arslan Ash, too patient there. Too patient.
Way too patient. And that seems to be the key for both Arslan and Nee, right? Like, they're both such patient players, even when things are getting really crazy and intense.
Bro, it's been 3 years since we've done commentary at EVO. This is insane. I'm so glad we're back.
Dude, the crowd here is awesome. Absolutely awesome. I'm telling you guys, if you guys have never been here, get the arena tickets. Come and experience the arena because it is different than any other FGC event out there.
Anyways, going in, he gets the duck, but he's going to get punished for it. Luckily, Akuma not having any meter, but Super Akuma locked and loaded, ready to go.
I mean, you got to believe Arslan, that's a calculated risk. Like, I can just start the game, and what's he going to do? Worst case scenario, 1-2, 1 uppercut, no big deal.
Yeah. I mean, early on, you want to take risks against Akuma. Once he has that meter, that's when you're not going to mess around.
Exactly.
Anyways, we are in Geese Howard stage. Gets the follow-up to Sandy 3. Let's go. Pushing towards the wall. He might be able to close him out here. Side wall doesn't matter.
Oh my gosh, what a combo. Arthur Nash first round. That was beautiful. And now that 1+2 and the extension there is because he noticed that Super Kuma was always challenging after the 1+2. And now the back dash down for 2. Arthur Nash is getting into a groove right now. He did not look this comfortable in the first set that we saw him in. So now I can see the groove come out. The back dash and down for 2, that's not something we've seen from him yet in this top 8.
Oh yeah, the mental Zafina gauntlet coming into play here, and Super Kuma guessing wrong and having to deal with this mix-up. Let's see what happens on Wake Up. Look at this, he's gonna have to be careful. Back to the wall here. Oh, he floats.
Oh boy, but that's good for Arslan.
Yeah, good for Arslan. Get some damage though, but again, in rage now, Super Kuma. His tournament life is being threatened right now.
Yeah, he's in big trouble here, but rage more to Kuma, but he doesn't have meter. He's gonna need a lot of those down 4. There's 2 of them. Do we get a third? Go for it. Just go for the third. It'll work.
Oh, the squid punch. He's done.
It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. I'm trying to warn him. There you have it. Set point, Arslan Nash.
Fight.
The shining star of
I
Pakistan.
told him not to do it. What's he doing, Mark?
I mean, how else is he gonna get? He has no meter. He can't really put the thread on. He has to do something. However, because he keeps doing it, it might give him opportunities towards the end of this round, but he's gonna have to risk it all.
Third hit, yes. Oh, didn't reach.
The wall is crazy, man.
Yeah, and look at this corner. And look at the block from Arslan there, the down 3.
Tall order here. Super Akuma, if you're gonna win this.
Woo, that was so good.
Oh my gosh, he might be done. One more mix-up could do it. One more mix-up could do it.
Arslan, Ash, the pixel. Wait. He's made crazy comebacks with the pixel before.
He has no meter though.
But
he has no meter.
He's got to raise it even at combos.
How is he gonna deal with this?
Earn it back, Super Kuma. You're running out of time.
Arslan Ash is just gonna jab. He's gonna keep it safe.
Duck and wall standing dude. Just run up and duck. Oh my God! He doesn't have time. He doesn't have time though. He's got to do this to spend the time. It freezes time, and now he's gonna get a ton of damage.
He's gonna stay. Arslan Ash can stay on the ground.
Ton of damage.
Arslan Ash will stay on the ground.
Running 3, down 4. Run up and do it again. Run up and do it again. You have no time. You gotta run up and do it again.
Oh my gosh, there's no time. Unfortunate.
Nice effort, but too big of a lead to overcome. Arslan Ash into the top 4 of EVO. Super Akuma.
That's fucking insane.
What a fight though. You gotta give it up for the.
I didn't even know they were doing like +2s on this. Oh boy.
I mean, nice effort.
But I mean, I guess that makes sense. I guess.
That was a hard comeback.
Let's lose this
just run him down for a 2-1.
Damn.
So risky, but with all the down 4s we had seen from him, it was actually a good mix.
It was a good
How you guys feeling right now?
Had been a little bit better. If he had better position for the wall. If he had some meter as well, it could have been different. But the thing is, the key, there was not enough time.
Yeah, not enough time. He didn't have the positioning and no meter, right? Like those 3 things together made it so much more difficult. It made it a lot easier for Arslan to say, I'm staying on the ground after this.
Okuma was fighting in vain.
That's a bad combination.
Bad combination.
Arslan.
Anyways, going into this, guys,
Man.
we have a treat. Of course, the winners.
You guys think Arslan's gonna win EVO?
It is going to be an extended set. It's going to be a race to 3, and it's going to be between Korea and Pakistan. We have Knee versus Khan.
Yes, this is a matchup that I'm very, very interested in because Khan, he's looked beatable. Like, people have taken games off of him, but Knee has looked ridiculous. But if anyone has a chance against him, it's going to be Khan or Arslan from what I've seen so far. John Day,
I knew there was something weird with that.
Can potentially get in there, right? But he's got to go through.
I thought it'll be first to 3 too as well.
It's going to be fun, and you know, there's so much that can happen.
But,
we are down to our final 4 players, but we are going to take
a short chat, I do appreciate you guys coming through. Y'all keep it up. We're going to be here damn near all day, so get y'all popcorn, get your Cheetos, get your cheese and dip, your sandwiches, or whatever you need for snacking, because we're going to be here for a while. Oh, man. Telling you. Oh, it's crazy how far Tekken. Oh, really just Tekken 7. I mean, I know Tekken has always been a popular game, but just to, I don't know, it's always fun to watch Tekken at top 8. It's something I would never fall asleep to or just get bored of. I didn't think Tekken 7 was he gonna get this much support. God damn, I'm not gonna lie, this seems like this is like the most supportive Tekken game from what I've been seeing so far, at least. So then again, I haven't paid attention too much to Tekken scene until like what 2017 18 maybe, but not, even then not that much, just casually. But damn, man, I promise you, man, Tekken 7, oof, something else. Knee is going to win EVO. We just gonna have to see. Telling you, man, people just. I wonder, yo, what if? Hey, yo, what if during the end of the announcements of Tekken 7, man, they're just like, hey, man, we got one more announcement, bro. All you just see is like a 30-second video. It just says Tekken 8. It just shows the logo right there, and that's it. Nothing else. No gameplay. No nothing. You just see Tekken 8. That's it. Just a flash and nothing else. That's all you really gonna need. All I gotta say is, I know Tekken 8 finna have some crazy ass guest characters. If that shit exists, them motherfuckers gonna put Tifa Lockhart in that game. Hey, put another Final Fantasy rep in, man. Like everybody named Mama gonna buy that game. Put that man, what's that guy from the Yakuza series? Get him in there as well. I mean, beggars can't be choosers. Yeah. Oof. That's gonna be something. Oh,
from Gen, if that.
Oh, we all know what's coming. Oh, for sure. I'm gonna say, like you said, it's damn near been 7 years. Damn, I think Tekken 7 came out, well, the console version at least, because I remember I think I was a sophomore in high school. Or it was damn near the end of my freshman year. I think, I had to be a sophomore. Like, it had to have been the summer. Actually, let's look it up. Hold on. Let's see. Because I think it had to be in the summer of my sophomore year. Let's see. Tekken 7. Damn, they about to start now? Alright, so the game reached came out 2015, but it's released in... Damn. July 5th, 2016. Oh, no. That could be the wrong one. Well, I don't know, maybe. No, June 1st, 2017. Yep, I was definitely a sophomore around that time. Yup. That man Kiryu. Yeah. He was 25 when it dropped. Holy shit. I forget that's something about old heads. I forget this. The majority of people who play Tekken are old heads. Or like damn near like what, probably 28. I'd say at least like around the 25 and above. Got me feeling old, but let's go turn the audio up.
Everybody look bad.
But neither has Khan. Khan has not lost to anyone here
at
man. 2022.
I keep forgetting he plays Paul.
They're both here to play.
Wait, is he gonna play Paul?
I don't think actually that Nee has dropped a game in this tournament.
In the tournament?
In the tournament.
We'll see.
Wow.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Chad. Let me know if you
oh, wow.
We will get that stat. But
I am pretty sure he has
not
dropped the game to anyone.
Excuse me if I get his name wrong.
I wonder if that's if he could do. Let's not count our chickens before they hatch.
I'm fairly sure though.
Wow. Anyways, we are gonna go into the action. It is gonna be the winners finals. 3 out of 5. The first to 3 games will secure a spot in grand finals.
That's the thing. Best of 5 in this situation, right? A longer set. We start off on the Infinite stage. Feng Wei versus Geese Howard.
We're playing Infinite Azura?
The Feng Wei. Game on.
All right, here we go. Nee with the aggressive start here. Looking for positioning. And, Nee has been working on his backdash or something because he is utilizing it in such a good way.
Yeah, his movement in general, right? And just the poke game he applies with it, with Feng Wei, has been so effective, obviously, against everyone. Float conversion, he didn't expect to catch that one. Back tempo too far away that time. And of course, he's coming off of just beating Mayo Ill's Geese Howard, right? So now a little different style of Geese, perhaps.
Yeah, and I think character-wise, Khan has a lot of training, especially against the Feng Wei. Kuiper was out there very recently playing a lot of sets against the Pakistani player, and he is a very, very strong Feng Wei player. Maybe not to the level of Nee, but he knows the character very well, specialist.
I thought he was supposed to be here at EVO too. Oh my gosh, great punish. And first round of Khan, and that was a pretty good round.
Yeah. Nee himself, not a stranger to Geese. He's used Geese in past tournaments, even in past EVO tournaments, working his way towards top placings. So we'll see. And again, Geese, one of those characters, again, that's just so powerful. Once he hits you, he hits so hard.
Right now, Knee applying the same basic game plan we've seen, right? Single jab, establish the offense, down forward ones, back fours, down fours, just poke away at the health. On Angie back a little bit, and they got a lot of time to work with. Most of the Knee's matches that we've seen have been close to timeout situations. Great block in the forward 1-2 that time. Back Kempo step's gonna work out. Punish it there, and that's a good lead for Knee. And now he's gonna be comfortable just to let that time wind down a little bit.
Yeah, let's see how he handles it. I mean, look at this. Already 20 seconds left in the round. These guys still just having been poked each other. They're not taking huge risks.
2 bars. Khan might make a risk. He might take one right now. Let's see. 10 seconds. He's got rage too.
I mean, there's no way he could break him down. There's no way.
Yeah, he just chose not to go in. That was an interesting choice from Khan. He wanted to save the meter, perhaps.
The thing is, when Geese gets towards the end of the round, he has to take huge risks. He doesn't have moves like a rage drive. He doesn't have quick ways to get in and pressure his opponent. He has to play off fundamentals, and that's going to be so hard to do against Knee.
Man, you just probably triggered a bunch of people in chat. You know, you said Geese has to play with fundamentals? How is he going to do that, Mark?
Let them talk. Anyways, he has the meter. I mean, that's a key element there. Khan has not had an opportunity to use any of that meter just because he can't get in on Knee.
But
there hasn't been an opportunity.
I feel like he should just force the max mode mix if he has to when time is winding down at least, right? Like right now, he's hitting a full bar. He hasn't used anything.
Yeah. I mean, but what are you going to do? The lows are going to get him. Yeah, maybe Knee's not going to block him, but Knee knows how much life he has left.
Sure.
The mids are going to get him. He's going to react to him.
Yeah, look
how does he do it? How does he do it? That's going to be crazy.
Look at his life bar. You can see there's a small, tiny lead from Knee. Side step less has been working out. Down back 3, no counter. That's on rage mode for Khan. 7 seconds, full bar.
Again, that same situation. How do you get in?
He's bent the meter this time. He's chipping away. He's going in. Down 4 again. Doesn't get it. The fish hook and right on time for Knee to hold on to the round.
Here we go. 2 rounds to 1. That was a valiant effort, but again, it wasn't enough. Knee playing it very safe. Goes for the safest option that he has.
It cost him 2 meter, too.
Yeah.
He needed to go in early. He needed to do that the previous round. And this is still the first game. Knee's so composed despite losing that first round.
Nice. Down forward 2, keeping the pressure here. Nice punish there from Knee.
Uh-oh, here we go.
Finally gets a big hit, gets a lot of damage out of this, and Geese really showing what he has. Now life lead in favor of Khan. This is where the tables are turning, and now Knee has to make the approach. Great stuff.
Here we go. Final round, game 1. And Khan's looking focused right now. He's going to have that meter built up right there. There you have it. Yeah. Ducks to throw nothing, though.
This time, Knee not opting to go for the 1+2 there. Had an opportunity, did not bite. Let's see what he does.
How did he choose to duck there for that block? That was ridiculous, to block the down 2. Gets thrown! Nobody's breaking these 1+2 throws.
Oh, he went for the Kempo backswing. Let's see what he does. Goes for the throw once again.
Uh-huh.
And again, finding a way just to put pressure. But again, Khan, with that meter, he could destroy Feng Wei if he gets a nice solid hit.
Exactly.
But I don't think Knee's going to have an opening. That's the thing. Knee rarely leaves an opening for that kind of stuff.
You got to fish. You just got to fish and believe.
He's going for it. He's trying to fish.
1+2, get off. Time. 15 seconds now. It's going to go down below 10 for sure. Oh, back it up! Back it up! Yo, Knee, how do you do that? He backed up and said, like, you're going to move forward? Boom!
The reverse Kempo step, the spacing, predicting and knowing when his opponent's going to swing. Knee had such an amazing read there. Of course, ends it with the Iron Mountain Barge. That was crazy. That was crazy.
He suckered him in, right? He suckered him in with the Kempo backstep. Yeah. He's like, you're short on life, right? You know I have the lead. You have to come forward now. And when you do, I've got this attack ready to cover your approach.
Yeah, he got him with the commitment there. Anyways, that was great. So Knee able to take it. It was a nail biter, of course, went to the final round. But again, it's not over. There are still 2 more games to win if Knee wants to move on. However, you can't count out Khan. Khan made it here in the winner's side for a reason.
For sure. And you saw how close that game was. That was probably the closest game I've seen Knee have.
Yeah.
And, you know, if he had hit one of those back 3s, it would have been Khan's game at the end. But here we go. Game 2. G-Corp Helipad at night is going to be the stage we play on. This stage should allow for some easy wall-to-wall combos.
How is Geese Howard in Tekken?
How?
This is crazy.
And we got Final Fantasy characters. We got Walking Dead characters. We got everything out here.
And he's going right into the matchup here. Gets a nice punish. Knee's going to have to be careful. There is a wall in play, but look at that. Just maneuvering, sidestep, low parry.
That was, the step. He sidestepped up, down, forward for the low parry.
Yeah, good stuff. Knee with the presence of mind, really able to capitalize, gets the hit. This is big. Positioning, though. That is very key. And now Khan keeping that pressure. Oh, he floated him out of the forward 1+2. You're not swiping me, swiper, no swiping.
Counter though! Khan closing out the round. There you go. Easy combo. Ain't dropping nothing.
Rage Art for the round win. Watch this cinematic entrance.
Of course. Beautiful stuff. And if you're Khan, you got to be feeling a little bit more confident, right? Like you lost the first game, it was close, and now you got the first round again. Like you got to feel like I can do this. I can believe this. I can beat this guy. And look at the low parry. Khan's on point right now. Wall showed up really close there. Thought he had a little bit more of an off-axis approach.
Oh, wow. Look at this. He just ended up using, he wanted to be able to build meter again.
And that's the thing, right? He's spending meter a lot faster this time. Realized he probably held on to it a little too long in that first game.
That's such a scary situation. The way he spikes him down and goes for the shoulder, but then still has enough time to recover and force a mix-up reaction.
Nice 1-1-2 down to Khan. 2 rounds to 0. You're in game 2.
I expect Nee to turn it up here. I expect Nee to kind of maybe a little go in on the offensive here.
I feel like the opposite is happening. Khan has been way more offensive in this game. And here you go. He got him with the home attack counter hit. That's a good combination, Mark. Back 3-2. This time the whiffs, Nee with the double step.
Uh-oh.
Got him with
wall
the bounce.
And the down 4-3 again. Wow, he caught him. Nee in the right position. He's going to try to pick him apart.
Rage mode for Khan, though. And almost 2 meter. Back it up.
Punish.
Man, can Khan close him out? He's just doing it. Just do it. You got to believe. You got to try.
Yeah, I mean, he's using that meter, got rid of it, building up a second meter again. Let's see what he does.
Smart choice. Try it at the beginning of the round, right? Now we have the whole round to build back the meter for the potential final round situation. Smart stuff.
Got to prepare for the long battle, the long haul right now, down forward, two's putting in work.
Don't step. That's so smart. Use the homing attack. Nee has been stepping everyone.
He's baiting, dude. He's going to do backswings and reverse kempos. That is a key that works so well against that down forward, too.
Oh, the punch counter. Oh, he dropped the combo, Mark.
This is not good.
He's
in rage.
1+2 throw, back it up.
Maybe he just wanted
Oh,
rage.
boy. 1+2, you back it up. Blue stuff. It's blocked. Rage
tried it.
Khan.
He tried it with punish. Oh, my God, there it is. There it is.
Final round. Khan can't believe it. He looked up like, how did I lose that round? Back 3-2 start of it. Just do it. Let's go.
Not only that, he has the positioning, the wall, and he still has meter. He can do more damage on a mix-up. What is he going to do?
Khan's got plenty of meter.
Oh, Nee's just out of there. He's already out.
But yeah, he can't get by another back 3-2. What a float conversion. Hey, this is crazy. All right, Khan, find the back 3-2. Just do it. Just believe. Max mode and go. Max mode and go off the step.
He should be able to close it out.
It should be.
There
That'll be it. There you go. Khan on the board. One apiece.
What an amazing sequence that final round. He finally got the back 3-2, ended up cashing out the meter, and made it happen. We are tied here in our winners finals.
One of the things I noticed yesterday about Nee's playstyle, he was free to move. He would take all the pokes while moving, not hitting buttons, no getting counter hit, and people were just poking him back. And I was thinking, if people just commit to launchers on him, it's much riskier, right?
Yeah.
Khan adjusted there with a lot of homing attacks, a lot of just fishing with back 3-2s. He's like, you know what? Even if I don't get it, I'm going to max mode cancel and I'm going to go. And so far, that strategy has been much more effective for him. Nee has stuffed a lot of stuff with down forward 1, float conversions, etc. And he's done a great job of stopping a lot of Geese's approach. But now, we go to the infinite stage.
Anyways, this is crazy. So we are tied up here in our winners finals. Both of these players opting for an optimal position here in our grand finals. You want to be in the grand finals. You want to be waiting for your opponent. Especially with that Arslan Ash guy in the loser side.
He's pretty good.
He's pretty damn good. Anyways, you can't count out any of the players yet. Going into the action, nice side steps here from Nee, working his way around. They're doing that clockwise dance in the middle of the water here, the Infinite Azure.
Of course.
Khan with the lead. Things are changing in terms of the way they're poking up close. Khan is coming out at the advantage more often than earlier in the match.
And the throw again.
Come on.
And there's the wild standing one. Man, I saw Nee adjusting his seat. He was shocked at that one, actually. So here we go. Nee finally starting to show some cracks.
All right, we'll see how he deals with double Reppuken.
Counter hit down 4.
He was already committed to the Reppuken. Probably could have had a launcher, but unable to do something with it. Trying to keep it safe. Let's see what happens with the life lead again. Khan finding his way in. Nee hasn't been using reverse kempo. He hasn't been using any of the side step down back 3s.
Woo! that was beautiful.
100% hit rate. He's going to land those. Those hop kicks are his territory.
Yeah, that was a complete whiff punish too, right? He's just been sidestepping without hitting buttons, as I talked about earlier. Khan, for some reason, has stopped using the homing attack because I guess he doesn't want to get countered, perhaps. But that time he saw the counter, saw he had time to dash him and hop kick for the whiff punish.
Big opportunity. Let's see how he's going to deal with it right now. Knee with a slight lead. He wants to get that round back. He wants to tie things up. Again, going for that throw. Khan has been getting a lot of those throws. Time is running out. 1-3. Follow up. What's he going to do? How's he going to deal with it?
It's over. He's just going to block. And that's the situation where as the time's running out, if you hit a button, you absorb hit, you might lose a round from that. So very smart attempt there from Khan, despite losing it.
Right now, he gets the big 1+2 grab to start things off. Punish, he's ready.
That's a great punish.
Yeah, Knee knows math. He's going to get those every single time. Nice, down two. Knee is starting to open up with pressure. Definitely. He's starting to use some of the tools.
Back Kenpo!
That has been the killer of the story. During peak moments of the match, Knee knows when his opponent's going to react, and he'll go for the reverse Kenpo too.
And Knee trying to take the lead in the set, make it 2-1. And yes, Knee definitely turning up the offense here as we moved into round 3 of this game. But you see Khan's meter. He's got a ton of it stacked up now. Could be very easy. What a punish there again from Knee. Full meter now for Khan though. He's got to fish. He's got to go. Where are the homing attacks? He stopped using them completely, and I felt like that was some of the biggest tools to help him have success in game 2.
That's the thing too. I feel like the building up the mind game, maybe he's forcing Knee to sidestep, maybe give Knee that false sense of confidence to go for it, and then he'll start pulling them out.
Could be.
He has meter. He has a ton of meter. There's so many things that he can. Oh my God!
Oh my goodness!
1+2 clutch with Knee. The follow-up. There's going to be a mix-up here. What's the mix? He goes for a quick and easy mid.
He got him!
He's dead. He's dead. He is dead.
He did back 3. It's a back 3-2 again.
Deadly Neo Rave. Gonna do the entire thing. That last hit is a doozy, baby.
Boom! And look at this. Final round to take the lead in the set. Who's gonna get it?
He
had the step.
meter. He has meter as well.
That's fantastic for him. No throwback on you this time.
Uh-oh. How's he gonna deal with it? I feel like Knee's gonna turn it up. He's gonna start going in.
I mean, Khan's going in.
He's gonna have to cut him up at the pass. What's gonna happen? No duck. Follow-up fish hook. Again, trying to control the space here between both of these players. Now Knee starting to sidestep.
And there's the homing attack finally.
He did a dash block with the sidestep.
Khan though behind by half a life bar, but he's got 2 meters to work with. I love the single back. He's trying to get Knee to throw out that parry again. Back Kenpo!
How is he this good with that move?
I don't know. But Khan right now, he's got range in 2 meters with Geese.
He's gonna do it again. He's aiming for it.
Of course, and the pixel. B-powered, not gonna happen today. Knee, 2-1 now in this winner's final. Needs 1 more to get to the grand finals.
Everyone at home, we are watching a living legend. Knee, one of the most storied players in Tekken competitive history, putting on a clinic, really showcasing his ability to adapt with almost any character and continuing on with his pure dominance of this tournament series today. Wow, he is
amazing.
A monster.
Absolute monster. First started traveling, I think, to the U.S. way back in 2010,
yeah.
if I'm correct. But yeah, man, he is phenomenal, but yet to win an EVO in Tekken 7, right? He's won one in Tekken Tag 2, not in Tekken 7, not here in Las Vegas.
All right, here we go. 1,200 people gathered. They have competed throughout the entire weekend, and it's all coming down to our final few players. Right now, this being the winner's side finals. Knee is up 2-1. He's trying to secure his spot in our grand finals, but Khan right now fighting back, but Knee with the early low parry into the wall. 1+2?
Yeah, weird choice. Very strange. But look at this. The damage is adding a back Kenpo. You asked how is he so good at this? I think back to Rev Major. You see JDCR do the running twos and drag up. You would back Kenpo step the running twos on reaction.
You called Rev Major from 2017?
Yeah.
That's how far back of a throwback. That was the last time we really saw Knee use this character. You are correct.
And he was so good with reverse Kenpo step there, right? So it's just a throwback. That move was actually toned down a little bit since then. And now it's kind of toned up a little bit, just a little bit.
Yeah, but for Knee, what you can't tone it down because Knee knows when you're going to do something.
Exactly.
And when you know when it's going to happen, who cares about the nerf? You're going to hit and you're going to land.
Exactly. Back 3-2. He knew that one was going to land. Khan takes him to the wall. Here's the combo. Hey.
Oh, he has range
Get
though.
it out of here.
He has range though.
Okay. Oh, man.
Goes for the mid. The follow-up here. Oh!
Counter down back 3.
You better guess right.
Oh,
he
no
might be dead.
Wait, the sidewall saves him. The jab conversion. He's got range. Spend it. Why did you spend it? Oh my gosh,
What
God.
a scramble sequence. He made it way more pressure than it could have been. Rip lost his voice on that part. Oh my gosh, what are we doing?
Yo, Khan, he is trying so hard.
Oh,
beautiful.
What a precise hop kick there from Knee. Knee is so ready. His reaction's on point.
Wow, no wall spat. Good throw break, though. Khan has a meter to work with.
Nice back two block. The follow-up here. Let's see what he does. Knee maneuvering his way away from the wall, but he's going to watch out. That Kempo step is always there.
That's an interesting choice to pick this stage. For someone who's going to walk away from the wall, you're like, all right, well, I'll get to the next wall then. Max mode for the mix here. He's going to not have meter for a combo for damage, though. Range mode available. It's close. It's very close.
Oh, they ducked and they flashed each other. What's going to happen?
Both to a jab. The damage, no
that
counter.
Was the counter.
Oh, my goodness. The back four. The Bishop and Knee. He's on set point to go to the grand finals.
Knee is a god.
No throw break, though.
Oh, this could be
Khan's. Say he's a god.
This could be Khan's moment. He had the biggest opportunity there.
So many opportunities right now. Just slipping away, but they're so small and so fast.
Yeah, the way Knee is playing, it really has to put so much pressure on Khan. Finding a way
punish.
He ran up, he got the hit. Look at this. He's whittling away Knee here.
Back B2, and the timing was perfect. The timing on that back B2 is so good. We're going to final round. It's still set point for Knee.
Such an important round here. If Khan can get this, he will tie things up. But Knee, he's putting in work.
He back Kempo stepped the back 3 in his face.
Oh, he delayed it.
Yes.
Nice punish, gets the knockdown, the follow-up as well. Got some extra damage
Counter
from the
down
Rufuken.
4.
Oh, he dropped
What are you doing?
That could have been the worst mistake we've seen in the set so
That's
far.
huge, but he still has a big lead. Big lead and a bar meter. Knee chipping back away at this lead, though.
He could have had the winning mix-up, though.
It could have been, but it's not. Instead, Knee's almost got him. The counter. The wall's right there, though. He's going to live. Last chance, Khan. Down 2. Knee is going to the grand finals of EVO 2022.
What an amazing set between these two players. Knee, the legend, moving on to our grand finals. Khan
yo, that was a really good set. Oh, wow. I'm not gonna lie, I was edge in my seat. I really thought Khan was gonna make it too. Ooh, I thought Khan was gonna win that set. I'm not gonna lie to you. The way things were looking. But what's good, boys? What's good, peanut butter?
Tekken action. Knee, the legend. We will see him a little bit later, but now that means Khan is moving to the losers bracket.
Bro, I don't know why. I think it's. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. I think these bots that's coming to these live streams, I think they're getting worse. Because a lot of my homies, like y'all Zeta, hell, I be seeing these bots in like bigger streams. Even if the I saw them during the EVO streams, the stream that we're actually streaming right now has some of the bots on there. I don't know what's going on. It's like that for a while now.
Just needs one set to do it.
But yeah,
and of course the next matchup, I am excited because we get to see Jun Ding.
I'm excited.
He was the
I definitely agree though.
Today, you know, he pulled out
Khan worked his ass off.
Maybe unexpected pick to a lot of people, but he showed.
Bro, I'm telling you, I knew they were scrambling the moment they started dropping their combos during that those last 2 rounds.
As the players step to the stage and get prepared. Any thoughts?
I promise you, because Khan could have won that.
What do
No,
you think?
couldn't Khan win that round? Well, if he used his meter after he got the confirm, I'm not sure. I'm not a Tekken player.
When you have that backdash, you need a character that can approach very well.
Do we know
Julia is a fantastic
who he is
character to
fighting
approach with,
next?
right? Party crash.
I'm not sure.
Goes the distance very safely, right? You've got the forward 3s, etc. So there's a lot of stuff. The lunge punch can just all of a sudden change the game, right? So I think there's a lot of good tools here for his character. I don't think we're going to see an Eddie here, right?
No, I do
think
not.
Oh, it's good to watch
I mean,
EVO
if it's a
again.
blowout,
Maybe 1%.
if it's a blowout against Julia, then maybe
Kinda
there's
wish I was
a
there,
better
low-key.
chance. But again, you have to remember, this is a smaller set. This is going to be a race to 2.
Oh my gosh,
So there's
I
a
forgot.
chance. There is a chance he could pull it up. Maybe he could pull out a surprise. Maybe he could change the pacing. But either way, it's going to be tough. It's a tall order because these guys have played before in the past, and Arson Ash has always come out on top. I mean, I feel like that's for most Arson Ash matches, right? But it's going to be tough. I am excited to see the decision.
Bro, imagine fighting nothing but strong players back to back, even when you win losers. You pretty much get no break. There's literally no break. You literally have to go back to back to back.
Not only to catch backdash,
man, I hope he makes it in.
Pure battle of 3.
No, I mean not the. I'm sorry. I hope Arson makes it.
I'm kind of overlooking with John.
My apologies.
His
Ooh.
approach in this bracket, right? His run through this bracket, JDCR, Anakin, Rangchu, just crazy. Mayo, right? Like that's how he got
I mean,
here.
everyone's doing great though.
In the top 4. If he wins here, he gets to play against Khan, right? And let's not forget, in this top 4, we got 2 Korea, 2 Pakistan. And those are the matchups. Korea won the first round.
Arguably the strongest regions in Tekken right now. I
yes.
mean, and they have been throughout maybe a good portion, depending on the arc that you're talking about. You know, Pakistan really stepped into the scene after 2019 as we went on right before the pandemic, and they are still strong. They are showing up here in this world tournament, really representing for their playstyle and their country.
I mean, look at it. Their region.
Oh my God, what is he doing?
Holy moly.
What is he doing?
Maybe he's thinking, you know, you got to backdash, so do I.
Damn, the battle of the
actually, I'm stupid. I have not
been
been watching this topic that much. Oh boy.
I was too, but you know, that's even more surprising because he has so much confidence.
Hey, we got 20 likes. That's what's up.
I talked about
all right, let's get started. Let's get started.
Where he was like, I think Julia's the answer.
Ooh.
For him to go to Eddie here, he is very confident in his Eddie.
We're about to find out what Junding has in store. As I mentioned earlier, it's going to be all on him, but I did not expect this.
Oh my gosh.
Those tricks are not going to work. Not against Arslan.
And did you see the backdash range that Arslan had there? It's like, well, you can try it.
That was a nice one.
Uh-huh.
And it was the chase down is happening. These guys are have their cars in reverse.
They're both moving in reverse.
Yep. Back up, horn blazing. Let's see what happens. Oh, what a wonderful down forward 2. Threads the needle. And look at Arslan Ash, sidewall stun, but still converts to some damage.
Wait a second. Wait, did he get him?
No way. What was going on there?
No. And you know, it's even weirder that he used it in that situation with the wall close to Eddie's back. I feel like that's where that range guard seems to miss really and cause crazy camera things to happen.
Yeah. That was definitely a hard
nice try.
And that's one of the problems here, especially with those commitments and some of the attacks. Zafina just ready to play cleanup.
Very nice. And Arslan looks super comfortable against the character matchup here with Zafina versus Eddie. Oh, no!
That is weird. I feel like that's stuff that Eddie does to people, but it happened to Eddie this time.
Yep. Oh, man, we're in trouble right now. Oh, he got mixed.
And the follow-up here, down forward 1-2-1. Looking to close that out in 2 straight rounds. Man, maybe Eddie was not the right choice.
It's definitely looking that way. And again, as you mentioned, short set, only 1st to 2 this time around.
Yeah, of course, this will knock out our 4th place player. As we get down to our final 3, who's going to do it? Arslan Ash is looking really strong here in this opening game.
Beautiful! Mirage! Let's go. Wall combo. Junding needed that.
Oh, and he gets the damage. The mix goes for the sidestep 4, and he caught him in the air. He went for a forward 4 there. Arslan knowing the options, knowing what he's able to pull out here.
Counter! 1+2.
He's just wailing on him right now. He has the wall opportunity, just short of it.
The poke, Junding with rage right now. Are we going to get the rage drive? Is he going to fish for rage art again?
Oh, what a block. Why would you block?
What?
Why would you risk it?
And he was hesitating like crazy there, right? I think that rage art that he missed, it kind of put that hesitation in him when he had that situation there. Rough.
Either way, amazing display of patience from Arslan Ash. Backdashing, sidestepping, counter hit, getting the launchers in between things. Junding, that was close. Okay, so Julia is the option that we talked about earlier.
Sure.
What about Lucky Chloe?
I don't know. I mean, depends how much he's been playing her, right? Is he going to hover it? Oh, he's going to the Julia. I think the Julia's been, it's what got him here.
Yeah.
Right?
He's thinking about it, though. He is definitely thinking about it.
This is a very tense decision.
Because whatever he locks in,
he's going to go with the main.
Oh, man, this is tough. 3 straight rounds usually would deter somebody, but he is locking in to his sole main, his main since day 1.
This is awesome, though.
It is, because, again, there are certain connections players have with their characters where they can do things instinctively, almost without thinking. And this is obviously the character for him. Just like round 2 earlier, we saw him use Panda. That is his character. But he has to dig deep.
Very deep, right? Because it seems like the character, it's not all there, right? Like he's playing in a way that's like, this is my character. I'm going to try it against Arslan Ash. But he's not like really prepared for the actual matchup, right? And this is his first time that we've seen with Junding versus Arslan Ash.
Yeah.
As far back as I can think.
As far back as I can remember as well. And we are going into the game. I hope you guys are ready for it. Arslan Ash up 1-0 right now in this loser's bracket match.
Oh, man. And if Arslan wins this, we get Arslan versus Khan. in the loser final.
Yeah.
Junding, though, beautiful. Finishing strings, all right, we got it. And this string being safe there is so good for Eddie Gordo, right? And man, all right.
And that's the thing, too, is because it has a second and a third hit. It's so threatening, especially by the wall. Look at that. Here we go. Unscaled last hit. The follow-up here goes for a side step 3+4. Keeping that pressure. Good patience from Junding.
Oh, no. He tried the spring kick. Eddie's spring kick leaves him backward. Very dangerous. And look at the comeback that Arthur Ashe is able to make from that one mistake.
Yeah, very vulnerable, and that was the great block, of course, and a great, even greater punish there from Arthur Ashe. Down back 2. Okay, wait a minute. Nice block.
We're all caught up. Rage versus Rage. Rage driver and lows coming at you. What you gonna do?
Oh, unfortunate. He did not have enough life to survive that. Slow motion for me.
Yeah, Arslan had the life lead there. Here we go. Arslan 2 rounds away from getting to top 3 of this tournament. Look at the defense. He looked like he blocked that before it even came out. What an interrupt!
You got 12 frames in between. I got a 12-frame counter hit launcher.
Perfect.
That was sick.
He's a math wizard. He's a calculus
that's
student.
Exactly why he picked the character. I know now. I get it.
Just for that?
Yeah.
The one thing is like, hey, I did it. Cool. But now you better win the round.
Yeah. I have a feeling Arslan's not going to do that poke anymore. Not that poke mix-up. Anyways, going into it, he does have the life lead. You better capitalize. You put in all that work. You showed off the technology. Down 2-3 should end it. No, he goes over the back 1-4-3. Again, clean, nice, able to end it.
And he needed that round, right? It gives him a little bit of confidence here.
Yeah, not a complete blowout there. Interesting that he went for the wall standing 1. That's actually a high. Maybe try catching him. Maybe there was a sidestep. I don't know what he was going for there, but doesn't matter here. Goes for the homing opportunity.
Yep. But Arslan looking for that wall splat. Look at these counter hits. Not finding him right now, though. Junding doing a very good job. But look at the defense of Arslan blocking these lows.
Why is he blocking them? That's the question. He doesn't have to.
He doesn't. But he's going to because he knows it's coming. He's so confident in his decision-making with his reads. And just like that, it's set point for Arslan. Junding, big deep breath there.
Yeah, Junding, he needs to really put all of what he got left because this is on an elimination point for him. He needs to do something.
Okay, just run it back 2. Let's go.
Oh, he went for the high option. I like what I'm seeing here. Trying to force Arslan Ashe to maybe second guess what his options are defensively.
Yep. Got to do it. Finally.
That was homing. Oh, what a block. And he's trying to float him.
Yeah, thankfully for Junding, that didn't float. Boom! That was tight. Junding here. Wall case should be short. Dang it.
Okay, nice block follow-up. He's going to get the hit.
Oh, boy. We still got him game. It's not over. Final round. Game 2.
Let's see if Junding could do it. I mean, this would be miraculous. You got to remember that first game they had was 3-0. Junding fighting for his tournament life here. Goes for an instant wall standing 4. Now, because he brandished that out, he's going to start going in with the lows.
Oh my gosh, finish it. Just finish it.
The built-in mix-up. Deep dash 4-4-4.
He's feeling good. He's moving. He is moving right now.
Oh, man, I feel like he's going to throw out a big mix-up. He's going to go for it.
He wants a whip to whip punish. Arslan actually hesitated on that whip punish.
What's he going to do?
No, boy, didn't confirm. Start it.
This is going to hurt. It's not going to kill.
It's a ton of damage.
But the mix-up.
Oh, boy, into nothing. Arslan trying to close it out and go to top 3. Junding trying to survive.
Times wondering. Oh, my gosh, he's done.
Caught him as he came in down forward.
Damn.
Nicely done.
That's crazy.
Ashe takes out Junding and moves in to top 3 of the tournament.
He almost got it though. Yeah, give him credit for that. He almost got the round. I mean, you almost got the game, damn near.
Plays here with his amazing play with Julia, but also Eddie Gordo. Pleasure to see, of course.
So,
very much a crowd.
Who does Arslan has to fight now since he won this one?
Making his comeback and now guaranteeing himself a top 3 finish.
This is
shit. No, never mind.
This is absolutely crazy. Our top 3, we got Nee sitting on the winner side of grand finals. We got Khan sitting in loser final, going to be going up against Arslan Ashe. Pakistan v Pakistan. Winner gets Nee, who's on.
That's gonna be tight. That's gonna be tight.
Think of the possibilities there, like
so Khan and Arslan.
We are on crash course. You know, I said it earlier. A lot of people want to see Nee and Arslan Ashe, but first, Khan is in the way.
All right, Chad. Who we voting for?
A player that he
going Khan or we going Arslan?
That's what's going to make it interesting. From here on out, we have extended sets.
Man.
And I'm so excited.
Oh yeah, for sure. Respect with him using Eddie.
But first,
yeah, for sure.
We are going to take a break. There's going to be some more Tekken action after
man,
this.
He did his best. That's all that matters.
Of Tekken 7 at EVO 2022. We will be right back.
Oh man. All right, Chad. Whew.
Check out the latest apparel from Tenno. Brand new, officially.
All right. Damn.
Fighters and some favorites from the fighting game community like Eris from Avoiding the Puddle, Tasty Steve, Exo Academy, and more.
Damn, everybody's saying Con. So why? So let me ask you guys. Okay, so, all right. So let me ask you guys this. Even though I'm not too familiar with Tekken, but if you guys are, so why is Con? Well, so why you guys voting for Con? So more. Well, I guess why would he have a higher chance when compared to Arsenal? Let's go ahead and get the hell out of this fucking. I don't know. This the rip off. Ah man. All right, hold on. Let's go to EVO. Also, chat. Let me know when the stream starts back too as well. Let's go to EVO 2022 and we can look up and see. So, oh damn, they pretty much got everybody on here. So now we are in Tekken. All right. Also, Geese. Oh, that's scary. Geese is a lot scarier than Safrina. It can deal with her lows and projectiles. That's fair. Con system be more defensive than Arsenal. Just my opinion, though, on the Chris Bond. I mean, it's cool, man. Like, look, I honestly don't. You can literally express your opinion here. Like, it does not matter. I'm just curious myself because I don't play Tekken like that. So, I mean, I'm down to hear whatever opinion you guys have. Also, oh yeah. Okay. By the way, chat, if you guys haven't already, let's go ahead and put this into fruition right quick. Hold on, let's see what they got going. I will hold on, let me just talk about this for a little bit. So I will, as I said earlier in the description, there will be a giveaway going on. So far, how this works is like it's literally just like some really basic rules. Like something channel and then just be active on the stream. And so far, I mean, shit, we got like what 4 people so far. And by the end of the stream, or I may even just do it as soon as Tekken in. It's more than what I'm more than likely gonna do. I'm gonna just do one during Tekken, Street Fighter, then Strive. We just go from there. So I may possibly do 3 giveaways. Just depending on what we get. Cause I'm not gonna lie, money looking a little bit tight, but we can definitely manage. It just depends on what you guys want specifically. So let's go ahead and add. Oh, what's the giveaway? So if you guys play fighting games on PC, specifically Steam, I will be giving out possibly 2 to 3 games on stream. Through the little this discount that we get going on since it's EVO. So they have a lot of fighting games on sale. Actually, we can hold on, let's make sure. Yeah, it's gonna be 3 minutes. So what we're going to do, I can show you right now. So I want to check this out. These are all the games. This shit is not on sale. This is out the picture. I'm sorry. As much as I want to give out Strive, that no way in hell. we ain't got like that. But pretty much, I'll be giving away 2 codes for any of these games as long as it's not Strive. Everything else, I will willingly give out 2 copies. No matter what it is, as long as it's just not Strive, because that's out my pockets. That's way too much for me, man, right now. But just, since it's EVO and, I haven't really did a giveaway like this in damn near over 2 years. And, we all get hyped for EVO. They got all these games coming out and whatnot. So, I just thought, hey, why not? But that'll be all for right now. And the only thing you have to do is literally just stay active on the stream and you're gonna more than likely get in. just spin the wheel and just go from there. You guys do have any questions, concerns, so do let me know. But so far, I think that's the way things gonna be. And hell, I hope y'all do enjoy some free games if y'all do get it. So just gonna go from there. Also, people, if you already won the first time around, like, you can go again. I will say that straight up. You can't go again after that, but I want everybody to get the opportunity at least. So we're definitely gonna make it work. But if you guys do have any questions, concerns, like, again, like, just, you know, comment and let me know if it sounds reasonable. Cool with it.
Time, look at the time. He's gonna have to either stay on the ground.
But yeah, that's how we're just gonna do it. Man, I'm not gonna lie, this stream's doing pretty good so far. I mean, we got a really consistent amount of people coming through. You know, I'm seeing like what, maybe two or three more people coming in right now. We got 22 likes in so far. I think my goal, let's try to hit 30. Let's try to hit 30. I think we can do it. I'm sure we can. I mean, as long as we don't have any interruptions, I think we're gonna be straight. But I think we can definitely hit 30 likes before the end of EVO. Especially with the announcements we may get, so. Oh yeah, it's all good, man. Take your time. Like, it's probably gonna be a few hours before then. Not gonna lie, the only thing I wish they had at EVO, I wish they had DNF Duel at EVO, bro, as a main stage. I really do. I mean, to each their own how they feel about the game. I really enjoy the games. I really enjoy the game a lot. Just because, you know, it's just super fun. But I wish it was at EVO. Honest to God. But, yeah, I think Colin and Arsenal about to go ahead and, they're about to start throwing their hands in a little bit, guys.
Welcome back, everybody, from the Mandalay.
All right. Let's go ahead and get back into it.
Vegas, Nevada. This is EVO 2022. Top 3. 7, and I hope you guys are ready to get crazy.
It's definitely gonna be interesting for sure. We got Pakistan v Pakistan to kick it off in the loser side. And the winner of that gets to play Knee, of course. We talked about at the very beginning, everyone's looking forward to Arslan versus Knee, but it's not a foregone conclusion that's gonna happen here. Khan versus Arslan Ash could go either way. You know, you've talked about how they're training partners. They play tons and tons of matches together. And this is only a first to 3, which is a longer set for us in the tournament. But for them, they play like first to 10s, right? They have so much experience against one another. It's really going to come down to who plays better today.
And today, that's the thing. It's any given Sunday. Anybody can come out on top. I would not bet any money against anybody. You guys can see the bracket from earlier today, how all of this went down. Good diversity, 4 different regions representing here in our top 8.
No, I don't think
we're down.
There wasn't one American on here. Hold on. I'm sorry.
Representing
Let me look at this again.
This one,
God damn, not one American on Tekken, man. God damn.
down.
Oh, that's
was
crazy.
Adjusting, he was adapting, he was figuring things out. So if he wins here, I feel like he might actually get the reset at least.
It's very likely. And the thing is, let's get through this match first. Then I'm going to talk all this talk of the lore that we've had in the past.
But, I'm going to go ahead and go on mute. Guys have any questions, concerns? I'll be typing it out. Comments. Till then, y'all enjoy.
Zafina is what I think we'll see. Will it be the matchup that we get on the screen? Who knows? We are about to find out.
Get ready for the next battle.
Zafina versus Geese Howard is going to be staged, and they ran him to Howard Estate.
Oh, man. That's one of the coolest stages in all of Tekken 7. And I remember years ago, the announcement of Geese Howard here in this very arena.
Yes.
That song playing and the crowd going nuts.
It was so good. Oh, let's see who the crowd wants. Arslan? Pretty decent pop for Arslan. Oh, it's about the same.
It's about the same.
It's about the same.
Tough call.
Khan's won him over. It's like Rocky IV.
The jackets are off, not ours. We're keeping ours on, but Geese is ready to play. Here we go. Starting it off. This is going to be a race to 3. Losers final.
All right, very patient start from both of them. Just approaching, no buttons. And there's a 1-1-2 punish from Khan to start it off. Down 3 from Arslan in return, while standing 4. Nice check from Khan. Okay, I like the down jab there. Oh my goodness, and look at it. You want to single jab me while standing 1-2 all day. All day. Starts with a resplat combo, KYSG. All right, and now Arslan's chilling. He's got the lead, but oh my gosh, he hit a button and Khan finds the counter hit. Here comes the wall. We breaking one of them. It's my house. I'll do what I want.
Uh-oh. He went for too early for the grab.
It was kind of far away, I feel like, because of the angle.
Yeah, he probably should have sidestepped a little bit more, but doesn't matter. Has the life lead here. Arslan Ash with the rage. Goes for the rage drive.
Oh, the big low!
He went for the gusto. He pulled it off, but wow, what a big risk.
But it was a calculated one, right? Like he knew it was going to hit, otherwise he wouldn't have went for it so early in the set. And Khan now, though, he's got that 1 bar meter. And man, that first wall break, you know, not getting the ground grab really cost him there.
Anyways, let's see how he's going to make a comeback here. Right now, good life lead here for Khan. And again, you got to think about it. These guys play against each other a ton. They are training partners. They have traveled together. How is he going to deal with it? Nice punish there with the down forward 1-4. Try to keep him honest. Went for the slower homing attack.
There you go.
Not going. He doesn't go for the knockdown though.
It's an interesting choice.
Yeah, he wanted to keep him standing. He does have the life lead though. Let's see how he goes in. 15 seconds left. Time's a wasting.
Caught the back 3-2. Round count tied. Man, and his timing with the back 3-2, it's almost like a counter time, like an electric that people throw out or something, right? I mean, it's not as fast, but very effective.
Yeah, very effective, and you know, it's crazy because, you know, we saw him trying to use it against Knee earlier, but it was very hard because Bang on block can punish it, right?
Exactly. So that's why he started doing his first hit by itself,
there you go.
Parry, etc.
Yeah. Here we go, nice. Arslan Ash now, look at this corner, gotta get out of there. Oh, right through it.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, if they were closer to the wall, that would have been a nasty bounce.
Man, he was so busy backdashing away. He went so far they couldn't whip punish that time. That was really interesting.
Nice, ended up dashing in, gets the counter hit into the screw. The follow-up here, he's gonna push, but he misses the combo. This is bad positioning. Right now, Khan, he could pull off a miracle here. Will he be able? Uh-oh.
2 meters. Pressure. Arslan's still trying to slide away from the wall. Gets caught.
He might be dead.
That should be it.
He might be dead.
Yeah, pending no drops, goes for the easy stuff. Is it enough? Rashomon! There you go.
And it's just enough. Able to close it out here. Khan 1 round away from taking the first game. Will he be able to do it? That's the question here. Who will draw first blood?
These players look so evenly matched, too, when you watch them play. And obviously, both of them in the top tier of the tournament, you know they must be evenly matched. I gotta believe that if you're someone like Khan or, you know, another player in Pakistan at this level, you want that opportunity to stop Arslan and be like, I'm also that guy.
Uh-oh. Here's the push, the follow-up here. Uh-oh, is he gonna go downstairs?
Oh,
he might, he will.
Let's go outside. Let's go outside. Woo! Oh yeah, we rarely get a fight out here. What timing on that down forward 1?
That was crazy. Oh, the squid punch. And that's the thing.
The throw!
All right, here we go. Pushing towards the wall, gets him on the ground in motion. Caught him on wake up, the follow-up here.
Too far, punish that! First game to Khan!
And that's the thing, you cannot whip that rage drive. Yes, it's great on block, you can force a mix-up, but if you whip, you are vulnerable for eons. For eons.
How many times have you ever seen Arslan Ash whiff something that big?
Not I can't even remember. I can't even
think of it time. Man, Arslan is breathing heavy right now. We're looking at Khan obviously, but I'm looking at another view. Arslan is breathing heavy. He has some concern right now.
Anyways, the two of the shining stars of Pakistan, of course, Pakistani players really coming into prominence during the 2019 year. Some of the best players from around the world. Arguably, a lot of people say the best region overall.
Yes.
But again, we rarely get to see them in these events just because it's so difficult for them to travel over.
Of course.
But in recent years, they've been able to get their visas early on, and they've been able to go to a lot of these events, showing their dominance. Arslan Ash, obviously everyone knows he is a story champion. He's won so many of the recent major tournaments for Tekken.
Arslan here going to the infinite stage with Zafina seems to be the combination to go with. Zafina and the infinite stage, bad combination. That's what Khan's thinking.
All right. Let's see what kind of combination he's going to get here as he looks to capitalize here. Again, this is a race to 3. Khan already having 1 on the scoreboard. Nice punish with the back 1, too.
Khan looks so confident against Zafina. It looks like he has so much experience against that. Nothing really phases him. Wow, much slower pace than we saw from Khan and Knee earlier as well.
Oh, he goes for the crouch jab into the knockdown. I like it.
We did before, and there's the 1+2 counter hit.
Should be able to close it out. Back one into the follow-up here. There we go.
Very nice finish, Arslan Ash. First round here. Man, I really wonder if the stage selection is what this is going to come down to. Because the first stage randoming to Howard Estate, getting Khan that first game, this could be wild. Counter hit, down 3.
That is huge, of course. The follow-up here, what is Arslan going to do? He goes for the spike. Oh, the whip punish. That's
my gosh,
beautiful.
he's standing.
Here we go.
No counter.
And again, both of these players jockeying for positioning, looking for that opening. Khan finally starting to open up, but again, he's at a life deficit. He's going to have to put in some risk here. 20 seconds about left on the clock here in this round.
Good choice. Yeah, time management has been a little bit of an issue for Khan so far today. And Arslan using it to his advantage.
All right, here we go. Arslan Ash looking to tie things up, making quick work here. The stage has played such a big difference from what we've seen earlier.
Oh, for sure. I mean, Khan having that double wall break and balcony break combo was huge. That was a big part of why you won that first game. No walls now. Arslan able to just move freely with the back dash and side steps. And so far, Khan really hasn't got anything big started. Got 2 meters to work with now, though. 30 seconds, behind on life. Trying to find a way in safely. Got the jabs here. Got to watch it for a while. 1-2. Wow, how did he do that? How in the world did he get it? He's got the lead now. Running mix.
This is great. Oh, he went for it again. He's going to pull it off, and he's going to take the round 3 round straight.
Khan.
Oh, my gosh.
Khan was sitting back so far in the chair, and he cannot believe it.
He
literally cannot believe it. He's like, I can't believe he did that to me while I was running at you. Unbelievable choice. Arslan Ash just knows when to do it, right? It's such, for those of you guys that don't know, right? It's such a slow move that players can react to it unless they're not looking for it at all.
Yeah, he was able to pull off. That was the snakiest of snake edges if I've ever seen one. Anyways, we are going into a tied set right now. Again, this race to 3. So now, whoever can win the next 2 matches will be able to seal the deal.
This is huge. This is huge. Where are we going? G Corp helipad at night? It's going to be good for Geese.
It's going to be good for whoever gets the hit at the wall.
That's the great point.
I mean, but of course, Geese, known for his wall business.
It's also a stage that's going to restrict Zafina's movement, right? Like, because if the walls are not broken, this is much smaller of a stage for her to get away from you.
Yeah, we will see. I mean, it comes down to who's able to get that first hit, get the big hit that counts. But again, we haven't really seen that many sequences where Geese has been able to get the standing 2. Out of a stance transition early on, that's what we saw. But again, they trade blows there. He tried a challenge. I like what Arslan was doing here, but a nice punisher from Khan.
Yeah, beautiful patience there. And I love the down forward 1 check there. He knew Arslan was going to look for the wild standing 1 after the 1+2 on block, so he just checked with the down forward 1 instead.
Yeah, a big counter hit there. He caught him pressing a button. Here comes Arslan Ash, the spike into the follow-up, trying to catch him with the double.
He's pitching for those counters. Man, Arslan is looking comfortable. Wow, that was a risky counter there. Down forward 1, she's going right under him. That Mantis dance is killing him right now. Oh my goodness, and just caught him there. Caught hoping for the high there so we'd have an opportunity for a comeback, and Arslan staying safe, protecting that life lead.
Oh yeah. Not only that, he is really trying to change the way that the momentum is going in his match. He is putting the control in terms of movement. But back to the wall now, and that could change everything. Here comes Khan. But nice back 1-2 again.
Yeah, he's been on point of those back 1-2s for sure. And did you see that? The single jab approach, Arslan instantly goes for the wild standing 1 to try to check it.
And the thing is, doing that against a jab, it's insane.
Right.
And he's able to do it so well. Gets the wall break. Uh-oh, here we go. The mix-up into the double roof. We can keep it safe. But he does have range, so Arslan Ash can end it here.
Low parry's
good.
good.
Gosh.
Oh boy, we're going to have a banger of a set here, dude. It's going to go down the wire. I can feel it.
Oh yeah, they're going back and forth. Tied up on rounds here in game number 3.
Boom!
Big counter hit. Dash jab. Will he get the wall? He does. Cashes it in.
trying to sidewalk left to avoid those options from Mantis. The back knee was there that time.
Oh yeah, he's been working that back three, but not able to convert it to the combo, but it doesn't matter right now. He does have the positioning still, which is so important here as he goes into Arslan. He doesn't want to leave him room to back that.
Of course. He's fishing for it. And actually that back kick too, the one that he didn't do, was actually really smart because the wall was right there.
Yeah. All right, slight life lead here for Khan. Arslan, look at that backdash approach. Let's see what he does. Using that down forward one. Here comes, oh,
Where
that's
you
it.
step in? Why are you trying to step? Man, and Arslan didn't like that. He readjusted his seat immediately when he got hit. Khan looking to take the lead in the set.
That defensive use of that standing two, really opening himself up. Oh, he caught him out of the air.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Conversion, not a lot of damage, but positioning is everything.
Wow, it got the wall break, next wall. Spring kick's good. Khan saw the whip there. Low parry's good. You saw him looking for it early, held it, found it, and here we go.
Oh yeah, look at this momentum. Will Khan be able to get this round and pull off into a game lead? Very possible, but Arslan Ash, of course, jockeying for this positioning with the life lead now.
I was gonna say, Khan did all that combo, but Arslan still has the life lead.
Yeah. Here we go.
One bar, one combo, it could be over for Arslan in this game.
Look at the time.
Arslan's gonna wait. He's gonna wait. Oh my goodness, the timing from Khan!
He has been a master surgeon.
It's over!
With that standing two, he has been a master surgeon, making it work, knowing when Arslan is gonna react, beating him to the punch. This is insane.
They both are so stressed right now. 2-1. Khan, one game away from eliminating Arslan Ash.
You know, there was a recent post maybe a few months ago where Arslan Ash talked about his toughest opponent, and he immediately named Khan as his toughest opponent. And it's showing right now. It is definitely showing.
Oh my God, you guys, he had his hand over his eyes. And he's looking at him now. He is thinking so hard, what do I need to do? Khan is focused though.
There's no way he's gonna random the stage. There's no way.
No, he's going infinite, for sure. Yeah, infinite is your choice, what he's gonna pick. He's sticking it out with Safina. Arslan Ash taking his time, absorbing all the information he's gathered so far and said big breaths. He talked earlier this year about how hard it is at every tournament he goes to now, how everyone's gunning for him and how hard it is to hold on and get these W's. And this obviously the hardest run yet. And now in this position to come back, he's got to win 2 games in a row against Khan.
You got to remember, he started the losers bracket, or started the bracket here in top 8 in the loser side.
Yes.
So again, he's making that climb, but again, he's hitting, he's hitting a limit here.
Of course.
He's losing.
This is the problem of being in the loser bracket. There's just so much mental fatigue that sets in as the entire tournament progresses.
But I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt. He has been a champion here in the past.
There you go.
He can do it. Here comes Arslan, gets the launch here with that wall standing 1-2, the follow-up here. Low parry. Khan has been getting a ton of momentum from low parries in the set so far. All right, here we go.
Hey. Counter hit. No. Wow, look, every poke hit that time. Second hit this time. But, oh my gosh, everything's hitting but the counter, and that's the round. That should be the round.
As long as he gets the rage guard, he should be able to do it. It's going to be a doozy again, that last hit of the Deadly Neo Rave, the follow-up here, looking to close it out. And it's enough.
Oh my gosh.
It's enough.
It's slipping away from him. You mentioned it, nobody's won 2 of them. Nobody's won 2. And right now it is slipping away. The opportunity to win 2 from Arslan Ash.
Here we go. And you know what's crazy too? If Nee ends up winning this tournament, he is also going to join Arslan Ash as one of the players that has won an EVO Japan and an EVO. But let's not count our chickens till they're hatched. We still have this matchup right now. Khan really showing out, really showing. But wait a minute.
Beautiful.
But wait a minute.
That's the same option he's gone for every single time. After 1 + 2 = 4.
Oh, the float. Not a lot of damage, but again, he's going to keep the pressure on. Let's see what he does for Oki.
Full good behind here on life. Got the meter, found the hit. Oh boy, it's looking rough, Mark. Arslan Ash.
Oh, he missed the last hit, whip.
No way,
Oh,
no way.
There's
10
no time,
seconds.
there's no time.
Wait, 10 seconds. Stay down, just stay on the ground. Arslan doesn't see the time. He didn't see the time. 5 seconds. It is set point for Khan over Arslan Ash.
Will he be able to do it? It's either way, it's going to be a Pakistan versus South Korea grand final.
But which one?
Arsene is fighting. He is the champion. He will be able to make the comeback. If anybody can do it, it's him. Let's see how Arsene's going to approach here. The big down 4.
Oh, Mantis stance that worked out well from before. I love the back 3 attempt.
Oh, second hit. Nice step. Okay, here we go. Khan right now.
Punish that, yes, sir. And the pressure is on for Arsene. Yeah, should have been down 4-2, though. I think he's already committed to the down 3 in his mind before that. The big low works again. Oh my God, he lives.
He's not dead.
Oh, it's not yet.
He's not dead.
He's gonna live. There's a pixel. There's a pixel. Time though. Just time. Just chill.
Just chill. Don't take a big risk.
Don't even hit a button.
He has meter.
Back
Be careful.
Why? Just stay on the ground. Why did you get up even?
The rainstorm? No.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay. Arsene survived 1 more round, but he still needs 2 more to get out of this game.
This is crazy. He has 2 meter. Oh my gosh, this could be bad.
This is so deadly.
What an amazing sequence
The
there.
mix. Force the mix. Make him guess. Smart stuff from Khan right now. Down 3 countering from Arsene. Beautiful timing.
He's been looking for that. He's been using that down 3, really trying to utilize it. The squid punch follow-up.
Smart. Man, they're both being so cautious right now. They know how 1 mistake could cost them everything. That down 3 was trying to low parry just a little early.
How is he going to deal with it? Again, about even on life for both of these players, but the round lead with Khan.
Gosh, the single jab from Arsene this time. No duck.
Side step 3.
Oh my gosh, it's so tense. Arsene's tournament life on the line.
He is opening him up. Oh
the
my God.
Two.
That was the same sequence from earlier. He whiffed the follow-up. Here we go.
Arsene's got to be careful. Can't get hit by anything. 2 meters. 2 meters. Can't get hit by anything. Force the mix if you're Khan. Force the mix if you're Khan. What are you doing?
Why would you throw?
Why? I don't know. Maybe he wanted to bait a punch so he could rage guard him. I don't know. But final round situation. Arsene just holding back here, trying to find an opening.
Here we go. Final round here. A very pivotal round here for the entire tournament.
Beautiful block. He did nothing.
He stands transition. What happened? He has so much meter as well.
And he gets the throw. No breaks.
Arsene, is he falling apart?
Get that out of here.
Not going to do it to me again. Here
3
we go.
meters for Khan. Bend some of it. Let's go.
He missed it.
Okay, rage mode for Arsene. Tournament life on the line. Khan to eliminate Arsene Ash. Arsene was out of range of the back dash. Arabuken. That'll do it. Arsene Ash is eliminated from EVO.
Wow.
We'll be moving on to the grand finals.
Oh, this is insane.
Amazing play and amazing
boy. Yeah, you was right with Khan winning.
His training partner, his fellow Pakistani
I don't have to put any money on that.
Now having a rematch in grand finals with the legend Nee.
Dog, did you hold on? Chat. Did you guys see the stare down?
That was it.
Whenever the timer went out, like when the timer was going out, they was literally just staring at each other. Like I don't know who was just some sort of mind game.
Confident to use it there, and Khan made him pay for it.
Oh.
Yeah, at the very end of that sequence, of course,
That's insane.
Got the super, looking to close things out, and of
I'm
course,
trying not to get too excited.
He backdashed. He missed the side step 3, but he
Oh
couldn't
man.
Arabuken closed out the sequence and
Talk about look me in my eyes.
cashing in his ticket to grand finals.
Oh,
wow,
bro.
What a set. What a
Tekken
set.
is a party game.
Man, we got some good Tekken. We have amazing Tekken.
Tekken.
Oh man.
Khan getting his run back chance with Nee here in the grand.
I'm not gonna lie, this
Everyone came in his
this shit fun as hell to watch. Oh my gosh.
Oh. Out at 3rd place. Ridiculous.
Oh, why does the bot have
We
to
know our
ruin
grand finals.
everything?
We know
Okay,
what's
give
gonna
me a
happen.
moment.
And it's going to be coming up. We have the final 2 players
All
of
right,
this
there we
epic
go.
tournament from this epic weekend here at EVO 2022.
Man, you two gotta
But what's
fix this
first?
shit.
What's first?
This is
It's a break.
just incredibly
we will
lame.
Be back with some more Tekken 7 action. Never mind. We're going into the match?
I think we're going to the match.
We're going to grand finals.
I'm down. I am down.
All right, hold on. I gotta get my hold on. I'm not mentally prepared. I gotta at least get the I gotta at least get the food
We
ready.
got more Tekken. We have our final set.
It's grand finals time, ladies and gentlemen. Khan versus Nee. The run back. Khan, obviously, he's coming off that incredible set where he stops Arsene Ash. He's got to play again against the guy who just sent it to lose it.
Hey, what's good, Alex? How you been, my boy?
We had the winners bracket match between these two, right? It was
That
going back and
mess is
forth.
fucking
The
on that
tail of
J,
the moment is, I feel like, the way that Nee was able
Oh,
to
man.
it was like the reverse Kempo step.
Yes.
Stopping and kind of preventing Khan from using tools like the back 3-2.
Right.
Using tools like the
Done
1-2
already,
punch.
bro.
There were a lot of things that Nee had kind of locked and loaded in that particular matchup against Geese that kind of sealed off what Khan could do potentially. And I think Khan has had so much time to think about it. He has to have
I'm guessing they have to. I mean,
into the match with Nee,
I don't know.
Nee,
I mean, that's good. They moving fast. I mean, shit. This is gonna be a.
without a shadow of a doubt.
I want to keep moving fast. As soon as they move, the faster they move on this.
I mean,
As long as they don't bracket reset.
Saw in that first
Hey,
game, he was
man.
adjusting beautifully, right?
We can they can hop straight to Street Fighter and Strive. But I do want to. I don't know. I don't want to rush too much.
And then he was saving him for the
But
situations.
I don't know.
You got to watch out for because he got the punch.
I'm super excited.
That's Geese's main
Let's just say that.
So it was a back and forth situation.
But, hey, keep the pace going.
I think that this is going to be very interesting. But I think Khan can do it.
Then people gonna be at EVO until like probably 2 a.m.
Even win the whole tournament.
I think Khan, especially after this moment, being able to play, maybe being very warm, very on point, knowing what he has to do. Again, he just lost to it. He knows, and I bet you Arsene Ash is telling him what he should do. Arsene Ash has so much experience against this player Nee. These guys are teammates. They talk all the time in tournament play. You know, I saw them talking afterwards as well as they were stepping off the stage. This is going to be exciting. I can't wait to see the strategy that goes into it. But you never know. Nee, legend. I'm very confident he's going to pick
I appreciate everybody staying, man.
He has some insurance.
Oh, man. This is looking nice.
He is on the
We
winner's
need to do
side
more stuff like this.
of top 8 grand finals.
So for Khan to win this tournament, he's got to win 2 sets of best of 5 against Nee.
Tall order.
What time is it? It is 6:43 p.m.
Was very close in those first games. In fact,
I started this stream 2 hours and 15 minutes ago. So I want you to think about it.
From Khan that cost him
if Tekken's gonna last this long,
the victory in the entire
well, I don't know. Think about it, because I think out of Tekken and Street Fighter and Strive is probably gonna last. I don't know. Strive is probably gonna last too long because I mean all those matches gonna be explosive.
Eliminating Arslan Ash.
Yes, our final 2 players.
I don't know. We'll see.
At EVO 2022, South Korea versus Pakistan.
I think. Oh no, what do you guys think is gonna be the longest top 8?
You know what this reminds me of, though?
What's up?
This reminds me of the TWT finals.
Fighters and Tekken.
Remember the one where Nee thought he was gonna be playing someone, or Kudon thought he was gonna be playing someone, and then the guy from loser wasn't the guy he expected, and all of a sudden, a Panda wins the championship?
Hey, the losers bracket person, in my opinion, always has the advantage because they get to see the path, they get to see everything that happens, and if they can apply that knowledge, very likely they can pull it off.
All right, y'all, let's do it.
So let's see.
Let's go.
Man, Khan was the guy.
Grand finals, baby.
Dude, no one's talking about Khan, but he is the guy right now. No one has beat him.
Except for Nee. Except for Nee in the
winner's
winner's
side. At
side.
this point, yes. Nee has sent it down to loser bracket. But no one had taken a game, as far as I know, against Nee, except for Khan either.
Yeah. Well, either way, the 2 strongest players have gathered. We are now at the apex of our tournament, the final set to decide who is our champion here for EVO 2022 Tekken 7.
Let's see who the crowd wants to win. People want to see Khan. They're cheering pretty loud.
I bet you the crowd is going to pop for Nee. The legend.
So. They got to.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh, yeah.
It's more than like going to be Street Fighter 5. We'll see.
3-1, I'd say.
But hey,
holy moly.
Let's get started.
And it would be
I'm
so
telling you.
right? Because
Go ahead, get the popcorn out,
times,
man.
So many finals,
it's time for greatness.
Top 8 finishes for Nee. But here we go. They are loading up. It's time for the grand finals. Nee versus Khan. Set 1. We got Feng Wei versus Geese Howard.
Much like we saw in our winner's side of the bracket and our winner's final, a rematch of these 2 powerhouse characters. Who will be able to come out in the lead early on? That was really weird. He went for a forward-forward-3 mix-up right away. Nee, will he change up the playstyle? Will he adapt on the fly and give his opponent some trouble early on? Very defensively. Usually a lot of Nee's matches end up going to the very end in terms of time.
Yeah, this time starting out way more offense, right? A lot more jabs. And he's feeling confident, I think. But look at them blocking it down for him.
And again, usually Nee doesn't duck. He does not duck. He does not force, especially this early on.
Exactly.
But he's feeling some kind of way. Maybe he's downloaded the entire map.
Or it could be just like he knows how the first set went. He knows what he did. He's like, I'm going to mix things up here just to keep him on his toes, keep him guessing.
Yeah. And that's one of the things. It's an endurance test right here and now. Because the memories of what happened and what happened to you guys in the winner side final has to be carrying over. You have to make that adjustment. And again, Nia has been watching it.
Backhand post step. We saw a lot of that in Winner's Final.
He's looking to find his way in. Whoa, interesting poke with the low. Nice side step. Oh, Nia is ready. But I really think Khan, he has what it takes. Let's see what he does as he goes in. Goes for the back 3-2. Unable to get it. The side step 3 option is, it seems like it's something he likes to do pretty often. Oh, he tried to catch him.
And that was a good choice for me, right? Even if he got stepped there, Khan doesn't have meter to really punish him heavy.
Yeah.
Wow.
Early on, that's the time to do it.
10 seconds. Khan's got a big lead. Just got to shield. Don't get rage art. Air. Ripuken works out. Side step force too far. Holy moly, he hit a button. That was almost dangerous. Yeah, you're fine here. You're fine here. Down by 4 don't think it's really going to hurt you, and you'll be able to block it on reaction. So there you go. Round count tied.
Here we go. Nice block there. Wow, why would he duck?
Don't step. Those holding moves so important, especially against a player like me who's constantly sidestepping against you.
Put the brakes on the follow-up here.
And he's letting these back 3-2s rip. He's spending the meter as soon as he gets it. He's not opting to do the punch counter just yet. Stand up.
I like the option there. Got the ground throw. Good life lead here for Khan. Might be able to pull off to the round lead as well. Nice. Here we go. The pressure, but a counter hit from Knee and Rage. This is where it gets scary.
Oh, yeah. If he ducked there, Knee would have had him. Look at Khan. Look at these low parries. Look at the duck, the jab, the punch of while standing fours.
Oh, he's whittling away. He's about to get him. Oh,
get it out of here.
What a sequence there. Khan able to low parry, get the round win. And look at that. 2 rounds to 1. Khan trying to draw first blood here.
And he baited there, right? He baited with just a single back three by itself. He returned the homing attacks. Khan sitting with that 1 bar meat here. Try to chip away at this life lead from Knee. Yeah, Knee is moving right now. We saw the start of the game, way more offense, now dialing it all back.
Right now, Knee with the life lead. I mean, if you're Khan, so many Geese players. If you're Khan, how are you going to approach here? Again, with the deficit, he does have the meter, but does he want to use it this early? Does he want to save it?
It could close it out.
There's the use of it.
Sidewall flat.
Oh my gosh.
Yo, 10 seconds. This is going to be so dangerous. Beautiful stuff. Yo, the conversion. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
He has been killer with the instant air Ripuken into a follow-up combo. He has landed it twice now in the tournament. Wow.
And I love that he saves it for the very end. Like, you are not thinking about a character like this jumping in air Ripuken really quickly, right? Smart stuff. That's how we beat Arson just a second ago. And it was the final hit.
Yeah, able to make it work. Good stuff there to Khan. Getting the game here, drawing first blood against Knee. Knee sticking to Feng Wei. And here we go. We're going to go to the Infinite Reserve. We have the open stage. This has been a common thread from what we've seen so far.
Yes.
After the first match, after the wall game, we go straight into the Wallace stage where it's a real test of spacing for both of these players.
Yeah, Geese is so deadly with your back to a wall, right? So just remove that option. Maybe things will be better for you.
So we're going to go right into it. Goes for the mid option.
Counter.
Big stuff here. Nice, gets the Gatling series here, the follow-up here.
Nice throw break. Oh my gosh, the headbutt to stuff it. There you go, the side step 3s now. Khan loves using that low off the step, but you also got to consider the back 3 off the step. Wow, their poach is moving in and out of each other's face there. The down forward wants to get it out. Low parry from Khan.
He is so defensively ready. He's been getting all these options in the right way. He puts him into rage now, but what is Knee going to do? Oh my gosh, the mid and the low.
Yo, Khan. Confidence growing. You can see it. You can see it in his eyes.
Confidence.
The confidence. I like it.
Let's go. Oh my gosh, now going in, starting to poke, starting to find his rhythm. He's going to have to be careful, though.
What a jab.
He's challenging. Oh, I love it. The second hit this time, finally landing. Punch, follow-up. What's he going to do? Goes for the down 2.
Right now, it feels like Nia's lost Khan's timing.
Nice combo. Able to get the mini float. Oh, whoa. You're baiting the big stuff there.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, though, Khan's counters have been pretty terrible. Like, I think he's hit like 1 out of 20 or something.
Yeah. Here's a follow-up. He's gonna put himself into a good position. Goes for the mix of sidestep attack.
He got caught. He
dead.
got caught. And he's looking so dejected right now. He can't believe he let that happen to himself.
He threw it away.
Such a lead. Yeah, such a lead. Just chill. 14 seconds.
Round 3.
Anyways, tied up on rounds here. Knee starting to really show up. There's the mid option. Goes for the noggin. Look at this. This pressure up close. Fighting so close to each other. They're really changing the trajectory. A lot of it was mid-range, but now Knee dashing in, trying to force a reaction out of Khan. But in combination with that reverse Kempo, that just got real scary.
Yeah, and
real quick.
The down forward threes from Knee have been a great adaptation. In this set, one of the things is that Khan has changed. Instead of letting Knee just control pace with a single jab, he's ducking and punishing while standing forward. That time the down 3 there, right? So to stop him from ducking those high jabs, you know, Knee's throwing out a lot more mids with that down forward 3 to really make him pay for it. Full meter for Khan here, way behind on life though, and time beginning to wind down.
I mean, how often do you see Geese locked in with 3 full meters? It's very rare that we get to see that. Nice follow-up there. 3-3 down forward 1 into the follow combo. Knee, 2 rounds to 1, looking to tie things up game-wise.
The confidence is slipping.
Oh no, but when you have that meter, you have to have the confidence. Oh,
Force the mix.
Whoa, let's keep doing it. Let's go.
Oh my gosh. He looked at Archie like, yo, Bigelow's working this guy. Down back 4.
That was big. That was huge. Let's see what he does here. What's the follow-up? Goes for the mid options there. Try to hit him with the homing attack. About even on life. Again, Knee staying up close. This time starting to block those lows.
The blocks are crazy right now.
I think he's trying to force him to do a counter attack, and then I think what Khan wants is that standing 2 punish.
Yeah, and you know Knee knows that there's that full meter there. He's waiting for that back D2 for the counter.
Oh, what a block. He gets the wall standing 1-2.
Wow, no counter from Knee.
Nice. He gets rid of it early. He wants to build more of that meter. Doesn't want to be stuck.
He needs to spend the meter, though. He's going to lose the game.
Oh, there's 10 seconds left.
Trying to bait it back. Tempo. 8 seconds. Run in and go do it. Run in and go do it. Force mix. Knee, beautiful side step. And that's the game. Nicely done. 1-1.
1-1. We are all tied up, but again, the advantage is with Knee. Knee has 1 set over Khan right now. Khan coming from the loser's bracket. As we mentioned before, double elimination, you have to win 2 sets if you are in this grand finals position. Tall order, but again, he drew first blood. He can do it. That was very, very close. It came down to that round.
And he goes to Dragon's Nest, I believe.
That's a smart option there. You want to be able to have the wall. He already knows he has the ability to pressure against Knee, push him towards the wall, force that pressure mix-up. But I feel like offensively, Knee has started waking up. He has started showing a little bit more of his repertoire. He's a very defensively sound player, right? Knee is one of the best, but his offense can get crazy. His offense can get crazy if he wants to do it.
Yeah, and similar to what we've seen from Shadow in this past year, right? Where we've known him as a very defensive player, adding more offenses to it. It really catches the opponents off guard. Like, oh my gosh, I thought this guy was just going to block me, backdash on me, move on me. Instead, he's hitting buttons. It's very confusing for the opponent when that happens all of a sudden.
Oh yeah, he's making it crazy. He's making it work.
All right, here come the jabs. And again, go for these down for 3s. And Khan now, he's already adapted back to it. And there's the punch counter from Knee. And here we go, combo conversion. Not going to reach the wall. It's just going to be a little bit short.
Oh my gosh. He's pushing it at the wall. Oh, he keeps him there. He has
counter hit.
Big stuff. I love what I'm seeing here from Knee.
The rage mode.
He hasn't used down back 3 that much, even at all in this set so far. But now he's starting to make it work. Reverse Kempo. Just when you thought I was going in, I'm going out.
Wow, right when Knee ducked, he hit the back knee, but it was off axis because of Knee sidestep before that. And look at the down T's. A lot of low pokes with Khan, mixing up the different speed lows so that Knee can't find the low parry against it.
Yeah, and this is the scary thing too, is Khan is starting to resort with using these low attacks to really try to open up Knee. Eventually, Knee's gonna catch wind. He's gonna adjust.
For sure.
I hope Khan readjusts just in time. Here we go. Nice backdashes here from, oh my god.
Single jab counter.
Big risk, but it paid off.
And look at it, he adjusted combo, recognizing it was gonna be a side splat. That's next level awareness from Knee.
I mean, he likes this game. He plays it, I think.
I didn't recognize it at all there. I was like, whoa, he knew.
He was ready.
13 seconds, Knee with the small life lead. Khan has not been good in time management situations. Now's the time, Khan.
Oh, what a whip punish. Again, the story of the matchup. We've seen reverse Kempo.
And reverse this too, and you hold these punches. That's my round.
This is big. This momentum shift can put Knee into a good position to win the entire thing.
Get it out of here. Low parry from Knee.
Okay, has the wall here, mixed up into the shoulder. Oh
I don't
my
think
gosh.
so. This is
Oh
1 for
my
30?
gosh.
I don't know. The counters have not worked out for Khan.
They don't work anymore.
Uh-oh, knee is going in, but the counter in. You want to hit some buttons?
This is big. He has meter as well. What's the mix?
Oh, the jump in!
He
The
might be
big
dead.
jump in!
He might be dead.
He might be dead! Reese black combo! Rage hard after! Here we go! Is it enough damage, Mark? Is it enough?
I can't tell. I don't know.
It's gonna be close! Is it enough? You thought you had me! You thought you had the lead! You ain't got nothing yet! Another round!
You never had him like you never had your car.
Oh my God! Give me the slips!
That was such a sick comeback
That was
combo.
such a
My
sick comeback!
gosh.
And there's the down 4-3 making its return. Beautiful from Neek. It's like, all right, you got it around. You stole it, Thief Howard.
No, my
Oh,
God. Not again.
boy.
Not again.
At least he's not enraged this time, right?
But he has meter. That's the thing. He has the wall position. We already
Oh,
saw.
the counter.
Oh.
The wall. The wall's going to save him here.
Oh,
forward two.
He has not used the forward two the entire set. Then finally he pulls it out. Knee 1 game away from being a Tekken 7 EVO
Oh,
champion.
my gosh.
What? That game was insane.
Oh, my gosh.
Insane.
We're all losing it out here. People want to see Nee win this tournament, get his first Tekken 7 EVO victory here in Vegas. But Khan fighting back so valiantly so far.
I'm shaking my head. This is crazy.
Are they running it back same stage? Yes, they are. Or no,
He wants to switch. He wants to switch. Okay. Confidence versus necessity. What is going to come out on top between these two? These guys are so evenly matched.
Yeah.
Nee already changing. He is adapting on the fly. There is so much going on. It's insane. The crowd is, of course, getting hyped up. We are going to switch the stages here, which could potentially be the final game. The crowd's going nuts. They think
it's a double perfect with just the same move over and over again.
They don't care. They know it's a
like,
button
this is
check.
awesome. Get the triple.
Let's go triple.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to happen.
No.
I would have hell hit him, though. I wouldn't let him to do that to me.
Yep, I would have jabbed. Like,
Yeah.
what are you doing?
No.
All right. The crowd, of course, super hyped. In the arena, we have guest commentators doing the house mic.
Yes.
We have Sam Deding, we have Spag, and we have Tasty Steve, of course, our friends.
Of course.
And it's super, super awesome. But again, stage change, we are going to get into the next game. Are you ready for this? You
Yes.
ready for this? Yeah?
No.
You got to think about it?
I'm not sure.
We don't want this to end. Can we go back to round 1?
It's 2-1.
Let's get a reset.
Helipad.
I want to see a reset. I want to see Khan make those adjustments. He's sticking with Geese. Because of this, he is stuck with Geese for the entire
Of
opening
course,
set.
but he hasn't used another character, right? We expected this
Exactly.
the whole way through. But here we go, guys. Nee, if he wins this game, will be an EVO Vegas champion.
I got to say one thing, though. If there was ever any doubt that Feng Wei was a good character, let that all be pushed aside.
They
Feng
don't
Wei
know
is
the way.
amazing.
If you thought that, you don't know the way. Fang's been good for so long. He didn't even need to change it.
All right, follow up here. Oh,
Hey!
wait, starting that big block, the follow up.
Uh-oh. Giving his breakable wall. Oh, what?
He missed the
He
shoulder.
missed the second button. But the back couple steps there to cover him. He's like, don't worry, I still got this button.
Nice throw break here. Again, the rage.
Again!
Hey.
2 more rounds, and we're gonna have an EVO champion. People want to see it.
He pulls it off. The nice punish there from Khan. Khan
Toss
getting
him.
the throw. Again, the persistence. Where's that resistance?
You gotta do it. You gotta do it. Get that low parry. Khan's gotta fight back. Get him to this wall. Hey.
And that's one way to do it. He gets him here, pushes there, gets the pressure,
mix.
keeps him. No punish.
Oh boy, that jab was so well timed. Back to work. Low parry from me, and he's got rage. Oh boy, all right, we're gonna reach this other wall here. What do we do with it though?
Oh, just too short, too
Counter
shallow.
down back 3.
Oh, this is big.
This is huge. Blue stuff spent. Back turn mix, and Khan survived. He
What?
survived the onslaught.
What an amazing block there.
Yeah, when Fang goes back turn, you gotta guess it's gonna be a throw. You can't see the throw, you gotta guess.
The throw is a real mix-up too.
Oh my gosh. Oh, he didn't believe. He doesn't believe anymore because he's scared of the counter.
Yeah, and he has meter too. That's the thing. You got to go for it. Oh, the counter hit, the follow-up gets him down.
Yeah, this is trouble. This is trouble. He's got a wall behind him, so he's got to be careful of that. He messed up the break the first time. Oh, didn't think that was beautiful. Cause it moved forward, bait out a counter action, and he got it this time.
Oh my God.
It was the second hit that caught him. Knee thought he was trying to get the punish on the first hit, but no. And now rage mode again for Knee. Khan has one bar to me to work with. Back tempo into nothing. Single jab, he's baiting it out. That's beautiful.
See what he does. He has
Side step four.
This is huge. He might get the wall. He's going to get the wall.
Blue stuff.
He might be dead. He might be dead.
Hey, he's dead. It is tournament point for Knee.
Khan, you got this. What can he do?
Oh boy, that was a little fortunate it wasn't a jab though. Low parry, Khan stepping it up.
This is big, he's gonna get the wall as well. He's gonna have positioning, how will he deal with it?
He's got 2 meter to work with here, but it's been so hard to use that meter against Knee.
Oh, he had it again. The confidence is not there.
No confidence. Don't step, I like it. Punish that. Gotta be careful with rage though.
He punished it, yes, gets it.
Final round, game 4. Knee, a tournament point. Khan trying to stay alive. What a jab.
Oh my gosh, what a sidestep. He dumps all of the fireballs so he can build meter again. How is he gonna do it?
What a step.
Oh, this is big.
He didn't get it. The throw, broken. Low parry from Knee, this is huge.
Oh, he's gonna have position. He's gonna get a wall break as well. No.
It's already gone, it's already gone. Time though. Plenty of time, big life lead for Knee. That should have been back 3-2. That was his chance.
He goes for the throw. So much pressure, something's gonna happen.
Oh, he blocked it. But it was back 3-2. Again, he missed it.
He had 2 chances there. He had 2 chances.
Knee is so close to winning this championship.
But the meter, he has so much meter.
Spend the meter, Geese. He spent it. Here's the mix.
10 seconds about left right now.
It's close. He's got 1 more bar. Knee can be champion in 5 seconds. He's got the lead. He's got the lead. Knee's gonna do it. In 3, 2, 1. Knee is your Tekken 7 champion at EVO 2022.
Congratulations,
God damn.
Korea and Tekken fans around the world. What a championship set.
Oh, man.
Oh my God. Beautiful.
That was good.
Beautiful.
That was good.
Oh my goodness. After so many years.
So this is Knee's first time winning the EVO, is it?
This game came out in console 2017. It's 5, 6 years later. If you add him up, I'm not really trying to do that math. Knee finally getting his championship.
Great stuff. What an amazing set. There is no other player.
Oh my gosh, I can only imagine what he's feeling right now.
Tekken 7. Oh man.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, man, your predictions was spot on.
It was so crazy. Khan, when he looks back at
it, for sure.
He's going to see those opportunities. Knee whip some
that was definitely hype.
No back 3-2 whip punishment.
Oh, man.
He missed it. He
That's just crazy.
He put the back 3 right afterwards, but it was back Kempo step. Knee didn't believe he was going to do it either, so there's no Kempo step follow-up. It was just such a scramble, but Knee held on. And he made the right decisions when time was running out. And that was one of Khan's weaknesses, right? Time management.
Yeah, you know what's crazy? You're not the only person that said that KO's grand finals was ass.
But did not commit to, and he had meter. He had so much meter, but again, it came down to time, and he had to force the pressure.
Crazy.
But Knee, too solid at the very end, ended up winning everything. Amazing, amazing. Let's see some of the action that we just saw. But again, I gotta say, this set between these two players really showed the potential not only of their characters, but of how good the world is.
Oh my goodness, and this was the end. Your time was winding down.
I wanna know what the hell was that projectile console that used to be doing. That should look cool as hell.
It's a high unblockable.
I mean, I know it's kind of off topic, but that shit, I just saw him doing it. I don't know if he was doing it for spacing or just trying to go for mix. I thought that shit was cool as hell.
I had such an amazing time here sharing Tekken 7 with all of you. Over 130,000 people watching on Twitch alone.
Wow.
130,000?
Thousands of people have been watching all over the place. I know there's been a ton of people co-streaming and restreaming the event.
Of course.
But thank you so much for sharing some of your time with our community and sharing your time with the game that we love. Rip.
Exactly. And I hope you guys enjoyed it as much as we did. Tekken 7 has been part of our lives for so long. I think we're going to get another year of it, Mark.
Cool as that good?
Year of this, Arsenal Nash, Knee, the run back, EVO champ versus EVO champ.
Anytime we can have
more
Tekken, I'm down, whether it's Tekken 1, Tekken 2, Tekken 3, Tekken 4, give me more Tekken. I don't care.
Yes.
I'm happy.
Exactly.
And we are going to crown some champions. I know. I can't wait to see the smile on Knee's face as we award him the trophy that has evaded him for quite some time now. But it's just, again, an amazing way to set off the weekend for the game that we love.
Exactly, man. But I do believe that we're going to throw it down on the stage for the award ceremony now. I believe they're starting it right now. So thank you guys for joining us. Let's go down to the awards.
Over 1,200 fighters entered EVO 2022 in search of the illustrious EVO champion title. We entered this arena with 8, and now it is time to award our winners. In 7th place, from Korea,
That's insane. 132,000. Ah, that's insane. That is. Is that the highest views they ever had? For EVO?
Also
Or maybe it was more
in
than, I'm not
7th
sure.
place, from Japan, Piña! In 5th place, from Korea, Ma-il! Also in 5th place, representing France, Super Akuma!
God damn. Because I know Fighters Grand Finals was popping off.
Slow down a little. Slow down a little.
In 4th place,
Bro, I'm telling
from
you, this is
Korea,
a work of art. Beautiful. And wholesome. I said, watch your glasses.
And for top 3, in 3rd place, from Pakistan, Arslan Ash!
Oh, yeah. I'm pretty sure everybody in here worked their asses off day and night on this game. I mean, even the people who didn't make top 8, bro, I'm pretty sure people who even hit top 100 even higher or even a little higher than that, bro. Like, damn, bro. I know this shit was, like, stressful as hell. Also, notice everybody who hits top 3 and higher get a EVO exclusive gold arcade stick.
Place, representing Pakistan, Khan!
Boy, that stick look nice. Ooh.
And now, your EVO 2022 Tekken 7 champion. From Korea, put your hands up for Nee!
Bro, I'm talking about this man Nee out here making his family proud. Don't Koreans pretty much run Tekken? If I'm not mistaken. But it's Korea in general. That's still fantastic though. They're making me jealous. I really want that damn stick.
Give it up for your EVO 2022 Tekken 7
Yes, sir! I'm not even a big Tekken fan like that, but it's still great. Not gonna lie.
And everybody,
I just want to see how Rada is going to take before
put your
smile.
hands together for the Tekken 7
Oh
top
man. Bro, Harada gotta come through after this.
Now, we've had a lot of Tekken 7 here at EVO over the years. And here on the stage.
Okay. Oh, let me get OBS ready.
The question here now is, is today a good day to be a Tekken fan?
Let me start recording just in case
Let's
we
find
get an
out
announcement.
as we check out this video.
Hey yo, huh? What we getting? What we getting? Hold on. What's going on? Unreal Engine. Oh. Okay, hold on. Hold on now. Don't tell me we getting another Tekken already, man. Maybe this is an announcement. I don't know. Maybe this is a world tour. Who knows? Another Tekken 7 update? Even though I'm not gonna play the game? Still cool. Oh, well, hey man, hey, look, hey, your prayers been answered. Y'all got new updates. New tactics. Man, y'all not getting Tekken 8 yet. Not the obvious world tour announcements. Ah, man. This trailer nice though. Free update August 17th. Hey, Kazi, what you doing with your father, man? What? Oh? Oh? What's the, what, hold on.
Steve! No, Steve!
Wait.
Steve!
Tekken 8?
Let's go! Let's go! Oh my God! It's Arana! Ashek Arana! No way! We're not gonna fight! This is ridiculous! It's pandemonium!
Tekken 8 releasing tomorrow. Oh, Lord.
Is it real? Where's everything? This one! That one! That one!
Ah. Damn it, Harada dipped out.
Harada just jumped us. He shook this.
Ah. I can't. Ah. Ah, that's gonna have to get uploaded. That. Ah. Oh, man. Oh, that was, Ooh. Wait, Kazuya looks older? Man, matter of fact, I can do this shit ghetto as hell. Y'all know exactly what I'm finna upload. Hold on, what my OBS at? Hold on, let me get this shit out there. Hold on, wait, matter of fact, you guys want, hold on. First off, let's calm down. Let's calm down. Was that a teaser of Tekken 8? It gotta be. Oh, man. Peak, man. Oh, that's exciting. Oh, man. I'm not gonna lie, I thought Harada was gonna smack the shit out of Steve. Oh, we can look at that. Matter of fact, let's see. Hold on, let's make sure we can get another.
And we're about to get into the final match for the.
Oh yeah, we can pause right now. All right, so, all right, hold on. So this is what I'm gonna do. Let's go ahead and put the mirror right here. All right. So, all right, chat. Let's go ahead and talk. Cause I know we probably got an hour or two, or maybe 30 minutes till Street Fighter come on. But let's talk about that. Let's talk about Tekken right quick, man. That teaser. First off, great grand finale, by the way. That was a great top 8. I didn't fall asleep, so it was already good enough as is. I was entertained. It was godly, to say so. Honestly, beautiful. Now, since I'm here, and don't mind me, I'm just gonna, you know, make a quick ass fucking reaction video and fucking go from there. I don't even know if I'm gonna put a thumbnail to that shit. I'm just gonna upload that shit the way it is and then make the thumbnail later. Yeah, I could just hold on. I make an easy bank. Hold on. What's that trailer? Let's go back. Hold on. Yes, sir. But perfect. Get the screenshot. Where we can put that at? Oh, it definitely was a teaser. It definitely was a teaser. For sure. It had to be. I'm not. Hold on. Now that I think about it, is that gray hair? This make I don't know, but ooh. Yeah. Best be excited. What the fuck was that? Man, you talk about that damn trailer? Man, that was Kazuya, man. Fuck, I gotta find that damn video. What we gonna put this shit at? Here we go. Ooh, oh Lord, that fucking audio. Oh my God. Let's yeah, let's turn down to 20%. Hold on. Hold up. Hey yo, yo, it's the reaction that gets me. What the fuck? You just sear my ass. I'm going through it, man. Like a fucking South Park character. Hold on. Hey yo, what we getting? Hold on. Let's see. Hold on. What time? Let's go ahead and look and see. Do I have time? A special feature. Yeah, we got plenty of time. Because as soon as I get done uploading this, depending on what's going on, we're more than likely going to put out the winners. I'm finna go ahead and spin a wheel. We're finna go from there. Yeah. Man, this shit is beautiful. That's crazy. How soon you think we're gonna get Tekken 8? Damn it, Harada dipped out.
Harada just jumped us.
Yeah, we can fade it right here. Hold on. Zoom out that. Yep. 2024. Shit. Hey yo, I'm gonna turn the audio like probably 5. Oh, what the balls, man? Oh yeah, this shit getting uploaded. This shit sound terrible. Y'all gotta meme this shit. Oh, ain't no way in hell. All you just hear me is in fucking pain. Alright, all we need is the damn Brother. Oh man, look. Promise you, as soon as I upload you, I can laugh at that shit all you like. And I imagine I have my face on that motherfucker. Motherfuckers be like, hey, yo, Zenos, calm down, man. It's just a reveal. You know, it's just a teaser. Now, I'm gonna tell you something. Y'all think that's bad? Watch when we get to Guilty Gear. We get fucking Sin for Guilty Gear Strive. I'm gonna flip my shit. I'm gonna damn near flip my disc in half. Yeah. Let's go upload this shit right quick. Also, ignore whatever the hell this shit is. Top tier streamer right here. Oh yeah, bro. Let me tell you something. Something I learned about doing these reaction videos, bro. Now, it would be better if I did have my face. But sadly, I don't feel like doing that shit right now. Maybe, I don't know. I guess next time I would do it, but what did I name this shit? And we just need that thumbnail of Kazuya and probably a goddamn, we all hype. Oh no, I am too. Yo, what's good, Cloud? What's good, Knight? I'm not gonna lie, that shit had me thrilled on the edge of my seat. I'm glad people are not asleep at my house right now. And Tekken 7. What? Oh, yes, I Tekken. Fuck it. Do it as is for right now. I'm eating cake. My boy said he eating cake. We eating good tonight, huh? Alright. Oh, hell no. This is the wrong shit. Y'all already know how we gonna do this shit. They out there. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. Matter of fact, let's go ahead and add that to the list. Now, the only thing we need now is, and it's the easiest fucking part. Crazy thing, just check it. All we need to do here, we're taking 8 it. Boop, boop. Oh God, I didn't want his face to be zoomed in that fucking deep. Yeah, that's fine. I low-key want to see if we gotta take an 8 PNG in that motherfucker and just go from there. Chris Lee speaking. Oh, crap. I'm glad you said something. Good. Let's go back.
You found it. Connection through competition.
Glad you said something. Good looking out, Graham.
You got to keep that going. You got to keep lifting each other up. You got to keep backing each other up. Support one another. Laugh.
Damn, I just missed a whole motivational speech.
Hug, all that good
I'll be listening to this shit. Man,
you keep that going.
I definitely need this.
Thank you. Now, most of the time when you all see me, you know I'm huge on gratitude. So there's some really important thank yous that need to go out. First set of thank yous. This kind of event does not happen without our partners and our sponsors. So if you could
Jack, give me just a moment. Hold
offer
on.
them a little bit of an applause, thanking our partners and sponsors for all of the help they've supported for this wonderful event.
Oh, yeah. I'm not gonna lie. I'm glad EVO turned out well this time around. I really do.
Some other people that need to be thanked as well are publishers and our developers.
Oh, for sure.
You might just see a couple people in a booth. Think of all of those wonderful people that worked hard to put that game right in front of you. And this could be a game that you had never seen before, something you grew up with. Thank you, publishers, developers, for bringing your games to us to let us experience them. Folks, please, another round of applause for them.
Damn right, man. That is the truth.
Now, there's some people who work extremely hard to bring this show to you. Members of our production staff.
Hell yeah, y'all did an amazing fucking job.
Later than you realize.
Hell yeah.
Run those cables. Make sure all those things work good. Run it around the cameras. You can't see them, they can see you. All those people.
You wanna know some
in-house
you know,
commentary, all that talent in the booth. Folks, they're bringing that show. Give them a round of applause. Excellent show, team. Excellent.
Telling you, man, someday I want to do some stuff like that.
They work hard to bring that.
Work on that production value.
Here. But you know somebody else who they bring this to? You folks watching right now. Now, for those of you who are catching this off to the side, maybe you are watching with some friends, your training partners, maybe you are at one of those watch parties around the world. Well, we can't see you right now. We can feel you. Thank you. Thank you for tuning in. The fans at home, this doesn't exist without you as well. Everybody here, if we could show some love to everyone catching the show, give them some love, give them some good love. Another group of people who deserve a huge shout out. We do a little bit of this tournament stuff, don't we? The effort to put this on takes a lot of time, a lot of preparation, a lot of work. Tournament staff, if you ran a bracket, if you're one of our TOs, you help make this tournament a reality for so many of our competitors. Folks, please give your tournament staff a hand. They're a huge part of this. Please. And you want to know who they do that for? Our competitors. It doesn't matter if you drown in pools or you get one of these crystal trophies. Folks, you're the lifeblood of this. It's what makes this special. Competitors, give me a little wave. Where you at? Who was in the show? 0-2 to Crystal Trophy. Where you at? Look at all these people. Folks, if you were a competitor, thank you from me, but everybody else, let's thank our competitors and all that work they put in to get here.
That's motivation right there. That's inspiring.
It's a lot of work to get all these moving pieces going. And folks, I get asked so often, what makes this event special? What makes it special and why I look forward to it so much every single year is I get to interact with people who are amazing. Strategy, execution, planning, making things happen, listening, adjusting, improving. Folks, people ask me, who is your favorite team? Because teamwork is what makes this event happen. The EVO staff did a bang-up job. Folks, please give these folks a hand. They have been working so hard for so long. Please, give
man. Oh, man. I'm just happy Evo's doing well.
And the last thank you I've got is this. A lot of people come out for the first time. If this is your first EVO, please stand up. Folks, look at that. We love when you come out for the first time, and we hope we will see you again. We do this all for you. Folks, give our first-timers a little bit of a hand.
Man, I'm telling you, imagine going to EVO and that's your first like local or going to your first major and traveling.
Standing in a ballroom 20 years ago in UCLA,
oof.
It was like, wow, look at
adrenaline.
What we've done, and look at how far it's come. And I'll tell you right now, I am so excited for the road ahead. Folks, thank you for letting us be a part of your journey. And please, enjoy the rest of the show.
Man. That was really good, y'all. That was.
For a new controller? Our partners at Power bring you
that inspired me a
Pro
little bit.
2 and the Spectra Infinity. The remarkable
that
Fusion
really
Pro 2
good.
wired controller for Xbox Series X and S is packed with pro-level features to give you peak
Oh,
game
man.
performance and comfort. Featuring a mappable Pro Pack, 3-way trigger locks, and much more, the officially licensed Fusion Pro 2 gives you a competitive edge when gaming on Xbox or PC. The brilliant Spectra Infinity enhanced wired controller for Xbox Series X and S lights up your gaming. This one-of-a-kind gamepad offers tons of color combinations you can customize, plus 3-way trigger locks, dual rumble motors, and more. Officially licensed by Xbox, the Spectra Infinity is compatible with both Xbox and PC platforms. Learn more about both at PowerA.com.
Let's go ahead and mute. Okay, since I don't know how much time we got left, let me go ahead and. Oh no, what's the spinny wheel? Oh shit. God damn it. Hold up. Put this shit back on. Alright, because we can go ahead and get started on this this giveaway. If we have enough time to, we should be able to, but if not, we're definitely gonna do it now. And again, for those who came through, go ahead and add people's names on the list. Yeah, man. This shit's inspiring. Let's see. So, let me be sure this. Alright. Because I think this is what I want to do it because I don't know. I specifically want to do PC games with this. Well, you know, just the EVO sale. But I went through the PlayStation Store and checked some games. I seen like certain games are also on sale as well. But we're gonna see how that. We're gonna definitely get to that. But let's do let's do this one for PC for right now. When I may just do console as well. But for those who participated, you know, stayed on stream, I do appreciate everybody for coming through. I do need to know this. Quick question: is everybody in here? Do you guys have a PC or do y'all have a console? I just need to go ahead and know about because I may have to. I don't know if I'm probably gonna save y'all for the next one or not, but I just need to know. Just to be sure. That's a put it. Yeah, man, that shit's inspiring. Kino, do you have a console or you have a PC? Also, Knight of Virtue, I don't know if you here or not, but do you have a console or PC? Let's see, I'm about to go ahead and get this party started. Huh. All right. Peanut butter. Yeah. You. I was asking, do you have a console? Do you have a? Oh, you have both. Okay. So it's safe for me to spin this wheel. All right, check. I don't. Yeah. Hold on, let me see if we got everybody because I want to make sure. Trying to see who. I don't see Noise here. I'm sure Onyx is here. But it seems like y'all been mad active on this. So let me give y'all the honor. So we're gonna go ahead and spin this wheel. Trying to make sure everybody's here. Alright. So alright. Make sure this is everybody. I want y'all to look for yourselves before I spin this thing. So y'all already know what the deal is. Ain't no cheating, no bullshit. If your name on here, let me know now. Forever hold your peace. I need you to make sure. If y'all want to stop typing, go ahead and sub. Oh, so count you out. Alright. So count you out. Anybody else? Anybody else name needs to be added? Going once. Matter of fact, I'm about to put exactly. You know what? I'm finna put two. Actually, yeah. Let's go ahead and put a time on it. Y'all got 2 minutes. All right, you here? All right, we got 2 minutes left. So if you want to get your friends involved, let me know now. This is gonna be the first. This is gonna be the first part of the giveaway. Everybody here? Onyx. I don't know if Ozzy here. If so, I'm gonna have to take his name out. Don't lie. Cause Ozzy not in here right now. He was in here earlier, like the very start, but I got 1 more minute. What games are you? Because I have you. Okay, all right. So let me go ahead and show you guys right now what games I'm doing currently. So pretty much this entire catalog except for Fighter Z. I'm not Fighter Z. I'm sorry. Guilty Gear Strive. So you need to get Tekken. Oh yeah. So you need to get Tekken, Street Fighter 5, Skullgirls, KOF 15, Fighter Z, MK, Melty Blood, or Grand Blue. No Strive though. I'm gonna say this again. We're not doing Strive. We're gonna wait till that price get down, and then we can do some Strive giveaways. But that's all we get. So let's go ahead and make it shake, y'all. We got 14 people in here. It is 7:40. I'm about to spin this wheel. We just gonna go from there. Actually, hold on. Should I get everybody in here? Skip me then, since I got those. You're not interested in fighters. I think so. All right, bet. All right, Onyx out. Damn, we only got 3 people. What the fuck? Damn. Well, shit. I mean, hell, they not, these two. You're not even here right now. So, I mean, I don't know. Shit. Oh boy. I don't like that. I'm gonna have to make a decision. Anybody in here? Matter of fact, let me go ahead and look at everybody's names before we get started. Cause I don't want any missed opportunities. This is a free game that y'all getting. No problem. Top 3. This the top 3. Hell yeah, this seemed like the top 3. So I'm gonna go ahead and spin the wheel. We just gonna go from there. So in 3, 2, 1. All right. So, all right, you have it. Noah, you won. So, damn, that's crazy. Y'all, why y'all all coming in now? What the fuck? It's all good. We still got 3 more. We still got 3 more to go. You like me, then Peter. Damn, seems like everybody got these games for cheap at this point. Shit. Well, Kanoa won, so we're just gonna go from there. And then we finna reset. So yeah, you won. Alright, you can choose whatever choice of games you want, man. A free game. I think next, I'm not gonna lie, the next giveaway, yes, you're gonna get a free game. So out of everything that's in the EVO lineup, you can choose whatever game you want. It's not Strive, obviously. And I'm not gonna lie, the next one, I say this, the next roundup we're gonna do, I'm gonna make it a little bit spicy. Oh, I don't want to say a little bit spicy. I'm gonna give you guys a little bit more freedom. Let's just say that. Price range, like I said, it except Strive, like you literally any game that's on the EVO, come up here. So Melty, MK, Grand Blue, Skullgirls, KOF fighters. Give you Melty. All right, man. Hold up. Contact me through. Contact to me through Discord through here. Not finna give you your code. Meanwhile, while that is happening, let's see what's going on with Street Fighter. And I'm also gonna turn my mic on mute. I will say this. Next time around, for the next after the Street Fighter event ends, I think I might extend it. So instead of just doing just the fighting games itself, we can also do well, I'm thinking we can do DLC for those who only have a season pass. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll come up with something. But I forgot to turn it up. Y'all guys enjoy. See y'all soon. This is Zangief's theme.
All right, we gotta welcome
the remix.
The murder face, Tokido. Tokido. Let's hear it. We gotta make this one count. Can just a kid please come out here? Just a kid, get on this stage! Let's bring him out here, Oil King! All right, I hope we got some more energy because I need you to make some noise for Mr. Crimson! And our final player to round out EVO 2022, Street Fighter V Top 8. Yeah! All right, one more time, let's hear it. This is your Street Fighter V Top 8. Give it to him. Now that the stage is set, let me give this over to our commentators to finish the song.
We're back, Street Fighter fans. It is time for some Street Fighter V here at Evolution 2022.
What's up, Dada?
My name is James Chen.
I am here. I'm Ultra David. I am ecstatic to be back here in person in the real world, sitting next to James, having a blast talking with all of you folks at home. As you can see, there's quite a crowd behind us here at EVO, as I am so excited to see. I hope you guys all heard the Chris Lee speech before that. I just wanted to echo many of the same sentiments that he said about how important community has been over the last few years. That has been a gigantic way that we've gotten through this, and shout outs to everybody who's been partaking in that online community. But here we are in physical person, IRL, in the top 8.
Kind of mad at Chris. He got me teary-eyed already. I don't know if I'm going to be able to handle this. I may have to just, bail at some point in time, unable to speak. But look, we don't just have a top 8 for you here for Street Fighter V. We have one of the most amazing top 8s that you could possibly imagine over here. We've got Gotcha-kun, a former Capcom Cup champion. We've got Daigo the Beast. No introduction needed for Daigo. Kawano, one of the youngest and strongest players from Japan. And of course, Tokido, also an EVO champion just a few years back.
That's right, and then on the loser's side, we break it out from just being a Japanese affair and we go to the US where Just a Kid has qualified. This is his first EVO top 8. We'll get through, by the way, all of the players that they've beaten on the way here. Each one of these guys has an impressive list of names behind them. Oil King as well from Taiwan. His first EVO top 8, at least for Worlds and in person. Mr. Crimson from France. Same with him. First EVO offline Worlds top 8. And Ida. Actually, he wanted me to let you know that he's been here before, as you guys all know. he has in fact been in EVO top 8 in the past. Got 5th in 2019, of course, and he is here yet again. So both on winner's side and on loser's side, man, you are right. We have a battle. We got a lot of storylines here, James.
Dude, I appreciate the fact that those slots in the bracket are already pre-populated with the Japanese flag.
You're right. You're right.
Shout outs to production. They know what's going on over here. And of course,
the efficiency.
Again, this is the craziest bracket. I swear, every one of these players, if they manage to win, there is such a deep story behind their
That's the issue.
But you
can just block the bot from your channel. You see, I can't. Also, hey, Dada, welcome to welcome. But I tried blocking these bots, man. Like I tried removing them, hiding them, erasing the messages. They still keep popping up.
A U.S. player bring home the crown to EVO for Street Fighter 4 or Street Fighter 5.
I can't really do too much. All that I can do is just have Grin or another moderator or myself just remove the.
Won't have been.
They keep coming. I don't know what the hell gonna do.
Cards here as well. Yeah, so we're gonna be starting out with Gotcha-kun versus Daigo.
But
as James said, not much introduction needed for Daigo, but let's just be
so we can really do for right now.
Here's a set of histories for Daigo at EVO. First, 2009. Even before this, whatever. You guys know he was good before that. But in 2009, first place. 2010, first place. 2011, fourth place. 2012, fifth place. 2013, seventh place. 2014? No. And not since 2013 has Daigo made it to EVO top 8 for Street Fighter.
Oh, the Japanese players are on the winner's side.
Daigo, one of obviously the most storied players of all time, but let's talk about Gotcha-kun here as well. One of my favorite stories about Gotcha-kun, obviously, he wasn't sure this is something that he could do.
Yes.
This was not something that he was convinced. Becoming a pro player in Japan, it's not necessarily that obvious of a path as a gamer. He then went to Red Bull Kumite, in France, and he got second place to Nemo. And he was like, wait, I'm good. Like, I can do this.
What?
And Red Bull ended up signing him, and then he ended up winning Capcom Cup with a large prize pool, and then was able to buy a home for his wife and himself, and it's just such a wonderful story. And here he is again on the stage of EVO 2022.
Hey, look, it's all good. I will say this: if you stay on stream, you have a chance to win the free fighting game off of PC. Well, yeah, off of just the console. He doesn't sell that got going on Steam. If you do have a PC, and I'm not gonna lie, the way this looking, hell, I even do console at this point. It just depends. I don't know how we're gonna have to just work something out, but it's definitely an option. But chat, I will be right back. I'm probably going to leave the stream on without me talking for probably 30 minutes. But till then, you guys enjoy. If you have any questions, concerns, just leave in the comment section. I'll be here to help. So until then, see you guys soon.
Daigo got 6th, so both pretty good. Gachikun also wanted to say, look, up until now, nobody's won both the CPT and the EVO in the same year in Street Fighter 5. He wants to be the first to do it. Daigo says, I'm going to show the potential of Guile.
And look at this, dude. I mean, like, Gachikun has been playing Rashid for pretty much this whole entire time, a character who has very rarely dropped in the tier list. Daigo, he tried like Ryu and a couple of other characters, but as soon as he found Guile, everything changed. And here we go. The first match is underway. EVO top 8, let's go.
We're talking about all first to 3s here in this top 8 just to set the stage. Daigo just like that, fighting out.
Again, obviously Rashid, one of the biggest strengths of this character is he is able to take you and put you into the corner off of just about any combo. And so Daigo will be fighting out of that corner a lot.
Really important to have seen even at the beginning that Gachikun was willing to jump in and set the stage like that. Daigo fighting out really well. It's not all about booms, of course, for Guile. He's got a lot of other tools, but as he tries it, Gachikun gets the corner again.
The first EX wake-up flash kick. Daigo establishing that right away. One of the hardest people to read whether he's going to EX flash kick or not.
He put a little stutter in there. Gachikun did not take the bait.
Watch out for the critical art. The shimmy to finish off the round. Daigo getting the throw. And you know, obviously, if you're rooting for America, you're rooting for a player like Idom, but so many fans here in the stadium, Daigo represents fighting games to them. And can you imagine the storyline if Daigo can win this year at EVO for Street Fighter 5?
Holding onto that spot well. Gachikun again with the jump, empty as you could see.
Back to this neutral over here. You can see them both fighting for the stage position right now.
So much of what it's about is about that third screen. He jumps in yet again, this time with the roundhouse. But yes, of course, both of them would like to be up close pressuring. Guile's also cool from range, but that 1/3 screen, we'll take a look at it once we get back to it again. That's what this is going to be largely about. Here's Gachikun in the corner.
And smart for Gachikun to use that V-shift, V-break. We didn't have that last time when we were here at EVO. And so that's a new mechanic for people who aren't familiar with it. But Rashid's V-break, very good range, so able to help fight against the sonic boom pressure.
Oh, Daigo did not expect that hit.
Yeah,
looking for confirms, looking for crush on that. Gachikun is starting to get in trouble, though. He's got resources, and he's found the hit.
That's going to do it right there. And he's going to go into the super just to make sure. Obviously expensive there to use all the resources to just drain a couple of pixels. But it's fine, getting the round, so important, especially against a player like Daigo.
Just first game here. Anti-airs there. Gachikun with his eyes open. He's got the corner yet again. Guile hiding out in the cave. He's made his way out.
Gets the crush counter sweep, sets up the safe jump, punishes the V-shift, and Daigo once again trying to fight out of this corner. Like I said, this is what we're going to see a lot of.
A little too far. Here's Gachikun again pressuring up close.
Yeah, waking up with a shimmy and getting the punish as well.
He's got his trigger ready to go. Daigo not letting it happen easily. Spending some cash in order to try to build space. Yeah, he tries it yet again. Here's Gachikun up close. Just actually builds meter for... And he knew it! And he knew it! He had just actually, by hitting Daigo, given him that EX meter. And he saw it there on the bottom left side of your screen. He knew it was coming up. Game 1, Gachikun.
Again, as you mentioned, 3 out of 5 here. So it's just one game. Daigo, of course, great at making the adjustments, but Gachikun, Capcom Cup champion, like I said, obviously of that pedigree that can It's just so hard to fight against. He's so good at making the adjustments himself.
Look, he's been 4th at EVO before. By the way, he started off the round in the same way he started out the first round of the first game. Delay, then jump in. This time blocked only.
Yeah, and one of the key things in that last round that we saw, the closing round, so look at this, we got the V break again, but he's also got the V skill 1 to be able to roll through Sonic Booms and punish there.
Yeah.
He's got himself set up so that he is using all of his resources to fight against the Sonic Boom pressure.
And again, it's about that 1/3 screen range, right? We see battling back and forth, in and out. Keep in your mind's eye, if you can, about a 1/3 screen between these two characters, and look at them walking in and out of that range constantly.
Yep, you saw right there a preemptive attempt to V-shift and V-break through a Sonic Boom. Now Gachikun run up and try to throw. Daigo with the check though. Gachikun was gonna try to go for another throw. Nice counter hit combo confirmed by Daigo, but one combo from Gachikun could still take this round.
Daigo scheming, suddenly dashing, suddenly movement. Ooh. He's found the hit. The unorthodox timing of those EX booms, Gachikun just did not expect the double resources spent so fast.
I mean, like Daigo is known for being very stoic and very hard to read, but he actually looks nervous to me. I don't know if it's just me. Oh!
Yeah.
Got bullet time action, and now Gachikun. Oh, gets the crush counter, the stun. How much resources do you think he's gonna spend for this? Just the 1 bar, okay?
Just get down to where a grab or a combo will kill. That is the name of the game. If you can't outright kill, get it down to 1 decision.
All right, Gachikun now trying to go up 2-0 over Daigo.
Again, the weight, the jump. He started off so many of these rounds in just that way. He's got a great read on Daigo's tendencies.
Yeah, well, Daigo, again, he got one EX flash kick baited. He is the kind of player that it refuses to let you train him and take away one of his best options.
Harassment. Guile with his back to the tunnel.
It's like, I feel like he's been there for majority of the match, and look at this. Low profiling under the jump attack. Goes for the reset, meaty into the throw. Daigo now trying to tie this up, 1-1. Out of there.
Boy. Looking for big stuff there was Gachikun.
Oh, but you know what? Daigo's fine with this. He's got the side switch now. But again, like I said, Rashid, so good at controlling his position on the screen. But Daigo also one of the best at finding the opportunities to dash forward like that.
Absolutely. There it is, and it's enough, just barely.
Actually, it wasn't truly a punish. Not sure what Gachikun was doing, but he just got caught low. And we are tied 1-1.
I hope y'all are paying attention at home to that 1/3 screen range between these two, and Rashid jumping over it, both of them walking in and out of it, each of them trying to hit each other at that spot. Yeah, that back fist covers some of it. Here's the empty jump low for Gachikun. Again, putting Daigo under the bridge, hiding under there like a troll. He's stuck. Gachikun finds the stun. He's got great situation for himself in the corner now. He still needs more.
Okay, here we go. And now the shimmy there for Gachikun to finish out that round right there. Of course, you know, shimmying, basically you trick someone into thinking you're gonna throw them. They try to tech, causes you to whiff your throw, and you punish it right afterwards.
First time Daigo's been on the side in a long time. It has almost all been him getting cornered and, yes, fighting out sometimes, but he's been stuck in the corner a lot.
Oh, no, just a little too close. That V reversal put him a little too far away for that standing medium punch to connect, but as a result, he's got Daigo back to where Daigo's basically been living at this point.
Oh! Daigo builds some V-meter with the crush, got a big combo, got space for himself.
And again, the anti-air from Daigo ready to go. And you see that action? Yeah, exactly. No fear at all in Daigo's heart. But a shimmy again from Gachikun, and guess what? You're in the corner again.
Yep, over here by the bananas this time. Here's Daigo. He had a hit, but didn't believe in the rest.
Yeah, but now you gotta watch out. Lower overhead. Shimmy didn't punish. No whip punish from Daigo.
He chucked in.
The shimmy right there after the jump, getting Gachikun to finally whip the throw.
The tension of that moment. Again, Daigo really doing a good job now at finding a lot of normals. He's, oh, suddenly Gachikun with the sweep. Sets up attack. Here he is yet again. Back in the corner, hanging out with his buddies, the dancers.
Nice, sweeping the Sonic Blade startup. Daigo trying to interrupt the cancel. One more mix-up into stun. It's gonna be the throw. Gatsukun should go up 2-1. Gatsukun feeling a little comfortable here now. 2-1 over Daigo. Is Daigo gonna go immediately to the loser's bracket here at the start of top 8? Obviously, you don't want to go to that loser's bracket.
No.
It is so scary down there.
He dashed into the start. There had been so many jumps. Daigo actually both had the same choice to move forward at the beginning, and Gatsukun got there first. And like that, he's got the corner yet again.
Finally trying to jump over a Sonic Boom, and Daigo not throwing the Sonic Boom, getting the flash kick anti-air. But again, you can see Daigo not always just sitting there crouching, charging up the... Oh my God, again, the wake up EX flash kick.
Well, if he gets knocked down again, he's not going to have those EX resources for a little while. Yeah, so Gatsukun can approach.
But the thing about it for Gatsukun, I mean, and for a lot of players, when you get hit by an EX wake up like that, you take a little bit of damage, you're back on your feet, get to neutral again. And if you can convince the opponent that you're getting hit by it all the time, then you bait it out and then you punish it.
And then you go up to match point versus Daigo, right? That's where we all get that, right?
But it's Gatsukun, and like I said, former Capcom Cup champion, he's so strong. And again, one of the masters of Rashid, and he's one round away from sending Daigo to loser's bracket.
He's done a fantastic job of making it so Daigo can't easily do what he'd like to do, control that space, keep Rashid out. Rashid's got all these tools, and he's gonna, no, not quite there!
It was fast enough to punish, it was the right read.
Instead, offensive V-Rev, Guile pressuring, no, not for long, Gatsukun with a hit.
Trying to push him all the way back to the corner, goes for the throw, but a nice tech. That's not enough to kill, but it's just one more mix-up. The trade, and Gatsukun will take it 3-1 over Daigo Umehara and move on in the winner's bracket.
Gatsukun with the W, as we said, like he had done in Topanga. Moving forward, and it, you know, as I was saying, I was really impressed. Same when I've seen him in the past. And his style versus a Guile versus anybody who'd like to control the stage with projectiles, he can, not just with the character, but with his own timings, really do a great job of denying that control. You talked about some of his techniques for sure. The V-skill is a big part of it. The V-shift into V-break is a big part of it, but it's just also regular stuff that any character has. Right. His jump timings were fantastic. Those were amazing. It's not easy to jump in against somebody like Daigo, who typically has a great read on when the opponent would like to move forward in that way. And then by setting up all of those jumps, he was able to get that dash in near one of the final rounds at the beginning, which again got him quickly into the corner. So it was just a ton of reads. I'm thinking about his stand fierce right to whiff punish or wish punish, basically, versus some of what Daigo was trying to do. His normals that Daigo was using, it just got shut down over and over again.
I mean, you think about how often Guile gets the flash kick, someone trying to jump over a Sonic Boom, and yet when it happened, it was so unique that I had to like actually point it out to tell you how accurate Gatsukun's jumps had been that entire time.
Yeah, and partly why is that, well, they know each other, but it's also the little stutters of the timings, right? It wasn't as if at round start he was holding up forward. It was a little bit of a delay beforehand. It was a little longer of a delay later on. It was a few seconds of delay later on. It was all these different timings that he was putting in there just to make it so that Daigo didn't know what was coming up next.
Yeah, you know, for all the musicians out there, I always like to call it syncopation. You know, doing things off beat. A lot of times when we play fighting games, it's like, I block something, let me throw Sonic Boom right away. I'm getting up off the floor, let me do this right away. Doing everything on beat, but syncopating it, doing it just like maybe half a second later than normal is enough to throw your opponents off guard. But again, none of these players here are gonna be caught off guard on this kind of a stage. It is Tokido and Kawano coming up here. Tokido, who has been a champion here at EVO, he knows this stage. And Kawano, what a story about this player here. I talk about this a lot with the Japanese players. You know, for a while, the veterans have been dominating a lot of stages. It's unlike America. We have so many young players in the US coming up and really starting to dominate. In Japan, it hasn't been that way, at least, you know, previous to the past few years. In fact, Nauman winning EVO Japan was one of the first times one of the youth had actually won a major event like that. But since then, Kawano has firmly established himself. It's like him and Higuchi are the two strongest of the youth players right now from Japan. And Kawano making it here, defeating Daigo also at Capcom Cup, the exhibition earlier, just a few months ago. Kawano definitely one of the strongest players, and these two have fought each other a bunch. They had an exhibition match, and I remember Kawano was really sad after he lost to Tokido, and then he came back and ended up beating Tokido. And so there's a little bit of a history with these two.
That's true, and part of it is that in the Japan Open qualifiers, Kawano won 3-2 not too long ago. Another part of it is that in the CPT Japan 4 back in 2021, or at the end of that season anyway, Kawano also won 3-2, 3-1 in Grands. So Kawano and Tokido definitely have some experience in recent times. Yeah, I think the generational thing is a really important storyline here, absolutely. You talk about Kawano, a young player. You talk about Tokido, who has been at the top of the fighting game world for over 20 years at this point. Over 20 years at this point. A long, long time. You talk about Daigo, who is in his 5th decade at this point. He's 41. And Gachikun as well is 30 years old. So there is definitely a generational aspect to this among the Japanese scene for sure, and Kawano is a very bright spot. He's had, some really nice results. 5th at FAV Cup. Like I said, 1st at CPT Japan 4. He got 33rd, though, at the recent CPT Japan, so definitely not the result that he wanted. Whereas Tokido got 2nd at Topanga. He got 7th at that CPT Japan, 5th at FAV Cup. But I think really when you're talking about Tokido, you're talking about just an expectation of excellence at the highest, biggest moments, right? You talked about his EVO history. He got 2nd 2018, 1st in 2017. He got 5th in 2015. 2nd in 2013, and those are just in Street Fighter. We're not even talking about all the many, many other games that he's had success in.
Used to walk around with like 5 medals hanging around his neck, and honestly, the very first time I met him was at the very first official Evolution. Of course, it was B5, and then it became Evolution, and he won Capcom versus SNK2 there.
Yeah, man.
So he has been an EVO champion since the very beginning.
Yep.
And to imagine that he's been playing fighting games for this long and still on top of his game is absolutely just mind-blowing.
Absolutely in everybody's shortlist for best player of all time, really. Right in there. So as the players are figuring stuff out, I figure we maybe take a little bit of time to talk about some of the other stuff that's going on for the other players, right? It's not just about these 4 that we've seen so far, or 2 that we've seen so far, and 2 who are coming up on stage. Just a Kid, Oil King, Mr. Crimson, Idom, we'll see in a bit. But there's also a ton of players who actually did not make in this top 8, right?
Everyone else.
Well, that is factually true, but I think it's interesting to discuss because it is just a sign of how difficult this tournament always is. There were over 1,300 players in Street Fighter V this year, 2nd most of any game. And along with that has come a lot of different, people who were not able to make it. Some of the people who we had discussed as maybe some of the favorites. I'm thinking about maybe like Mena RD is an example of this. Punk is an example of this.
Right. I mean, so many names have fallen by the wayside. However, I think we'll get to that in just a little bit. But as we're trying to work out some stuff over there on the stage, we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we will have some more Street Fighter V action for you guys. And the calmness right now on Joe's face.
And Eita as well, he doesn't look too shook. Opens with Scythe. It's a great starter. And block. You see Joe will just hang out and block because he doesn't want to risk the uppercut.
Great confirm, and he gets the Scythe combo.
Jump over, but the uppercut from Eita. Yeah, had the autocorrect on deck.
Even though Joe is up 2-1, Eita's really been on point with some of those anti-airs.
And Joe escapes the corner, finds himself in confirm, gets in with the knee, and there was no uppercut. Maybe Eita just not ready for it now.
Oh,
yeah,
he tried
missed it again.
He tried it, but it didn't work. And
you see the backdash? He was trying to look for V-reversal. That's what he expected, and Joe didn't go for it this time. Keeps himself safe to EX, and Joe was out of there, but back in.
He tried to be tricky and go into the air and challenge him.
Love the air-to-air from Joe. Another one. He gets the punish, but it's not enough. He could have spent EX. The absorb. Eita in a great position. He could just do that. Oh,
he
a
missed that
wrist.
jump. I mean, that's how he won the last round.
Do it. One more. Joe got hit. Double low short. Yeah, maybe stood up. Maybe tried a button. Who knows? but around for Eita.
Maybe even try to view reversal and accidentally stood up or something, but in any case, caught low. Eita taking that first round.
You know, that jump for Joe has worked out a lot of these times. He's really had a great read on when there's going to be projectiles.
Oh, that was so far that he punched that fireball.
Yeah, hit the hurt box of the fireball on startup. Great work for him. Patient defense from Joe. No anti-air, though.
And again, the problem position again. Joe trapped in the corner. Beautiful forward dash to get out of there.
Gets the throw.
That wasn't a counter hit.
Oh, and he waited for the uppercut again, and Eita he understood that that's what Joe's been going for so often. But he baited the throw. It's going to be critical art. Now a lead for Joe. Still got to close out this round if he wants to get this game.
Just a tiny bit of life left, but you know, Ken can do so much damage so quickly. You are not out of the waters in any shape or form.
But he's going to get the round just like that. Joe, match point on Eita from Japan. We'll see if he can do it.
Loser of this is sent out of the tournament. Eita now down.
Oh, what a read from Joe.
Start from the tragedy assault.
And you know, Eita almost had critical art, and now because of that, Joe keeps up the offense. Great under.
Okay.
Yeah, didn't combo was a bit too far, I think. He understood.
He knew that, yeah, and he didn't accidentally go into it. Great uppercut from Eita. Eita chasing him down, gets a throw. Now Eita has him in the corner.
There's the tech, great work. Dash up from Joe. Other side, he gets under, and now Joe can escape, although crush counter.
Gets the crush counter and the uppercut confirmed. Goes in there with the V trigger. A little too far for that low forward fireball to connect. Great block on the cross up from
Joe's
Joe.
sitting on a lot of meter as well as V trigger. You got to be careful if you're Eita. Oh man, took the big risk on the way in.
Yeah, just try to get in. Maybe thought Joe was going to throw a fireball.
Joe, one critical art from taking this. Got to be wary of the trigger.
Oh,
anti-air.
And then dashes into the fireball.
In the front, he got him. He spends the critical art. And Joe, he's got it.
Is going to advance.
No, he got it just at the end, and L.I. Joe takes it. He lives in the tournament. The lone American representative takes out Eita from Japan.
All right, hello to everybody from Las Vegas. That's where we are, or at least part of it. You can see sort of to the side there, there's the convention center, and there's a big old arena attached to that baby. And that's where we are. So thank you very much for joining us from EVO 2022 here in the arena. We were talking a little bit about players who didn't make this top 8 for Street Fighter V. And it's a long list, as James mentioned. It's everybody who didn't actually make the top 8. And some of the notables, I would say, right? We're talking about just outside of that top 8. Angry Bird, a player that many people had said had a great chance. Higuchi.
I brought him up earlier as what the other youth who has been excelling in Japan competition.
Chris CCH was just outside of this thing. And when I say that, I mean like his match versus Just a Kid, which was the qualifying match. Chris was up, and man, the way that he lost was not how he wanted it to go. You could really see that, unfortunately for him. Kudo as well was in 9th place, so those are your 4 9th place placers.
New York's Kudo.
That's what we're saying, yeah. A very, very strong Chun-Li player. 13th place, Mira. IQ
Southern
Mira.
California.
Well, in Southern California anyway for the last several years.
Southern California, yeah. We'll always be Midwest. That's what she told me. So.
Yeah. Luffy as well, 13th, obviously former EVO champion back in Street Fighter 4 times. Problem X, former EVO champion in Street Fighter 5 times, was 13th place. Razor Cien, also EVO champion back in Street Fighter 4. So just a little look at who ended up right outside of this top 8.
Yeah, but I think we've got the match, and well, we don't know just yet, because the interesting thing about it, Tokido's been playing Urien that I saw in most of the pool matches that I've seen him play, and he was even talking about it earlier. He was talking about how he doesn't agree with everybody that Urien is that much weaker. He was joking that he was talking to Dia Mandrake, and Mandrake is like, no, I'm done with Urien. Tokido's like, no, still using Urien. So I commentated one of his matches in pools, and he was certainly using Urien.
He did, all throughout yesterday. I talked with him about it earlier. He only used Urian yesterday. I was asking him, hey, man, are you going to use Urian today? He said, I'm going Luke.
Oh, really?
Because the rumor was that he wouldn't play Luke on PS4, but apparently it's just a matchup thing. And so he told me that that's what's going to happen. He's already taken out Commander Jesse, Picaro, Fugera, and Angry Bird. Kawano's already taken out Gentleman Thief, Yanoob, Dankadias, Smug, and Kudo.
Dang. But, I mean, it's interesting because, you know, obviously one of the core discussions, the core storylines of Street Fighter V is the fact that Luke is considered the best character in this game, and a lot of players, including Chris CCH, who we talked about, use Luke, and he is a very strong character.
Yeah.
And I think Just a Kid even said, I made it in the top 8. No more Lukes in my path. Whoops.
Well. We'll see if Tokido ends up in his path. But he's at least starting out here with Luke. He didn't say he was going to only go Luke. He just said, in this match, I'm going to go Luke. So it's going to be more of a matchup type of thing. We'll see if he sticks with it. And we're starting Kawano using the character he's used for a long time. That's his Colleen. She was a character who was taken down a peg or two as well, but here he is nevertheless. He's got that top 8. And we're going in with our second match here at EVO 2022 for Street Fighter V top 8.
Oh, and a jump in right away for Kawano to start some damage. And it's been interesting because Tokido's Luke is so, like, it's not flashy. It's so fundamentally sound. He doesn't go for anything crazy, but again, why is Luke so strong? Great normals that move forward and go very far. He's got a great projectile, an actual uppercut, and he's just got so many tools and damage output as well. But Kawano's been playing Colleen for a while, and though she did get, you know, slightly nerfed in the definitive patch earlier this year, still a very strong character, and Kawano maximizing this character.
Yeah, some of her damage output's a little worse than before as Tokido dashes in. All of a sudden, he had been backing off so often, I think Kawano just didn't expect it.
Yeah, one of the things to note about Tokido is you probably noticed when you saw him on the stage earlier, he is now a hitbox player. This is actually, he wasn't a hitbox player, or which controller?
He's a stickless player, let's put it that way. He's playing the leverless.
Yeah, he's playing leverless, which he didn't do when he won back in 2017. And he is now, and one of the reasons why he's doing that, you know, Daigo found out when he started using the hitbox, he was like, man, this makes you dash so fast. And so you could see Tokido with those dash throws in the previous round. Woo! Drops that combo, unfortunately, and that's going to give Kawano the ability to take him all the way to the corner. Not going to let him out for free, but Tokido still rather be in this position because now look at this. Ah, that's dead? Not quite.
Tokido's a dangerous man, though. All those resources ready to go.
Hasn't activated that V trigger yet. And
oh, the whiff! And Tokido's there, of course. He wasn't going to let that go twice.
And Luke has one of the most unique V triggers, is that, as you can see, it's not draining unless he takes damage or uses certain moves. And in fact, if he has lost a little bit of that meter, he starts gaining it back during the course if he doesn't actually use any of that meter up.
Got the corner yet again. He has been here a lot. Actually, hitbox sponsor Kawano. Was the whiff though, and Tokido did let it go. Challenge! At negative frames, it wasn't actually his turn, but he knew where he was, and he knew he was just outside of Tokido being able to quickly counteract.
Yeah, he figured Tokido was going to try to bust out by walking forward, take advantage of the plus frames by walking.
Yep.
And so he just challenged right away, stole that turn. You know,
just caging. Look at this. Tokido's been stuck here for so long. Not just in this round, but in previous ones.
One of the things we talk about with a character like Luke is how good his normals are in neutral, but Colleen's always had very strong buttons like that back heavy kick. So as a result, Tokido's been having a lot of trouble trying to win this neutral.
Here we go!
Party time.
The knockdown.
Again,
and pretty light.
But again, I mean, they did nerf that after the standing medium kick into activation. He doesn't get as much as he used to. But this is going to be a ton of damage. Is this going to kill? No, it's not.
Oh! That's not either. We're on pixels, everybody. There's Kawano. He finds
it. Down to the final pixels here in game number 1. Just game number 1. And you can see Tokido's just like, man, come on, come on. Oh, man.
Oh, yeah. The big back stretch for both of these guys. Ugh, little unsettling there.
Yeah, but obviously for Tokido, you know, that match wasn't terrible, so gonna stick with the loop, not gonna maybe switch to that Urian.
I think he just has a strategy. Oh,
no, that's punishable.
Absolutely.
Not sure what happened there, why he came out with that.
Tokido's a guy who has strategy coming into things. You know, he's not somebody who I think is likely to make a switch once he's committed. He's committed because he thinks it's the right call.
Yeah, and again, like I said, these two have a lot of history of basically playing against each other. In fact, after Tokido beat Kawano, and I forgot which event it was, like Tokido just kind of said, like, Kawano can't beat him, or I remember there was some sort of trash talk from Tokido's side. And then Kawano proceeded to defeat him in like the next 2 times they fought.
There you go. Tokido walking in a little bit now, but you can see Whiff Punish was there. He goes for the grab.
Oh God, just staring down. Even though it's like a second, it feels like a lifetime when they're staring at each other like that.
Yeah, when somebody's looking at you like Tokido is now with Luke looking at Colleen, hard to approach. You know that by him not committing to any buttons, he's keeping his eye on anti-air. That's a real big tell. And so Kawano's not jumping, of course, but it's also the case that Tokido's reacting to dashes just like this. And that is only something that the top level players get. If you have the mental stack to both be looking at the sky and to the feet, pretty good.
But that's exactly why Kawano dashed. He was had the same read as you did. Oh! No! He didn't kill him! Another air throw! Oh God, Kawano here could potentially make this. He's got the critical art, but he spends the EX instead. It's not enough to kill! Wake up super? Yeah. Oh,
get him! He's got him! Kawano!
I mean, you gotta feel like you had to jump. Because if he woke up with the super, there wasn't much Kawano was going to be able to do. I'm surprised Tokido went with that option. All right, so 2 times in a row now, Kawano clutching out super close rounds, and the side switch on this is so important.
There have been so many of those. It's so rare to see, and here we've already seen 3.
Oh no, he didn't go for the cross-up. So Tokido went with a jump, looked like a light punch or something.
Uh-oh, to where? Straight into Luke's arms.
Again, Tokido sitting on a bunch of resources, but is he even gonna have the opportunity to use any of these resources? Oh, what a backdash.
Has to activate here, yes. He jumps! Oh, Tokido was ready.
But not into super, but that will be into super. So Tokido is gonna take this round and tie it up 1-1 in rounds.
Keep in mind, he was close to taking the previous one, too.
Final round.
Yeah, at this point in time, if you're Tokido, you almost want to be like, let Kawano get a lead, and then you come back. Because so far, whenever he's about to kill Kawano, it just hasn't worked out.
Testing stuff that could have been safe on block as well. Low commitment options for Kawano as he's, again, got the same very similar spot on screen. He's been hanging out in the sunlight here on the stage for a long time.
Oh, again, that air throw from Kawano. So clutch in that reactions. Oh, no. Tokido actually got the dash forward, but something spooked him into not pressing any buttons.
Still Kawano a life lead. Tokido himself doesn't want to jump for the same reason we were talking about earlier.
Okay. Gets the target combo, and now a throw. The next hit into activation will probably lead into a critical art.
Yeah, we could actually be on next hit kills here for both of these players.
Yeah, who was I talking about?
Exactly. Neither one wants to commit. You can see it in their gameplay right now. There's max resources for both. They're looking for the hit confirms. Neither one wants to jump. Neither one wants to overcommit.
Oh, man.
Look at the time.
Oh, he got him into the critical art. Keep it simple. And Kawano is going to take this round and go up 2-0 over Tokido. We started in the top 8 here with Daigo and Tokido on the winner's side of the bracket. They both could go to the loser's bracket in round number 1 of top 8.
Kawano threatening to do it, and the way that he's been playing, it's just been consistent. There haven't really been shenanigans. It's not really been about that. He's just got great fundamentals, dude. The whiff punishes are there, the pressure's there, the movement's there. His call-outs, this is gonna be bad news. Trying to hit confirm, he just didn't quite get it. So Tokido knocked on the door with the medium, but boy, Kawano's defense was there too.
Oh yeah, last time he did that, Tokido did press a light button and it whiffed last time. And so Kawano was like, you know what? I'm just gonna do the, you know, the pseudo auto whiff punish timing.
Good old spacing traps. There again! We're so ready for Tokido to jump. Got to activate for the safety, for the pressure.
His defense right now, but with that V trigger activate, oh yeah, he kicked early that time. He knew Kawano was gonna go for the air throw. Oh, the jump, but he didn't get the combo because he did light kick.
Out of the corner finally, Tokido.
Oh, that was so disgusting. He knew Tokido wanted to move forward and attack, so he didn't have to deal with the hail coming down. So he immediately went to the V skill parry.
Gonna steal some space that he activates. He's got some plus frames.
No
Not much,
DP.
no, right? How about that? Kawano knew when to jump. He didn't get too much himself. Pressure's there. Here's Tokido.
Yeah, Tokido one hit and it's game over. I mean, it's round over. Oh no, he jumped at the perfect distance. Ah, he caught him with the shimmy. And now Kawano at match point to send Tokido to losers 3-0.
Truly a mark of generational change if it happens. Tokido finds the hit to start this off though. He's got a bunch of meter. He would love to find the hit, but man, you can see how difficult it's been for him to really mount anything against the way that Kawano's Colleen's been playing. When do you find the hit?
All right, gets the knockdown
Here it
here.
is.
Does get a counter hit, and now towards the corner. We very rarely have seen Tokido have Kawano in the corner like
Twice?
this.
That's gonna link. He's gonna get the stun. Tokido wakes up just as he sends Colleen to sleep.
All right, but Tokido again, this is the longest road back to win right now. He's down 0-2. He was down 1 round. So he has to come back from the farthest distance possible to take this set.
Starting out with almost getting cornered yet again. In a consistent theme.
Yeah, I mean, we saw it in the first game too. Remember, Gachikun keeping Daigo in the corner, and I feel like Kawano has definitely been winning a lot of the neutral.
Stuff. You know, you were talking about some of the strengths of Luke, and part of it is his great normals that move him forward, but Kawano's even outside of those a lot of this time.
And now this corner pressure, 2 throws in a row. Are we gonna see a third? No. Tries to fake it right there, tries to catch it with a counter hit. No jumps for you, and that trade is great for Kawano.
What does Tokido want? Of course he wants activation. So Kawano was trying to block and be outside of that range. Tokido's looking for hit confirms now. Kawano could get his own into super. Suddenly, he jumps in. Tokido's ready. Finally.
Oh, backdash in the corner. Here we go. Activation from Kawano. Does get the throw. 1 mix-up away. Oh, caught him with the hail. And Tokido hits a button on Wake Up. But Kawano had the meaty and perfect timing. And so he is going to defeat Tokido 3-0.
3-0 is not something that I saw coming. I got a lot of respect for Kawano. Did I think he could do it? Absolutely. 3-0 against Tokido is still nevertheless a pretty remarkable result. As you said, we could have had in winners finals Tokido versus Daigo. We're not going to have anything like that, James. It's instead going to be Gachikun versus Kawano.
And the craziest thing about that is, like I said, after Tokido defeated Kawano, I want people to, you know, I don't know if they saw it, but after he defeated him, like I said, I can't remember the exhibition that it was, but Kawano wouldn't get up out of his chair. He was literally had the head on the table, and you could see they were trying to interview Tokido, and Kawano's just sitting in the back, and he looked absolutely crestfallen for a longest of time, and he just wouldn't get up. And, you know, you could see how much he took it to heart at that point in time. And Tokido, of course, got emotional when he lost to Daigo in that first of 10 exhibition set at Kimono Michi as well. Those are usually the turnaround points, because then Tokido then started beating Daigo. And after that moment right there, I don't know if Kawano has lost to Tokido since then.
It's a pretty remarkable run. As we take a look back at some of what we saw.
And look at this. This was the pixel away from death. Look at that. 1 pixel literally left. And then 2 pixels left here. And then again, Tokido trying to press a button and getting caught by the frame trap of Kawano. And it seemed like every time Kawano read that Tokido wanted to press a button, he had the meaties, he had the frame traps, and was able to take it at the end also with the meaty.
Quite a set from Kawano, as well as with all those EX counters. Now, Tokido did throw them twice in a row, right? They didn't all work out, but still, that was really impressive stuff by Kawano. Hats off to him. He was looking really strong. You know, before we went live, I asked him if he wanted anything, you know, to say anything for him. He said when he gets home after being in Las Vegas for a while, he wants to go on a diet.
We all do, Kawano. We all do. Oh, man. But we're moving to the loser side of the bracket. And you know what? The short shorts from Oil King, a staple of his.
Unveiled.
But he is going up against, again, we've been talking about Kawano as one of the up-and-coming youth in Japan. In the U.S., right now, I think there are two main names in terms of the up-and-coming youth, Chris CCH and Just a Kid. Guess who had to fight each other to make it into this top 8?
Yeah.
Chris CCH and Just a Kid, as you mentioned earlier. But this is definitely I still remember the first Frosty Faustings I went to.
Yeah.
There was a kid that people were telling me to look out for. Yeah. He's really, really, really good. He went by the handle Because I'm Batman or something like that, you know?
No.
And that was Just a Kid.
Yeah.
And you know what? I mean, at this point, maybe he needs to change his name to Just a Top 8 finalist, you know?
He has actually tried to move away from Just a Kid a couple of times. No success so far. This is a guy who, 4 years ago, came up to James and to me, and he was like, guys, I'm a big fan. First of all, thank you. That's really nice. Oh, wow, that's so great. I grew up watching you commentate fighting games. You grew up watching? Wow. You got the right name out there, buddy. But he has really blossomed, and as you said, one of the best players in the world. So strong. He has already had a lot of success even before his character got the love that she's gotten over the past couple of seasons. And then now he's even more terrifying with Jury. She is a strong character. He got 2nd at Texas Showdown. He got 9th at Frosty's. He got 1st at the CPT NA Midwest. He also wanted to say he's been watching EVO since he was 13, and he's super happy to have made it. Oil King, he said first time entering SF at EVO, he only got 13th, which was so close. This is the last, we all expect, year of Street Fighter V. I want to show all of my skill with no regrets.
Well, no regrets here. He's gotten into the top 8, and you know, Just a Kid not going to be able to shake that name, just like Xiao Hai is Xiao Hai.
Exactly, yeah.
The Kid for years. And speaking of like Xiao Hai, Taiwan dominating KOF earlier today, 1st, 2nd, and 3rd place. Oil King wants to continue that trend. The strongest player from Taiwan currently, obviously GamerB was one of the players who has done really well. ZJZ, in fact, himself has done well at Street Fighter tournaments. But Oil King is the one that's here on the stage, and he is going up against Just a Kid. Here we go. It's Jury versus Seth.
A lot of people I talked with were really sure that this would not be Seth, that this would be Rashid. But Oil King has been playing both a lot. He's gone with Seth here.
Yeah, and again, you know, maybe the last time we were watching EVO, Jury was not on the map.
No.
This was not a strong character necessarily, but you know, the Definitive Patch and others have really done such a wonderful job in balancing out all of the characters in this game.
Yeah.
Nobody's really bad in this game at all. But Jury is kind of like more than that, because she's not just the only not bad anymore.
Yeah, she's good.
Dude, there's even jokes about being, quote, carried by Jury.
Yeah. With no meter here, Seth stuck in the corner, and Just a Kid's gonna find the hit, and he's got the W in this first round. You know who else he had a W over? DCQ, Ding Chengqi, one of the best players in China. Hot Dog 29, Uzura, JB, and as you said, Chris CCH.
Jeez, that is definitely a laundry list of strong players. And remember earlier in the year, there was a little bit of the West Coast versus Midwest rivalry going on. And it almost looked like the West Coast at Combo Breaker was going to dominate through that. And then Just a Kid rattled off like 8 wins in a row or something to basically win it for the Midwest. But unfortunately for him, it is not looking like that this round. because Oil King is on a nigh perfect here to take round number 2.
You know who else he looked good against? Well, not Book, because he lost against Book pretty early, but then after that in losers, he beat Flaquito, Uzura, Hermes Venatori, Smug, Problem X, and finally Higuchi.
Wow, he was the one that took out Higuchi. Wow.
Yeah, he did.
Oil King, of course, you know, named because he used Rashid. Like, that was literally where his handle came from. But, you know, the after Seth dropped was clearly a very strong character. Has since been normalized a little bit. But a lot of players found that they enjoyed using this character.
Sure.
Cien being one of them. And now Oil King here also sticking with it. But the bait on the throw from Just a Kid.
Trying to mount some pressure with that firewall. Yep, comes in behind the shield. Backwards. Interesting, maybe trying to be outside of easy activation point for Oil King. Here comes, though, activations here anyway.
Oh, boy.
We saw the V-reversal before.
Oh, is it worse? No.
Yeah, what? It's still the explosion. Oil King, pressure.
Well, nope, they can't dash there. That's not real. Just a Kid interrupting, not gonna be dead yet. One more mix-up, but the chip is the danger. But he doesn't need the chip. He finds the crouching light punch, confirmed into the light Hekatonkery's punch, and he's gonna take game number 1.
Surprised a little bit to have seen Just a Kid dash in that way. We'll see if that's something to look at. He starts off. Yeah.
He's gonna dash again. It's gonna happen again. Just a Kid a little too far away for that light punch to connect. Yep, minus on block, so Just a Kid gonna take his turn. Again, another not real approach right there. Good block on the cross-up.
All the way in the corner here from Oil King. Oh.
Hey, EX bust out. Activation time. Here comes the mix-up. Rocking with that V-Trigger 2. I'm sorry, V-Trigger 1.
And V-Skill 2. You just saw.
Oh, get the hit, but didn't confirm into anything. Didn't have a sit.
Oh!
I'm minus, so you know what? EXDP stealing the turn.
You mentioned Just a Kid pressed the button, and he did again there. That's why that DP worked before.
Oh.
Okay, here comes the attempted approach.
The chase down.
Yes, into the corner. Suddenly, Oil King's here.
Oh, what a wake-up jump.
He did not want to take the same risk.
Yep. But look at this defense from Oil King, not pressing a button. Wow, that meaning kick's so good. Oh, I got bust out with the EXDP. Oil King actually with the life lead now, but Just a Kid with the activation.
Oh, ready for even her dash?
Dude, her dash is fast.
Her V-Trigger dash is incredibly fast and far.
So Oil King now with a 1-round lead here in game number 2, but a good start here for Just a Kid. Great damage off of that combo, confirmed.
Oh, what a jump! Maybe getting the bead now on those V-Skill timings.
Yep. I catch you with the low kick, but no single hit confirmed. It's definitely a skill. Oh, he's trying to activate into that V-Trigger. You saw that slide. He's going to get the throw here. What's the mix-up? No dash this time because he knows that Just a Kid is ready for it. And using the V-shift to get out of there with the life lead, and she's likely to build up that that extra bar of the V-gauge again. Oh, no.
Jumps over the intended activation. That slide into activate.
Oh,
it was the
out of the air. It was out of the air, so it's not going to be a true confirm. Okay, good timing on the V reversal, waiting till the very end. So we couldn't get chased down. And also Jury's V reversal, one of the longest lasting ones, which makes it work well. But the confirm into the super off of the Hekatonkery punch once again. And Oil King is now up 2-0 to send one of the 2 US players out of the tournament.
Throughout a lot of these rounds, I feel like it's Just a Kid in control. And then, right, that's been my feeling so far. And Oil King has managed to kind of squirrel his way back in a lot of these situations. Hit some of his jump timings, some of his axe kick timings in the air to make the jump approach even a little bit weirder, have been really effective.
You know, I want to talk about nerves here. Obviously, Just a Kid, very young, first time on this kind of a stage. But he told me he doesn't get nervous. He kind of channels it into adrenaline, which is what you need to do. But, you know, you say that, and then you actually come out here and you see this audience, and the stage might be a different kind of thing. But Just a Kid, nope. Definitely looking calm and composed here. Uh-oh. Oil King has an opportunity here, Seth, with that mix-up. What is it gonna be? Left, right, high, low, got the hit. Here we go, big damage, has 1 bar. Next hit can definitely still take it for Oil King.
He gets a grab even, so Just a Kid, yeah, needed to get out of there. Needed to get out of there. But again, that was another situation where a lot of control by Just a Kid. Almost the complete comeback by Oil King. Hey, confirmed it.
Okay. And now another throw. Again, this time stealing that dash this time.
Yes, confirm comes. In part because she was whipping a button out there. Here's Oil King. Set up the timing for himself. Backing off. Jumps in.
That wasn't a hit. But here we go. Oil King now. Big life lead this round. Gets, and he had Jury's power to steal to extend that combo. Oil King is at match point.
His offense has just been really impressive. His jump time is great. There have been so few anti-airs. Because Oil King's been really mixing it up well. He's backing off, trying to reset the situation, disengage and then re-engage.
Here we go. Oh, okay.
Safe side.
Oh, yeah, there's 2 kicks that Seth has. One is an overhead, one is a low. They look kind of similar. Oh, jabs out of the air. Nicely done. V-shift to get out of there, but that
Still
does not have the resources. Oil King has just been chasing out. Down. Should be able to build the super meter off of this. Definitely going to kill. And Oil King has moved on in the loser's side of the bracket.
Man, he smelled blood there, huh? You could see that. You could get that sense from miles away in the water. He knew that he was close to not only taking that round, but also taking the whole set. And the way that he dashed, he was jumping, he was dashing in. And Just a Kid, somebody who is usually so consistent with the fundamentals of the game, with anti-airs and all that sort of other stuff, in addition to just his excellent gameplay generally, he didn't have the anti-airs that he needed. He didn't have that ability to shut down the approach often enough from Oil King, including at the very end. That said, look, hats off to Just a Kid for getting up here. Yep, talking to the crowd. Great personality, too. Really funny guy in person, but not going to work for him here.
Yeah, again, you know, I will attribute a lot of that to the magnitude of the situation here.
I think you might be right.
Again, you know, I still even remember at one of the Capcom Cups, I remember talking to PR Rog, and he was like, yo, I saw the crowd, and I just got super nervous. You know, it's so hard to fight that, you know, and this crowd behind us is absolutely insane. I mean, I'm just looking over here, and now I'm getting nervous again.
Don't look down, James. Don't look down.
Know, right?
Don't look down.
Oh, it's not the acrophobia here, okay? Definitely not that. But again, you know, great job to Just a Kid. Really proud of him. And he is, like I had talked about, the Kwano situation is only going to grow stronger from these kind of experiences.
Absolutely right. Yeah, hats off to him. Oil King, though, is the one who moves on.
Yep, exactly. And you know what? If you've been watching the Capcom Pro Tour, which, by the way, this is a qualifier for the Capcom Pro Tour as well. But if you've been watching about this, you all know about Street Fighter Duel. The Capcom authorized mobile game is coming out. Well, it's available for download in China right now. The global version is coming soon. So you can fight alongside with Ryu, Chun-Li, and Ken against the Suzaku Castle further into the Shadaloo City. Explore the mysterious organization, experience the classic stories with all your fighters, and recall your memories of the original Street Fighter. Your Street Fighter legend is now back on track. Various combo styles and counter, stun, combo, supers, an impressive array of fighting elements, and the associated combos offer you a new battle experience, challenging your combat skill. The epic legend is reborn on mobile. Download Street Fighter Duel and let's fight for each other and join the journey with millions of players to become the best fighter and to make sure you have the time to fly. Anyway, yeah. Time to fly.
You know what? You do that while I do the outro here.
Time to
Thanks a lot for everybody. We'll be back with more Street Fighter V Top 8 here at EVO 2022 in just a little bit.
Street Fighters fly.
The EVO team would like to give a big thank you to Fresh Cut, the highlights partner of EVO 2022. finally a dedicated home for gaming's best moments. Find all of today's top trending FGC games, creators, and tournament highlights all in one place with FreshCut. FreshCut is the next generation creator content platform redefining engagement between creators and fans to help communities build and grow. Remember to catch all the highlights this weekend with the FreshCut EVO 2022 Best Moments playlist live each day in the FreshCut app at 1 p.m. Pacific. Check out FreshCut over at freshcut.gg/evo.
Dash up, back throw though. Mochi got called for the corner. Oh, the drill. Are you kidding me? Oh my God.
Let's go.
That's what I'm talking about.
Thank you to Hori for their continued support of EVO. They've been our supporters for countless years and have had top-notch fight stick and controller products for fighting game competitors. Their newest product is no exception, bringing you the Hori Fighting Stick Alpha for PlayStation 5, PlayStation 4, and PC. Check it out for yourself over at HoriUSA.com.
Even if it had been anti-air, you know, he wouldn't have died or anything. It's not a ton of damage. It would have been positioning. But still, great game for MOV.
Kind of a little staggered approach with those crouching light kicks, but then too far for that combo to connect.
Great
so
punish.
He's going to get punished, yeah.
Anti-air, no, he didn't trust it. Maybe he just didn't pull the trigger. And now, Goichi, okay.
Both of them doing the exact same moves 2 times in a row.
And a rare throw tech from Goichi not to handle air legs too well. We saw MOV go down 2 earlier and make the comeback. You gotta wonder if that's gonna be a factor again. There's the confirmed close to stun.
Oh,
but
but still wake up buttons. No fear from Goichi. Gonna, cancel the V trigger.
Straight on the jab. Oh, and that was so strong from MOV.
And
did not stand up, or he didn't stand up to block the overhead. Instead said, I'm going to interrupt this with my own button. Why block it when I can punish it?
And then MOV just throwing out the EX lightning kicks, catches Goichi by surprise to take that round. And yeah, he's 1 round away now from tying it up 2-2. Well, both of them going up for air legs and an EX bird kick. They have both gone to that so rarely. And yet both players trying to be very aware of it, very cognizant of that move.
Yeah, always respecting it and considering it as an option, but you know, it doesn't come out too often. Now, critical gauge on deck for Goichi. Anti-air is good in the front.
Yeah, the forward dash. He thought it was going to make it behind there, but stayed in the front. MOV now going air to air, and the air lightning kicks, like I said, just catches you and juggles out of the air like that.
Gotta be careful. The trigger on deck for both players. Under the fireball has critical art and spends
goes
it.
Raw into the super. Is this going to be enough to kill?
It's not, but does he quick rise afterwards?
Yes.
Does. Into the fireball, safe setup.
Yeah, not too much pressure, and now MOV with the full critical art bar.
Oh, the anti-air was so early he recovered those. So fortunate for him.
Speaking of recovering in time, oh no!
Just got caught by the rapid short on the way down. Goichi now, match point over MOV.
I wonder if it was one of those situations where Goichi thought he was going to go for instant air, instant head stomp for the quick overhead.
Yeah, who knows? In that situation, Goichi stayed clutch. Walk up throw.
MOV saying, I know you're scared. I know you're going to play defensive. I'm going to get it for the throw.
The jump over this time is good. Confirmed from Goichi, has the corner carry. And again, fireball setup, very safe. Doesn't have to commit to the dash up pressure. Anti-air works this time, gets under. Confirmed from Goichi. And now has all kinds of offense and damage for himself. Critical art is available and spends it immediately. Had to. And it's not enough. Quick rise from MOV, tons of meter to work with. You see the staggered pressure, which is a block, and that's a cross-up stomp from Goichi. He takes it over MOV, putting him out of the tournament.
We had seen so many ridiculous comebacks all throughout the day. Not gonna happen this time.
Welcome back to Las Vegas. This year at EVO, we're collaborating with the camera division of the Sony Corporation, helping us cover all of our competitions with a variety of Sony cameras. We're using AirPeak, the official drone of EVO, which is easily deployable, running up to 8K video or 61 megapixel still images and provides a great imaging experience. Sony offers a wide range of camera products, from consumer cameras and camcorders to the Venice Cinema camera to broadcast cameras, including their latest broadcast camera, the HDCF 5500. The HDCF 5500 offers a rich picture quality in any environment, whether you're in arena or getting bodied online. Sony helps you capture the moment. And we got a bunch of big moments for you here at EVO 2022. Street Fighter V Top 8. Welcome back, everybody. I'm Ultra David, and I'm here with James Chen.
Boy, what a start so far here. We've already had one player eliminated from the tournament. Of course, Just a Kid going down, finishing in 7th place. But again, what a run by Just a Kid. Really, really proud of him. Again, you know, he said he watched us commentate while growing up. Well, guess what? We got to watch him play in EVO Top 8. But look at this match coming up here. If you were going to name the best in the US and name the best in EU right now, these are the two names that most people would say right now: IDOM and Mr. Crimson.
Not only that, but a lot of people's just straight up picks to win EVO this year before the weekend are sitting right here. And not only that, but having had a lot of conversations with folks about this bracket, these are still a bunch of people's picks to win EVO, to come back from loser's side. And for some people, the winner of this match is the winner of EVO. That EVO is decided right here between Mr. Crimson and IDOM.
Well, look, it's either going to be EU or America moving forward, and according to IDOM, that means that EU is moving forward.
There you go. You never know. Yeah, look, so Mr. Crimson, first time in top 8. Like I said, IDOM had made 5th with 2019, but Mr. Crimson's been killing it lately. He got first in the Saudi event. He got first at CPT France. He got first at Rebel Kumite London a little while ago, and in doing so, he actually beat IDOM 5-4 in Grands. However, IDOM also beat him 0-2 in pools. All right, so it wasn't, you know, we'll see. IDOM, as you said, a lot of people think he's the best. He won CPT NA East. He won offline Combo Breaker 2022. He won offline CEO 2022. Here we go. Between these two juggernauts, we got Dalsum, of course. Crimson said it's always going to be Sim for me in this top 8. IDOM said, look, Laura, this character I'm going to be going with, he feels that some players didn't do as well as they could have this weekend because they didn't believe in their character choices. He said he believes in Laura.
Woo, that's a knockdown. But here's the interesting part about this. I mean, like, it's not even fun to joke about anymore. Everyone agrees. Dalsum clearly one of the best characters in this game. In fact, maybe top 3, maybe even top 2.
Yeah.
You know, most people do say Luke is the strongest, but Dalsum is right there. And Laura has never really been considered one of the strongest characters, but the way that IDOM uses his character is just absolutely insane as IDOM takes this first round. And keep in mind, how often has IDOM played against Arturo Sanchez?
Exactly, a very strong Dalsum out of New York. So yeah, IDOM knows this character matchup. The question is whether he knows the Crimson matchup.
Exactly.
And again, they have played before, and it was super close. So
well,
yes.
IDOM's trying to make it look like maybe not that close anymore. Okay, here we go, opportunity, but the throw from IDOM, it is a back throw. And so Crimson had to slide to get away from the cross-up over there, but teleports out of the corner as IDOM continues to take that white damage. The gray health over there. Oh, the crush! Oh my, that killed!
Sure did. So Crimson said he's been sent here by the Salt Mine League since, you know, he won the series that they had, but he has no official team sponsor. Big ol' hint. IDOM said, I'm already the EVO champion. I've already won EVO online. Now he's going for his second EVO title.
Yeah, but again, he's the only, you can call it this, back-to-back top 8 competitor at EVO this year.
True.
Because he got top 8 last time, and he did lose to Bonchan.
Oh no, it was supposed to have been Gale, and it was supposed to have been punished by the elbow. Couple of things, misfires.
What is happening over here?
No.
Oh no, that's a bad.
I know we're on the Christmas stage, but you don't gotta give each other gifts like that. Finally, Crimson with the round.
Oh man, yeah, you gotta stay in the presence, man. Come on. Here, just starting off with a low punch right away. You saw IDOM try to whip. Oh, what was Crimson sliding for there? Interesting decision.
Oh, too far! But too far as well, you guys! You guys! Get it together, please.
There is definitely some nerves here, ladies and gentlemen. And here we go. IDOM in a great position. Nice double slide by Crimson.
Hey,
and
you got a great comeback character here, to be honest. This could be Stone on next one. Yes! And that actually may kill. It's absolutely gonna kill. Crimson ends up doing it after all.
Mr. Crimson, again, has just catapulted himself up into the top of basically the highest point, highest echelon of the players in EU. He's been great this entire time, but there's something about the way Mr. Crimson has been playing during the pandemic, during the lockdown, where he is pretty much considered the best in EU.
Only European player to make this top 8, of course. Plus frames. Yep. That was a series.
Dalsum's got combos, but now here comes IDOM. Face out a V reversal. Oh, he's so good at using Thunderclap up close. No block. That's a stun. That should be an end of the round right there for IDOM. And so taking round number 1 in game 3.
Round 2.
Both of them displaying that they have, like I said, a great comeback ability. Shutting down the attempted approach.
That was
strong whiffs. Yeah.
Huge opportunity there. Oh, the crush counter knockdown. What does IDOM go for? Nope, no meaty elbow, just goes for the dash forward. tried to hit with an overhead at point-blank range.
It was really close to working out, too. It would have been crushed if it had.
Okay, here comes the pressure, and again, I love the offensive V-reversal. No backdashes for you. Wow, what the?
Still here?
The shimmy, death, and a item going up 2-1 over Mr. Crimson.
Laura wins.
Yeah, they both can make it fast on the other one, as you can see. And what I love so far about how Idom's playing is that he's been able to build forward movement pretty quickly, and that's usually really difficult against not just Dalsum as a character, but against the way that Crimson plays. He's usually really strong at holding onto the right spot. But just like this, we talked about how people, Gotchkin was jumping in on Daigo, same idea. Jumping in on Crimson, so tough, but Idom's done it yet again.
Oh my, the whip punish with the crouching heavy punch. You might be dead because Laura just does so much damage. Dalsum doesn't have a lot of health. He does go for the reset. And now the single hit confirmed into the elbow and Idom, just like that in match point. He is doing this like a game's done quick run right now.
I know we got Sui here.
Fair, fair. Okay, V reversal, yeah, you can see the kind of pressure, that Mr. Crimson's feeling using those V reversals. Oh no!
Taking up some time, yes. Taking up some space. Oh my god, what is he looking for?
What is he trying to do here? That could not have been what he wanted. And that's gonna cost him the round, the game, the set. And Idom defeating Mr. Crimson at 3-1. But did it feel like a 3-1 to you?
It did.
I did? Oh,
it did.
Okay.
Yeah, I saw so many jump-ins from Idom that connected over things like stand roundhouse. As Dalsum, you really want to control the space, of course. So you press stand roundhouse, you press medium kick, you press stand medium punch. All these tools you got at this far range. Stand fierce, which also connected. But as you do so, you're busy. You can't immediately also block. You also can't immediately have like a dragon punch or something invincible. So you need to have time to anti-air. And he didn't have that time because Idom jumped at just fantastic timings and fantastic spaces where, for sure, if Crimson had thought you're going to jump, first, you get anti-air, absolutely. But that's just not the expectation that Crimson had, and Idom was able to prey on that again and again.
And that right there is a perfect example of what you mentioned earlier, right? All the experience fighting against Arturo Sanchez is not going to result in you jumping those limbs like that. It is playing the player, understanding their timing, and that's what Idom did, as you can see here. Look at this loser's bracket. Tokido going up against Oil King, and then Daigo and Idom. I had said the crowd obviously very, like you could hear them cheering for Daigo, and they were also cheering for Idom. One of them goes home.
That's true! No! Gachikun, Kawano, Tokido, Oil King, Daigo, Idom. Look at that lineup right there. That is pretty amazing. Look, they always are here at EVO Top 8, but this year, you know, it's something we've been talking about all throughout the weekend here in person. Just how awesome it's been to be here, actually in person again, after 3 years away. It just feels great. I mean, to be here, you know, regardless of what your role is, right? If you're working the event or if you're just hanging out and playing games with friends and meeting people and whatever it is you like to do when you come out to an event like this, just been awesome to hang out.
Dude,
thanks to everybody for being here. It's been really great.
I gotta tell you, man, I've seen some people, like, I feel like there's just something, like there was almost kind of like this gravitational pull having EVO come back like this. Because I saw faces that I haven't seen, not just because of the pandemic. These are people who haven't been to EVO 2019, 2018.
Yeah, I saw that as well.
I saw a lot of very, very old, familiar friends, and I wasn't expecting to get so emotional, but like some of these people that well, okay.
I was...
Yeah, I saw the look in your eye. Look, but honestly, like seeing some of these faces again, I mean, it really was wonderful to see. And new faces as well. Chris Lee asking people to stand up as their first EVO. There was a lot of people who stood up for that. And that just shows you how many people have been clamoring to come back to something like this.
So, boy, next match that we're going to be seeing here is going to be Tokido versus Oil King. They've both already sat down. They're getting ready to go. I tried to look up whether there's any recent major results. Not since 2019 have they played, so I'm not even going to get into that because it's been a long time ago at this point. But it has been a while since they've had a match against each other. And look, Tokido, with the very rare for him, 0-3 loss in that last one. That is a tough way to start this top 8. Whereas Oil King, I thought, did a really great job as he was playing. I really loved seeing him. Again, he was able to play against somebody who his opponent was maybe not feeling it entirely, was maybe a little nervous, but still the result of his also very lopsided, as you can see, 3-0. Awesome result. Totally the opposite of Tokido's.
Yep, and if you were in 2019 and you saw that Tokido and Oil King were going to go up against each other, you'd be like, let's get ready for that Rashid Akuma match.
Yeah, that's right.
And we might actually just end up with Luke versus Seth at this point in time now. There is still the potential for them to switch to the other characters, of course.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to see a switch here from Tokido. Again, he didn't say, he said that it wasn't going to be Luke the whole way. I'm not telling you he's going to.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, I'm not going to say that he's going to switch. I'm just saying, like, he is keeping both Luke and Urian in the deck, just in case he thinks one is the better match. So we'll see which one he likes here, Vaughn.
And it's interesting, obviously during the course of the pandemic and the lockdown, a lot of things have shifted a little bit. Ken considered the strongest Shoto a lot of times, if you don't count Luke, actual Shoto guys in that gi kind of thing. And Tokido has basically left Akuma now.
Yep.
I mean, he does not use him at all. And obviously Urian, super strong at the start of the pandemic, so that's who Tokido went to, and he's been continuing with that character. You see the switch to the hitbox or the leverless controller that he's using as well. A lot of changes for Tokido.
Yeah, and he changes up his character. In fact, they both do from earlier in the top 8. It's going to be Rashid versus Urian to start things off.
Okay, so it is going to be the Rashid. And here we go. Again, loser side match. Loser of this is out in 5th place. Okay, jumped in on Tokido. A long time ago, he used to have, at the start of Street Fighter V, had a slight weakness of anti-airs, but he kind of he shored that up. But it is still there from time to time. You see them fighting in that middle of the screen, but there we go. Oil King getting the jump in again on Tokido.
Not the combo, but that's okay. He's got the corner. Oh, too far away.
Tokido's been throwing out a lot of neutrals. Oh, back throw. This is huge. The shimmy. Into the reset. Confirm off of the second and third crouching light punches.
Okay. Really connected. Just like that, we got a reversal of fortunes here as Oil King.
Oh, challenging on the wake up. And there we go. Now, one of the main changes to Urian, we got to talk about this. Obviously, the EX headbutt, no longer a true reversal.
Not invincible anymore.
Yes, but the EX headbutt is much faster on startup and leads to good combo extensions now.
I should say not fully invincible as it was before.
Yes, true. Yep, you had to roll to get out of there. And yeah, you can't get out. And off of the wall.
Let's go! Oh, man, that was so sick.
That was one of the changes, too, since the last time we played. A lot of characters with their wall jumps, Dawson with the V-Skill 1 and the teleport. If you hit him out of there, it's a hard knockdown no matter what you hit him with. Or soft knockdown, sorry.
Yeah, basically any air action if you're hit out of it. Woo! Tokido does the hitting out of his air action right there as he finds the W. If you get hit out of the air while doing something other than just like pressing a button, you're going to get juggled.
Yeah, but the optimization that Tokido had off of that,
was amazing.
Standing heavy kick, it was like, I got you with a heavy kick, and most people are like, okay, that's cool. Nice anti. Oh, wait. Oh.
Starting off well. Tokido hoping to get a whiff punish, not quite there.
And honestly, Tokido, we've talked about the character choices here. I felt like this season so far, this year, that was actually kind of a sick headbutt chase. Didn't work. But I felt like Tokido was kind of in like a little bit of a character crisis. I hadn't seen as much success out of him, but here he is in top 8, so obviously not a problem.
Yeah, well, he knew that wasn't close enough to get what he wanted. Here he is, though.
Throw, and now the pressure. Oh,
Back
look
it
at
off,
that
the
back up.
setup.
Yeah.
Trying to walk up and block, but he didn't quite get the back motion first. Challenge? Oh, boy.
Didn't get the combo. Tried to shimmy. Beats out the EX. And Tokido does take the round. And there, right there, is the power of the shimmy. Was Tokido expecting the EX mixer? I actually don't think he was. I think he was just trying to shimmy.
Meaning just like walk back out of throw range.
Right,
Yeah.
and that's the power of the shimmy, is that the shimmy acts as a throw bait and blocks the EXs at the same time.
There you go. However, it's Oil King again who's got the corner. He's had the corner. It's not like he hasn't had chances to control things.
Oh, baits out the throw. A stun now for Oil King. Probably not going to spend a ton of resources. Actually spends no resources.
There it was, but challenged.
Yeah, that's so important to prevent.
This actually could be one mix-up away from death, depending on the hit.
Still got a mirror yet, but now you got to guess. Oh my goodness.
One defense by Oil King. Staying alive, retaining control.
Oh, he tried to interrupt. We saw him do that earlier. He tried to interrupt, but you know, I think Urian has to interrupt with, I think it's like crouching light punch, but I think he was just out of the range and could not interrupt from there. So good spacing by Oil King.
Oh man, he found something he liked in there. Taking off his hat. Now finding his way in violently. Okay.
Dude, he has been going for the shimmy option repeatedly. Has Tokido even gone for the throw option? And see, there we go, some of the new extensions with the EX headbutt, and finally goes for the throw because he has established that shimmy so much.
There's a lot of high-level stuff going on, and at the same time, a lot of it's just built on the basics. And as you said, basics right there is strike or throw. That is to say, should you just block the opponent's attack? Or do you think that they're going to do a throw, and then you got to do a throw tech? Well, those are two basically diametrically opposed options in this game. And sometimes it just comes down to that simple guess.
I mean, one of the toughest things about this game, you know, there are a lot of fighting games out there where you can react to the throw and tech it on reaction. That is not the case here for Street Fighter V. Throws are very fast, and the tech window is very small, so you have to tech through anticipation. That is why the shimmies work, because you feel this like, he hasn't attacked yet. That must mean he's throwing. And so you try to tech, and that's what causes you to get hit.
All right, well, he didn't like it. He didn't like how that went, James. That was not to his liking. Well,
did he like that, or did he not?
I don't think he liked it. If I had to guess, I would say, no, sir, I don't like it.
Tokido with a dominating lead, but we are switching to Seth now.
He didn't like it.
It is now SIN versus the Illuminati here. Oil King versus Seth versus Urian.
Oh, down fierce. Taking his advantage turn right there. Yeah, if you see Seth spin all the way around, then that's going to be Seth's turn again afterwards. So this character has great ways to get through projectiles. B-skill, kickity kick, Tatatsu. Also jumps, obviously, again.
Oh, dang, going for the hard combos right there. Nice.
Yo, with roundhouse on that? That was sick.
There's Oil King going with his own shimmy, then goes for the throw, and Tokido does tech it. And again, Urian, that Aegis Reflector is still pretty good for comeback. So this is not Oil King. Oh, never mind. Jumps over the fireball, gets it. All right, so this change working out for Oil King very, very well.
Yeah, if he can really remove the fireball as an option, that would be huge for him. So far, he's doing a really good job.
Hasn't actually gone through the fireball yet with the heavy spin kick.
Yeah, but obviously Tokido knows the threat.
Right. Oh, and I've often said Tokido's success with Urian comes down to how many raw EX chariot tackles he lands on the opponent. That one there blocked. As you mentioned, that's unblocked. Okay. Tokido gets the back throw now, trying to push him towards the corner a little bit, but they're still pretty much in the center of the screen.
Wow.
That cross up like it hits so well.
Uh-oh, it's going to be a mean mix. Where are you going? Where are you going? He didn't expect to hit. Truly. And now Tokido has the corner. Okay, not for long, but he can activate? No, he saves it.
Yeah, he had to spend that EX meter to keep that crouching heavy punch safe. Oh, yeah, his turn again, and Tokido's taking it every time. Oh, finally got him. And now installs with, oh, what meaty heavy kick.
Wow. Talk about a stolen turn right there by Oil King and Seth.
So what do you think? You think this is the mix-up here? Do you think Tokido now switches to Luke? Because that seemed pretty dominant by Oil King.
Yeah, I think that would not be too surprising. Tokido, again, is somebody who always comes in with a plan. Okay, it's going to be Urien still. He's always got a plan. And Urien, I guess, in his view, would have been the solution either way here, whether it was Rashid or Seth.
You know, well, everybody's got a plan until they get punched in the face, so.
Yeah, or kicked right there. And keep in mind, Tokido is up 2-1 still.
Ooh, optimal counter hit damage combo. Baits out the EXDP. That's the first time I think, oh no, he dropped the combo. Doesn't matter, gets the stun, it wasn't even a combo, which means no scaling on this. He is definitely gonna be able to kill.
Match point.
Round 2.
Trying to eliminate Oil King.
Why not? Why not? Let's just do it.
He's already, he's a hit, confirm away. Okay, yeah. Important for Oil King to stay alive right there.
Yeah, because the stun was looming.
Yeah.
All right, he messed up the mix-up last time. How is he going to get it this time? Overhead. It didn't explode, though. So, again, the shimmy. Like I said, Tokido has gone for the shimmy so many times, and now he shows the throw after the shimmy.
Dashed up and blocked, expecting a button or a DP. Hold on a second.
Escape right there for Tokido. It's so scary to tech throws in this game.
Dashing up in patience. Jumping works. Oil King's got pressure here. However, Tokido fully stocked. It's not gonna matter. No, hold on a sec. I thought that was gonna do it. Tokido's alive. He's alive with all the resources. Can he survive this?
Oh, that's one of the changes to Seth. After the axe kick, not nearly as plus as before. So Tokido, of course, is going to challenge, but Urien, with no 3-frame button, ends up with the trade. Tokido, however, still at match point, gets another shimmy. Drops that, the EX headbutt, not enough range that time. Tokido jumping, oh, ow. Chopped the leg.
You ever just punch somebody's leg on the floor?
It was shades of Urien versus Makoto in Third Strike.
No, still explode.
Yeah, you can't be reversal that. That's one of the big changes.
It does depend on what the set sets up, but Oil King definitely had that right.
Yep. What? This is such a scramble right now.
Oh yeah, and they both got the resources to maybe kill him the next hit.
Yep, one hit death right now. Tokido again, like I said, he has been jumped in a lot on at the end of these last 2 rounds. The anti-air not on point.
Yeah, but you see him looking for anti-air now. Okay, ground focus. Suddenly no anti-air now. As soon as Oil King saw that Tokido was looking for the floor,
he's gonna get him to spend it. Oh wait, I thought he could be reversal there.
Seth wins.
Okay, but I mean, I thought he was gonna do it because I thought that was a smart decision. Because you get him to spend the V reversal anyway, and now he does not have the Aegis Reflector for the comebacks. And so I thought that was a great decision by Oil King despite, anyway, but then Tokido just didn't be reversal.
Well, he sticks with Urien here. No switch over to Luke. It's gonna be this character. One of them goes home after this game.
Yeah, it looked like it was gonna be all Tokido, but the character change for Oil King has paid off in spades right now. Yes. The range on that crouching medium kick. Here we go, the setup, what's the mix-up? Oh, finally the mix-up works, but he doesn't get a full combo off of it. Tokido finally gets the anti-air, the mix-up. The shimmy again pays off. He's got
Set
another mirror, yeah? And, oh, he walked into the throw range.
Oil King still here, pestering. Trying to waltz in for something. Tokido finds the hit first. He's on match point.
Oh my God. I can't take this. I can't take this.
Match point.
Got
Hold on.
him. Just in the range to get that vacuum in there. Oh, the counter hit for Tokido gets the confirm. And now the throw option. No more shimmy this time. Okay, does go for the shimmy again. Spending the EX to keep himself safe.
Check out those blinking bars on the left. Oh,
Oh,
try
what the heck? That miss?
Here we go, though.
All right, that's the mix-up. Okay, just jumps away. Very similar way to escape the Aegis.
It's punish right here.
Too high.
Tokido's approaching. He's scheming. Oil King's in trouble.
Yeah, I mean, if Tokido can get a good hit in, then Chip becomes a... Actually, no, he just got...
All you got to do against somebody who can hit confirm crouching medium kick well is block, and Tokido got hit by that crouching medium kick. Here's Oil King. Can he find his way all the way through? No!
He tries to steal a turn, but Tokido with the crouching light punch check. Do you remember on the winner side, Kawano, so many times going for the frame trap, so many times going for the meaty. That might be the read that Tokido likes to challenge with the buttons. Oil King there, who may not have studied or have that kind of familiarity that Kawano does, tries to steal a turn at the very end there, but Tokido does indeed check with the crouching light punches. He takes it, and Oil King has been eliminated, and Tokido moves forward.
As we move forward in the tournament, we'll take a little look back at the replay here between these two. There were some high moments in here. There was the confirm on the low medium kick. And it looked briefly like Oil King was gonna make this happen.
Yeah, you see the throw here, but there it is right there. He just got a little too greedy, and Tokido had the... and Tokido's like, yes, okay, thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, yeah. That was like, correct, yes.
Yeah. And Tokido does continue to survive, so Tokido's still alive. Again, started off on the winner's side of the top 8, but now sitting here on the loser side where it's just so dangerous. He survives that one, but now has to face off against the winner between Idom and Daigo.
Yeah. So, right, the three who could move forward into losers are Daigo the Beast, Idom, or Tokido. Hey.
Oh man, but again, thank you guys, everyone, for watching here. And just as a reminder to everyone, Street Fighter League, thank you for adding the Europe Street Fighter League to this. I am so elated for the European scene. They have deserved this for so long, but this will all be streaming later on this year on Capcom Fighters and Capcom Fighters _JP. And so just get ready for all of the Street Fighter League action during the course of this, the rest of this year. And of course, we have a lot more Street Fighter action later on today. Don't go anywhere. It's all coming after this break.
CY. Flash kick. Oh my goodness, now watch it. Daigo gotta be careful now. Oh my sweet child of mine. Take the throw. He's gonna take it. He's with it. Ow! Defense, throw me!
Wow!
He said, come on, don't try to hit me.
The guts. That was nothing but guts. That's berserk.
Come on, don't try to hit me.
Hit me.
Look at Morpheus right there, Daigo. Morpheus the Beast.
That is what Morpheus said, yeah.
He said, don't try to hit me. Good stuff. One game for Daigo the Beast. That man, not only is he kicking your ass Dolo, but he got a really big team and he do really nice things. Oh, the donkey kick, the yeehaw!
He is on it. He's definitely on it right now. Great spacing. I'll take that trade any day. Good thing it wasn't an EX.
All right, so check this out, right? So apparently Guile got nerfed because, you know, back in the day, back in the last season, you could flash kick and then get a frame trap after that. Now, when you get flash kick, you get pushed all the way to the end of the screen. Now tell me, is that a nerf or a buff?
It could go either way.
I think it's a buff. Oh. Let's go, XYZZY. Polluting the streets, looking like Captain Pollution.
Here we go, nice.
Oh, right into Free Willy, free admission to SeaWorld. Flash kick, Umehara style.
This man really is just letting it fly. He's letting it go.
Oh, he tried to hit him with a fuzzy guard. No way, Jose with a fuzzy.
Oh, forward Sabat.
Forward, advancing forward, never backwards. Only sometimes when he's charging.
Sometimes.
Most of the time. What am I saying? Okay, match point here for Daigo. What's up? Work with me.
Does Birdie have any idea of the patterns? Can he pick up on anything?
Daigo.
It's not looking too good.
Your brain is humongous right now. Good God, it's pulsing. You see the veins. Get off of me!
He's not worried about anything at all. Look at that. Oh,
look at that.
No.
Daigo the Beast. He is going to advance in the win. Is he dead? No, he's not. Not yet. He didn't get the super in time. Oh, my goodness. Did you see the Sugar Shane Mosley, the chimichurri, 24-hour truck?
He did the Sugar Shane behind the plasma.
Daigo,
behind the plasma.
Daigo, you need to cut it out.
You got it.
We are coming to you back from the Mandalay Bay here in Las Vegas, a wonderful venue and the home of Evolution for the past few years now, and it's surreal to be back here. I mean, we haven't been back here in a while, but it feels good to be here.
It really does, James. Yeah, super excited. And the action, as we knew, is going to be great. It has been great so far. We've had some results that were very close, as I think I would have expected Tokido versus Oil King to be. We've had some results that were maybe not what some folks expected as well. We're going to move on to the other side of losers, but first let's just remind you what's going on. Hanging out in winners finals. Going to wait for a little while before we get them to play. Gachikun and Kawano, you can see the damage they did at the beginning of this thing. Gachikun 3-1 over Daigo. Kawano 3-0 over Tokido. We now move down to either Daigo or Idom. Again, many people's picks to win EVO before EVO started were one of Daigo or Idom. I feel like actually every time that we're gonna see a match here in this bottom side, especially, we're gonna be saying that. But it's true. A lot of people had one of these dudes picked.
Yeah, I mean, look, after Daigo or Idom gets eliminated, then they gotta fight Tokido, another fan favorite.
Absolutely.
Dude, it's just, this is what happens with all the top eights, man. It's just literal heartbreak after heartbreak after heartbreak. And, you know, it doesn't matter who you're rooting for or who you're a fan of. These players put so much on the line. They put so much in their heart, and just to be on the stage and to play in this environment is so difficult. And I admire them so much, to the point that I'm glad I'm up here and I don't have to
Look, dude,
have that stress.
We always say we got the easy job. There's no doubt about it. There's no doubt about it. It's Guile and Laura. I talked with Idom about what if this match happens? What if it's you versus the man Daigo? And he was like, well, you know, in the past, Daigo's beaten him, and he was not super excited. Well, maybe not that phrasing. He was excited to play, but he does know that in the past this hasn't gone well for him. So I was like, what are you going to do? He was going to go Laura. That's his plan. He believes in her really well. He likes how the matchup can play for him, and he feels like he has some extra reads that Daigo's not going to expect. At the same time, Daigo's somebody who is really difficult to get a beat on. Hard to know what that man's going to do. And then on the same time, on the other side, when you talk with people about what makes Idom great, it is everything, but it's the reads.
Yes.
It's the reads that he is almost unparalleled in.
Yeah, I mean, I've always often said that the key to being good at fighting games is to never find yourself in a situation where you're like, what happened, or what's going on, or what are the options that I have here? IDOM is, like, I've always said the top players make characters look faster than everyone else who uses him. And IDOM just puts you into this, wait, and by the time you're trying to process the first decision, he's already mixed you up 3 more times.
Exactly. So fighting at a range that I think IDOM's probably pretty cool with. Within his fierce range, okay, he backed off, maybe hoping to see a boom, but did not coax any such thing out of Daigo, and Daigo waits again.
Oh. And yeah, so IDOM one of the best at using Thunderclap in neutral, but Daigo one of the best at reacting to stop it, but didn't react in time to that. Got command throw, but here comes Daigo and gets the regular throw, and now pushing him away. Anti-air on point.
Oh, jump around us to make the hurt box weird, and here's IDOM.
Oh, too fast? Too fast? He was still in block stun. Chip damage for the death. Yeah, the trigger was activated. Nothing IDOM can do.
Round 2.
There you go. What a start. That range right there where IDOM can press things like Fierce. Yeah, exactly. Medium kick, forward Fierce. Oh no, the unsafety.
Yeah, but not a huge punish. Obviously, Daigo without that many resources spent it on the critical art in the previous round.
Don't let him tell you that players in their 40s can't react, folks. Don't let him tell you that this is an age thing. Look at that dude, Daigo, reacting with sweep.
I've often said I can't react well now, but I couldn't react well when I was young, so it's fine.
Daigo, he had potential control, maybe wanted to just safeguard himself. Here's IDOM.
Is this another IDOM comeback? Oh my god, still going. He gets the hit. Yep. Ah, the Ume flash kick is in the house.
Guile win.
He said, Daigo and getting a read on him, on Daigo? Good luck.
So hard to do. So very, very difficult. But again, that's just one game. It's just one game. Still a long way to go for Daigo right now. And in fact, a long road for all of these players coming from the loser side of the bracket. Only Gachikun and Kawano right now sitting comfortably and cushy in the winner's side.
I'm sticking with it. I asked him if Poison's coming out during this top 8. He said it's just, based on matchups. We'll see. One thing about talking about fighting games with IDOM is that he's real calm about it. He's just like really almost dispassionate when he talks about it. Just for a matter of fact.
Yeah, it's interesting. I'm curious why not the Poison choice, having the EX low contenders to go through the Sonic Booms.
Yeah, even regular whips to trade. But, he's the one who's there. And like I said, he said that he's confident in Laura.
Yeah, you mentioned that he said you have to believe in your character, and that's what he's doing right now. But Daigo is just putting up a wall. And here comes, the reactions yet. Daigo said, you cannot sneak a thunderclap on me. Got the anti-air. Goes for the low option. Nice, using the EX thunderclap as a safety. But then Daigo finding that syncopated timing again for the EX Sonic Boom.
It looks simple to play that kind of defense. You just sit there and block, right? Surely not so hard. Wow, his defense has been incredible so far versus IDOM.
Okay, finally IDOM getting something here. What does he go for? Dashes up and goes for the throw.
And instantly teched by Daigo. So switched. Okay, finally maybe a chance for IDOM to get the knockdown. He chose not to press once. Okay,
yeah, back-to-back, same option. And then try to steal a turn right there. Daigo checking it properly with the wake-up. Oh, cross up. Back-to-back. Oh, the armor.
Here it comes.
And you know what? We talked about the reads from IDOM. No EX flash kicks this time, says IDOM. And he was right. Just go straight into the command throw.
Trying to confirm that crouching Fierce there is IDOM. Same with the stand Fierce. Trying to scheme around this. Yeah, and he's found it. Overhead link.
Yeah, that's a setup.
Great, not quick rise right there. But again, his defense has been impeccable.
Oh, but look at this. Idom says, I don't care. The super meaty stand medium kick. How plus? That felt so plus. How many active frames does that move have? But there you go. Idom on the board, 1-1.
Very calm.
I mean, both of these players, right?
Yes.
But the craziest thing is that I really feel like Daigo is showing more emotion than Idom right now.
Tried to double dash forward. Daigo instead gets the corner. Will he voluntarily back off? He has before. Okay, that's no longer his turn. The tech comes. He's right back in the mix.
That wasn't even a true combo.
Yo, the offense from Daigo. We were talking up his defense. And just like that, it's his offense that really seals the deal.
See, I mean, what am I telling you? It feels like Daigo is showing more emotion in this top 8.
I gotta tell you, I think you are comparing him to like 20 years ago Daigo, which was a man made of stone. Because I don't think there's like big emoting going on.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. Everything is relative.
Yeah.
Everything is relative. Oh, man. Oh, there we go. The counter hit confirmed for Idom. Now with the corner pressure, here's part of those reads. What does he do next? Goes for the meaty elbow. Hard to time, but... Oh, he got the crush again! Idom now one hit away. The shimmy! And Idom brings it 1-1 here in the ever so important game number 3.
That offense that Daigo had in round number 1, I feel like is going to be so important as this goes on, because the more it goes on, Idom seems like he can solve Daigo's defense more and more. Daigo's got to not play. Oh, yeah. When he's on the back foot now, yes, so important, like I said, to get away.
Oh, that wasn't fast enough. Daigo blocks and gets the punish. Oh, the crush counters again from Idom. I swear he makes it look like Laura's standing heavy kick is a Dulcim limb.
Defense!
Oh,
what
a
D?
tech.
Still pestering. Idom's got the knockdown. EX! Daigo's out of it. He gets a punish. Now, like I said, his offense, this is where he needs to run it.
All right, so he goes for the full combo here. Knockdown, flash kick. Okay, mix up the meaty.
And he did. He ran it all the way through. On that offense, Daigo.
What? I don't think he meant to do back-to-back standing medium punch. I think it was supposed to stand medium punch. Crouch medium punch, didn't matter, still worked out. Daigo with the comeback, he's up 2-1 over Idom. And again, Idom is America's last opportunity here to perhaps try to take a championship home at EVO for US in Street Fighter V.
Oh, got it. Blocked, finally by Idom. And he's got the stun.
That's death right there, most likely. Oh no, maybe not.
One more. Oh! Even though he needed 2 more, it was okay.
Remember when I talked about just putting you into the what the? Oh, he did the what? That was a perfect example right there. It was a reset, left, right, mix up into a throw, mix up into a tick throw, and it was just, it happened so fast.
Yeah. Okay, lovely walk up first. Daigo predicting that movement there by Idom.
Oh boy. Command throw, what's the meaty? Yeah, goes for the meaty elbow.
Got
him on block.
Here's the pressure he needs. Unfortunately for Guile, he does not get pressure right away again. Gonna have to build that further.
Oh no! He tried to, because when you hit Laura, the fireball goes away. So he was trying to hit her there. Tries to go for the throw, but nice jump back from Idom. But here comes Daigo. Look at Daigo with the pressure, the offense that you've been talking about.
Yep, that's what he needs. Here we go. It's not enough.
Oh, he blocked it. No punish, but still has an opportunity. Look at all those resources on Idom's side. He can't, gotta be.
He jumped. Here he goes. He needs 1 more still.
Oh, watch out. Oh! He did EX command grab! He hasn't used that all day! And he ties it up! 2-2 versus Daigo! Are you not entertained? Is this not what you were expecting from a Daigo versus Idom match?
Final game coming in between these two. Daigo, again, trying to turn it on. Trying to find the corner.
Yep, again, that offense has been so... Oh no! That's a jump in right there from Idom. Command throw! What's the pressure here? Goes for the meaty plus frames again.
Daigo blocking, patient. However, he's being pushed into the corner. The confirm will come here from Idom. He's got the corner. Next is stun.
Okay, nice activation from Daigo there. Guarantee. Oh no, never mind. Here we go. I love that offensive.
Not enough yet.
From
there
Idom.
it is. Match point for Idom versus the Beast.
I don't know if he mistimed the elbow on purpose that time. That's if you do it at perfect timing. You have to delay it by 1 frame. But if he did it on purpose, Daigo fell for it, and here comes Idom.
The unreadable man is getting read right now by Idom.
And gets him to waste the bar on that V-shift.
The barrage of normals is coming out from Daigo. Very active. Lots of resources spent, though.
Again, those offensive V reversals. I love this decision by Idom.
All of them.
To try to keep Daigo in the corner. Oh, and now the V too far away.
Okay, Daigo finding a lot of them. However, yes, again. Here he goes in for offense. If only he could build more, but hard to do. Here's Idom. He's got super.
Yeah, watch out. He could potentially go. Oh, the shimmy. Guess what, everybody? Final game, final round. Daigo versus Idom. Who is it gonna be?
The start. Again, he's trying to find that forward movement, staying away from the corner if he can. Is it gonna hit? Not quite.
Tries to go for the lows right there. Oh, here we go. Finds the opportunity for the command throw. Meaty plus. Yep, caught Daigo sleeping. He knows that's plus, so he was scared to do anything. Nice V break to push him away. But again, those offensive V reversals.
He's there. Idom's gonna need one more. Daigo's life is on the line, and he throws it up with the EX. The Ume Shoryu, no!
There it is. And Idom is going to move forward, and Daigo has been eliminated from the tournament. And you can see from the crowd, people literally standing with their hands on their heads. Can't believe what they just saw. But that right there is one for the books right there. You can't get better Street Fighter than that between Idom and Daigo. What a match.
The man who is so difficult to guess what he's gonna do next, that we literally call a special move that somebody does at a random time that's unexpected, the Ume Shoryu. We literally have called it that for decades. He has had a reputation as being so difficult to get a read on. And there was Idom again and again. Command grabs, yes. Constantly making it work as the set went on and on. Not just command grabs, finding when he thought that Daigo was going to try to escape. His reads, as I said, that is one of his major strengths. Strong enough to even get the read on Daigo.
And at the end there, Daigo's undoing was actually just a miscalculation, mistiming on his own part. He was trying to anti-air with the sweep and was probably going to cancel it into an activation. But it wasn't even a distance. He just pressed it too early. Idom hadn't landed yet, and so the kick just whiffed. And at that point in time, you cannot cancel the second hit of that sweep, and it's very punishable. And Idom took advantage of it, and there we go. Idom is going to fight against Tokido and Gachikun and Kawano, however, here on the winners finals.
In winners finals, Gachikun and Kawano. Gachikun, again, having taken down Daigo 3-1. Kawano having taken down Tokido 3-0. They have already slain some of the all-time greats of fighting games. And now in winners finals here at EVO, they're guaranteed top 3, but neither one is going to be satisfied by that. When it comes to matches against each other, I tried looking it up, and, you know, I did find some results, but nothing that was, like, major and recent. And, again, you know, the game has changed. If you haven't watched Street Fighter V in a while, maybe since the last EVO, then some of the mechanics are different. We've been talking about V-shifts, for example. That is a new thing. Some new characters in there. Lots of characters have lots of new options. So there's lots of stuff that's changed, and I'm not really going to talk about what happened in 2018. But here in 2022, we have Gachikun, we have Kawano in his first EVO top 8 here in Vegas, trying to make it happen.
And this is an all-Japan affair here. They came in on the winner's side. All 4 Japan players on the Japanese players on the winner's side. One of them has gone out, and that is Daigo. However, Tokido's still there, and then we're going to end up with another country kill situation here where Japan is going to go up against Japan. But again, whoever wins this, guaranteed to at least be top 2.
Three players from Japan remain. Only item from the US and from the rest of the world remains. Again, Gachikun said that he wanted to be the first to win both the CPT and EVO in Street Fighter V. Hasn't happened yet. Kawano, you know what he also said? He said, subscribe to my YouTube. Truly the next generation.
There's the young entrepreneur right there.
Yep.
I appreciate it, Kawano. Tech early on, so showing throw early from Gachikun and Kawano. I mean, honestly, the way that Kawano defeated Tokido, he is just looking on fire, and it looks like it's continuing here. And of course, a little ironic to say that he's on fire considering he's using Colleen. But, I mean, he's putting his opponents on ice, honestly.
Gachikun with the knockdown. So we have seen Kawano go back to this again and again, trying to EX counter.
Oh.
We saw it a lot last time, didn't work this time. Gachikun's got the knockdown, and maybe, no, he's not gonna go all the way through, but he's down to a grab or a hit for the dub. No?
What
Kawano lives?
Empty low.
Yes.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I mean, still gonna be tough. But at least this is the start. No more V-trigger for Kawano, though.
Uh-oh, still trying to move forward, plus on the medium.
Chip damage is a threat. Chip damage is a threat. Gachikun can end this really easily with a Eagle Spike and a super.
Man, would Kawano counter? Is he the greatest of all? He jumps immediately! I feel like that was a frame-perfect jump, James.
I know, right? It's like he just knew the moment. Oh, and that's great for Gachikun. Didn't have to spend a single bit of resource to get that victory, so he's going to come here into round 3 with a full bar. Yeah, we've seen the spacing trap that you talked about that Kawano's used. Yeah. So Gachikun not going with the light button, going with the medium button. That's how you stop those spacing traps.
Or just by taking the big ones. Hold on. Finding the hit most of the way into the sunlight.
Ooh, straight on wake up. That's great for Gachikun. Wow. Tried to get a crush counter there, maybe on a backdash or a button press, or even a throw whiff. He's got that V-trigger activated, but you can see hasn't been able to do much with it so far. Whoa! There it is. Okay.
Kawano ready to go. Super. Oh.
Activation. He's got a lot of meter. He's not going to go for the super. He wants to make sure that it is going to kill. Anything into that super is most likely going to be a death comp.
Just didn't expect it.
Oh, he was like 2 pixels away from throwing him.
Yeah. Low all of a sudden at the very end. Kawano's going to find game number 1.
Woo. I mean, honestly, Kawano in round number 1, like I said, he was looking like a man possessed, you know, ready to take things. And then Gachikun just ran almost right through him. Obviously, Kawano started making the comeback in round 2, but was halted. But now Kawano taking round number 3, going up 1-0. And right now, by the way that, you know, the 4 players on the winner side of Japan have been playing, Kawano looks like he is the most focused, getting these counters as well. His counters, I mean,
those have been amazing.
Has he missed any of them?
Some of them have been thrown, but
okay,
he's got a good success rate, though. Gachikun deep in the darkness has not been able to battle his way out of this right corner.
Both of these characters. Oh, what a confirm! Oh, too far away. Speaking of too far away,
yeah, Kawano done a fantastic job. Remember how great he did his thing outside of Luke's ranges too? Seeing the same kind of thing.
Not light stun. Oh! No EX spinning mixers for you. And Kawano basically is saying, you know what? Gotcha-kun, you are not going to be the first player to win both Capcom Cup and an EVO.
Yeah, and maybe the last chance for that to happen in Street Fighter 5.
No player's done it within a calendar year outside of Mochi. He did it in Street Fighter 4, still probably one of the most impressive runs ever. Really want to throw tech.
Again, back under the moon. No! Gotcha-kun! Okay, finds his way out. He's got that trigger he would love to activate.
Oh, what? After that, and then a sweep into the crush.
Oh, making it tricky. So Kawano can't counter easily. Here he goes.
Oh, wow.
I love it, I love
it. Hit of the spinning mixer into the super. And that makes it a little bit easier to do. Quarter circle forward plus light punch, quarter circle forward plus kick. That'll get you the combo right there. Gotcha-kun ties up this game.
He did need to take a risk. I was just going to bring it up. He did need to take a risk to make that happen because Kawano's D has been fantastic. So Gotcha-kun tried to go back to the well, and I think Kawano's D, again, just looking fantastic. His offense is here too.
How much is he willing to spend for this combo here? Not going to spend any meter, just keeps the meaty going. Frame kills for the meaty throw, and there's the conversion. EX, air, no, it doesn't even need the air throw. Gotcha-kun is going to go down, and Kawano with a commanding lead here.
You know, before this top 8 started, we were talking with a bunch of other knowledgeable folks about Street Fighter 5, and one of the things people said about Kawano is, yeah, like, he's super good. We all know that he's super, super good. Do we think that, like, this is his time? That was the question. Is he ready yet to win EVO? We all think, like, in the future, could he win EVO? Sure. Is today that day? Is he already ready for that? I think that was the only question. Yeah, I mean, we've seen him do great in other tournaments in the past. Like, that has happened, but this is a bigger stage than anything else. And so far, even if he doesn't ultimately win EVO, by taking down Tokido 3-0, and then at least being up 2-0 versus Gotcha-kun, I think he's already answered that question.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, hindsight is 20/20. I can sound like a genius. I would have said yes even before the top 8 started.
Yeah, well, some people did say yes, but I'm just saying, there was a discussion about it.
Right, for sure. But like I said, it's easy for me to say that, you know, now that he's doing really well here.
Yeah.
Of course, David. What do you mean?
Yeah, no, some people were on board, of course. And nobody would be surprised.
But again, Gotcha-kun, former Capcom Cup champ, as we know. Oh, did he switch to V-Skill too? He did. Throwing a different look at Kawano. This is something that he's kind of practiced on the side a little bit. And now it looks like he's busting it out to see if he can use that air mobility to catch Kawano off guard. But we've only seen it come to play once. Kawano
met him in the sky. Kawano is one round away from making grand finals at EVO without losing a game in the top 8 winners side.
Kawano is just playing unlike I've ever seen him play. Now, again, has he played amazing? Yes, of course. But today, it might be his day because he is playing so solidly and so dominatingly.
Look at his D here.
Oh!
Just waited it out. The hit comes, he's in range, and Kawano will turn this into the corner. Gotcha-kun in big trouble. Dashes in to try to find something, anything to get going.
Oh, yeah, yes. There's that V-skill too, finally.
Okay, yep, turn it into damage. Turn it into your own corner.
Oh, okay, the empty low works this time. Throw, not quite stunned. One more mix-up. Tries to do empty.
I love it, James. If he is gonna win this, it's gonna have to be with weird stuff. I'm being totally honest with you.
No,
if he's gonna take this dub right now over Kawano, whose defense is genius right now, he's gonna have to get weird, man. Let's get weird out here.
Oh, there we go. I mean, look, we all know he has the power of the wind, but the power of the weird, is that what we've got here? Oh. Just jumping back in the corner. Yeah, and see there, you see the ability to change your jump arc is such a powerful tool in the game, like Street Fighter, a very ground-based fighting game. Oh, V reversal out of there. Yep, nice. Very little damage taken, just that light kick, and now he's back out. And yeah, so every time he jumps, you have to think about potentially that V skill coming out. But Kawano taking the life lead off of that back throw. Evasion, you gotta block this. Oh, too early!
Gotta block. Oh! Here's Gachikun trying to make it happen, trying to take a game here!
And
yes!
The scary part about that is that, honestly, the throw might not have killed, but it was still going to be a checkmate situation. He had no V trigger, Gachikun had all the meter for the super, so even if that throw hadn't killed, that's why Kawano was so adamant about teching it at that point in time, because he couldn't take the throw.
Let's get weird, baby.
Gachikun.
Let's get weird.
Surviving. Oh, and now he gets a big jump in and confirms into a super damaging
Let's get weird.
combo. Stun, yes. Is he gonna go for a reset here because of a little bit of the scaling here? Nope, just gonna go for the knockdown.
Kawano trying to find what was so successful for him before. Back when the play was much more conventional, much more about the ground.
Woo! Well, we talked about the interesting air movements, having that new weakness, that nerf. Oh, there's the birth for Rashid. Obviously, they changed the trajectories of going off the wall, you know, to make it so he can't escape as easily, but still, there's definitely a lot of new uses out of it.
Kawano keeping his eye on the anti-air. And the match has become so much about that, so much about the air approach. So here Kawano trying to settle it down. Just make yes or no choices, and he's making a lot of them. Making a lot of right ones.
Goes for the straight up combo here, gets the knockdown, sets up the frame kill into the throw.
Press medium tick here. That was weird. Here he goes.
Oh, what? Yeah, you're gonna take the throw when you have that. He's so close to stun. He fakes the empty jump. He pressed that heavy punch so late. Look at this damage. What's the mix of? Oh, no, what?
Where are you going? Oh, low. He didn't get the kill. And he does ultimately Gachikun. Oh, man, all over the place. This Benny Gesserit has mastered the weirding way. I've never seen him play this wild. And he needs to do it. He's making this uncomfortable for Kawano, and he has tied it up 2 games to 0.
And he has had this V skill 2 in his pocket. It is coming into play because not only is it a great jump arc changer, it's kind of the combo V skill. There's always like the utility V skill, the combo V skill. And really, honestly, V skill 2 for Rashid gives him some sick conversions.
Yes, this is the play right there that made him go up 2 games to 0.
91 seconds stun.
Right? That actually is like maybe a record in top level play. That was incredible. Gachikun caught on the ground.
Yeah, but he made a comeback last time.
He wants to be up there with the clouds.
Oh no! Kawano just going for a defensive throw, and Gachikun didn't press any buttons. Here we go. They saw it this time. Yep.
Gotta get funky.
Yep.
Oh,
what?
Oh, no, Kawano. Okay, does find the round.
Match.
Maybe a little unsettled, though.
Match point for Kawano. Dude, the mix-ups that he has with that V-Skill 2 are ridiculous. Here we go to the corner. Oh, good block. Got hit out of the air. Can't get out just yet. What a decision.
That's what Kawano was looking for before, yeah.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
No, that's punishable. And see, this is what I mean by it's the combo V-Skill. Look at this. What?
No! Come on! What's a poor Kawano to do in this situation?
What is happening here? When that V skill debuted, people were like, okay, this is broken. I can't believe you gave this to him. But V skill 1 was just too useful for Tornado in the roll forward for the plus frames. We haven't seen it into this kind of level of surgical precision being used that Gachikun is demonstrating here.
Catches it. Here's Gachikun. He's got the corner. Here he is. Trying to press. Kawano in trouble. Gachikun will he make this complete comeback? He's threatening to do so. Kawano trying to stay solid. Out of there.
Out of there.
Using that precious trigger resource as a way to escape.
And if you're Gachikun, you're okay with that, honestly.
Up there with the birds? I've heard of bird loud. Bird Rashid is ridiculous.
I mean, they gotta change the voice for Rashid to say like a bird.
Here comes Kawano. Can we? Oh boy, Gachikun was committed to blocking. He's in trouble all of a sudden. It's Kawano who has him on the ropes.
Okay, but Gachikun's gonna come out of this with full resources. The throw.
Where is anybody? Okay, Gachikun. Uh-oh.
He spins one of the bars, and no.
What a challenge. This is that grounded play, though, that Kawano has had success in. So Gachikun trying to go to the sky.
Anti-airs for Kawano, though. Kawano getting to the goal.
It's not enough. Look at the time as well. 13 on the clock. We're running out of time. Gachikun has run out of life, and Kawano manages to barely survive the onslaught that Gachikun was mounting. He was climbing all the way up to that hill, and at the very apex, he was cut down by Kawano.
Oh, did you see the reaction from Kawano? Throwing his head back, arms straight out, pump, fist pumped down there. He is guaranteed top 2, but you know, for an event like EVO, honestly, it's all or nothing, man. Being guaranteed top 2 doesn't mean anything. It's about that first place. It's about cementing yourself into the history books. Look at this ending right here. Got the hit. And then the tick throw is gonna do it. Gachikun tried to stay solid and not get baited by the shimmy, but Kawano went for the throw, and Kawano barely staves off that amazing comeback by Gachikun.
A genius adaptation by Gachikun, if I'm honest about that. I absolutely loved it. When he was doing things that were off the wall, I guess literally, he just, that was exactly what he needed. That grounded play, which he's great at, to be clear, in general. He was being outplayed at. Kawano had fantastic footsies, just excellent pressure, excellent defense against the normal stuff. So Gachikun just threw a monkey wrench in it. And with that V-Skill 2 change was so much more unpredictable. And it was that unpredictability and that ability to stay away from where Kawano had that grounded control. That was a huge part of why that did almost happen for Gachikun.
I mean, that's a heartbreaker for Gachikun, of course, but he's going to be in losers finals. He's going to be waiting there to see who comes up. Is it going to be Tokido or Idom? But he is still not out of this yet. I mean, Tokido especially knows this more than anybody. Getting into grand finals from the loser side, getting a reset, taking the tournament, definitely possible. And
EVO, man, we're here in the top 8 for Street Fighter V. Woo! We knew it was going to be good. But some of these matches are among the best that I've seen in Street Fighter in a long time.
Yeah, absolutely. But again, you know what? You don't want to look. You clearly do not want to miss any of these matches. Do not leave your seat. You have to go to the bathroom, grab a snack. Go for it. But still, make sure you're back and planted on that chair to watch the matches after this break.
Shoutouts to Astro Gaming, the audio partner of EVO 2022, providing audio for EVO tournament stations with their A40 headset and Mixamp Pro TR products so competitors can have an amazing tournament audio experience. Go visit astrogaming.com to pick up your own A40 headset, Mixamp Pro TR, or audio-related accessories.
I'll handle this one personally. What fun! This is how it's done. Farewell! Who was she again? Coming soon to Skullgirls Second Encore and Skullgirls Mobile.
Check out the latest apparel from Tenno. Brand new officially licensed products featuring Tekken, Guilty Gear, The King of Fighters, and some of your favorites from the fighting game community like Eris from Avoiding the Puddle, Tasty Steve, Exo Academy, and more. You can scan the QR code or visit 10-o.gg/merch.
Years and years ago, and finally take an Evolution title for himself.
We've seen Taquito in the spotlight. We've seen Daigo in the spotlight. Is this Bonchan's day? Here he is in Grand Finals, one game away from doing it. Big Bird fighting for his life, but has been the dominant player so far in the set.
And Bonchan is just running through him. He's gonna get the stun. Is he gonna put himself at tournament point? He just needs one more hit.
There it is, a perfect.
Perfect!
Bonchan, tournament point. You can feel the energy in the crowd. The cheers are surging. This is his moment.
Big Bird needs to win 2 rounds to stay alive and reset the bracket, and that would be such a relief for him. Here he is, he's on his road right now.
But again, Bonchan finds the jump away, and that's what he's needed. In the corner, it's been death. When he finds his way out, Bonchan has been able to get it done. Oh, goes low, big damage.
Here we go.
Look at that, 50%.
A throw close to stun.
And this is the match.
No stun, no stun.
Jumps away.
All right.
Here's the opportunity, counterplay. He's still in there. That's a block, not punished. Not punished, the tension is incredible. Missing roundhouse punish.
Oh, he
catches him. It's even. He finds the throw, not enough.
Oh, what a tech.
He techs for the match. No one wants to fight. He countered, no confirm. No confirm on the jab.
From Big Bird, he's still in it. He's still alive. Big Bird will not say die. Here we go. This set, it's either for the reset or for the tournament.
1 round away again. The tension. Missed sweep punishes. Difficult range. The jabs. They're both playing the game, but both looking a little tentative here.
Oh yeah.
But he doesn't want to let him out of the corner. That's the critical story here. He gets out.
Here we go. Big Bird with this pressure. Delayed V reversal. Smart. Oh, got 1 hit, but nothing out of that. Here
he makes it out.
1 meter spent. Building that V trigger bar again.
Oh.
Gets another hit. Here we go.
That's the stun.
Okay, he's going to be able to do a lot of damage. He's not going to be able to kill. He goes for the reset.
For the reset, finds it. Will it be enough?
It's
not enough. He's fighting for his life. He lands the critical hard.
He's still in this. It's not going to kill.
He's got 1 more chance. This is his moment.
One mix-up.
UAE.
What?
Oh, and a counter.
From Bonchan. He jumps back. He read it and he takes it. Bonchan.
In this moment.
And welcome back to Evolution 2022. If you just tuned in, what are you doing?
What are you doing?
There have been so many.
What happened?
What happened? There's been so many great matches here, and I hope you have been around watching this whole entire set. because it's only going to get better. Idom, who had one of the matches of a lifetime, one of the greatest matches I've seen in Street Fighter V versus Daigo. And now he has to go and face Tokido.
Oh, go back to back. Doesn't get any better than that.
Oh, my. And what? Oh, man, this is going to be a crazy match again, but really curious to see what Tokido decides to go with, because it really feels like to me, Idom is just all in on this Laura.
Yeah, it does seem that way.
So what is Tokido going to do? He showed the Luke. Didn't really work out for him. And he's had more success with Urien so far.
Yeah, that's true, including yesterday where he only played Urien all the way through. Here we go. This is what's happening. Top 4. That's where we're at. Gachikun, of course, having lost just now to Kawano. Tokido and Idom coming up now. Winner will get into losers finals versus Gachikun, who, you know, again, although having been sent to losers, boy, if that had been a first 5, maybe a different result, man. He was really catching on to things. But Kawano stayed alive, stopped the bleeding.
You know,
and Gachikun's in losers finals.
I just have to add this. Someone just won a PS5 down there.
Nice.
In a rock, paper, scissors contest. This is what you're missing out if you're staying at home, okay?
Yeah, there you go.
The opportunity to win a PlayStation 5. But here we go. You can win certainly a lot more than that if you can survive this match. It is going to be Tokido from Japan versus Idom, EVO champion versus Capcom Cup champion. That's all we've got. No, Kawano has not.
He has not done it, no.
He's the only one that has not cemented himself into either of those victories. And so, and he's the one waiting right now in the grand finals. Idom indeed going with the Laura, Tokido going with Urien. Showing that this character still has the juice, but again, look, it's the similar situation with Idom, right? Is Laura a top tier character? Is she considered one of the top 5? No.
I don't think Colleen is either, and she's hanging out in the EVO Grand Finals
Exactly. So Tokido knows it's about the player. And so you know what? Urien might be a little bit nerfed, but he is still putting the work with this character. Oh, there we go. Oh, there's that anti-air from Laura, that standing medium punch. Such a good anti-air. Activation time. Mix. Yep, the pressure. I love Tokido jumping forward. It was so good.
Forcing the issue. Again. Forcing the issue again? No, boy, that's just a real tough spot to be.
Yeah, because here's the problem. If Idom hit a button in the air to stop that crouching heavy punch, he would have landed on the mirror. He would have kicked the mirror, and then most likely, even on a trade, Tokido probably would have been able to combo if Laura just didn't die outright from the mirror. So that was definitely a KO situation. That was a checkmate.
Yeah, there you go. Look, we've been talking about how Urien has been made a little worse this season, and how a big part of that is the fact that he doesn't have full invulnerability on EX Headbutt anymore. Well, he still does have throw invulnerability on EX Headbutt. It can be important versus grapplers.
Oh, nice counter hit confirm. And just, he was trying to potentially go through a fireball or something, but it just worked out anyway. Tokido walked into that EX elbow, giving Idom a little bit of a chance here. Nice confirmed 3 lights into the regular throw.
Nice.
Oh boy, pulling out the okie dokes now.
All the way to the corner, it hits! It's not death yet. Tokido lives just barely. He's gonna try his only fully invul option, and can you believe it? Idom knew exactly what was coming.
I swear I saw Laura going for a throw. The hand was out, the fingers were spread. I thought she was definitely going for the throw, but no, Idom with the read, the call out, and Idom. I mean, it's against Mr. Crimson that we saw, it felt like it was almost like a games done quick tournament, and he's trying to do the same thing to Tokido right now.
Idom's usage of the overhead has actually been amazing in this top 8. It's not something you seek onto very often, but he's really made it work.
Oh, just outside of the range, but no whip punish from Tokido. Wasn't ready for that.
Yeah, and it's not like his character gets a ton off of max range crouching medium kick anyway. Here we go. Party begins. No, not all of it. Oh my god, Idom's in there anyway. Oh, I love the EX as an escape. Uh-oh. There it is. Bring up the Fierce. That trigger survives here for Idom. Big plus frame advantage, meaning it's his turn. He gets to do whatever he wants.
Out of there.
Tokido's gone, yeah.
What a neutral jump. It's not enough to kill. Uh-oh. Oh, this is so deep challenge. Not gonna let you.
All you can do is laugh, James. The bravery of that. The bravery.
I mean, is it bravery or, as you said, is it the reads? Is it the
Well, of course it's the reads, yeah.
Jeez. Idom just not. Just no care in the world. No sense of danger in his heart.
Oh, could she not? Okay.
Uh-oh, here we go again. Oh, everything, I swear, is a link.
Again, he's made it so uncomfortable for Tokido, and he prioritized the reset, and this actually might be it.
Not quite.
Violence out of there. Just, I mean,
so, look, it's just so unfair that Idom plays Laura, and when he plays her, she gets different frame data. Because it feels like she has different combos, different fireballs, different range, or something. Because this character just,
the takeout, Daigo and then Tokido back-to-back is the threat Idom is currently making. Tokido, look, we just saw a really nice almost comeback by Gachiko. Maybe Tokido can do it as well, but right now it's seeming tough.
Yeah, and again, it's those reads and that similar situation again that I mentioned that Idom is so good at making you just going, wait, what happened? Wait, what happened? Wait. And then by that point, you're already dead. But here comes, oh no, this is big here. Here's the start for Idom. Ah, nice punish, full punish. The EX headbutt combo extension, that's punishable as well.
Yeah, he was hoping to see a button from Tokido to armor through. And there's going to be a round.
And yeah, you see the nod from Idom. I was thinking the exact same thing, like, that's fine. You know, you're going to take that round, but Idom, oh, the crush counter. How many crush counters has Idom had already? God, the way he uses Thunderclap at ranges where you can just get poked and hit, he does that, I feel like.
Yeah, and his usage of the fact that you can't just walk backwards when she's charging it up is tremendous.
Yeah. Oh, boy, here we go.
There's the challenge.
Okay, there we go.
Yep.
There we go, nice. Oh, that's going to be a big combo.
Yeah, it is, into a really up-close situation. Tokido's in trouble all of a sudden.
I know, just like that.
Look at him trying to escape desperately, and he's not going to do it. His desperation to escape is palpable, James. I feel it from all the way up here. And it's match point for Idom.
Things that oh, plus frames goes for the command grab, the reads, the crush counter again. And here we go. Dashes up and blocks. Okay, good check from Tokido with that crouching medium kick. Tokido did win the first round. Nice, and there we go. Lands that EX chariot tackle. Like I said, very important. Tried to check the fireball with that crouching light kick. Great avoidance.
Is he beginning to make the counter reads? Here comes the explosion. V-trigger activates.
Usually Idom pretty good about chasing the jump backs. Yeah, just bad range. Very rare.
Oh. He backed off? Because he knew exactly what was coming. Here comes. No, it's a link. It's a stun. And Idom is in fact going to take out Daigo and then Tokido back to back.
And he does it in the way that I feel like only Idom does. I mean, I made the joke about the frame data being different when he plays. I feel like, there's a lot of Laura players out there.
Sure.
But the way Idom, the decisions that he makes and the way that he literally just steamrolls you once he gets one read and he just never lets you escape or get away. Idom continuing forward, taking down Daigo and Tokido, and now he has to fight Gachiko.
Did you see that? Trying to get away. It's so standard for Urians to go for that kind of stuff. And Idom had exactly the solution. I think, to me, the tail of that match was the end of that one round where Tokido was just holding up back for his life, dude. He was backdashing for his life. You could sense just how much he did not want to be close to Idom, how much he needed to disengage, and he disengaged all the way into the corner, and it still didn't work because he still lost there. that set of moments to me is the definition of what happened during that set of Idom's just fantastic reads, and even somebody like Tokido knew that the reads were so strong that his chance was only in escaping and not in contending with them point blank.
Right, and Idom read that desperation, had the answer the entire time for every option that Tokido took, but again, this is the thing, right? Fighting games are about trying to get yourself back into the position where you know what's going on, that you're ready to fight again. But when Idom starts getting that pressure on you, you just, like I said, you have no idea what's happening. And you want to get the heck out of there as much as possible.
Yes.
But then that desperation translates into predictability for Idom. And nobody is better taking advantage of that desperation than Idom, I feel like.
Yeah.
I mean, really, honestly, I don't even think that's an exaggeration to say.
At both causing and taking advantage of desperation.
Yes, exactly.
So we go into losers finals. Now we know how Gachikun got here. He got here in, I would say, an unusual way for somebody who's in losers finals. Typically when you're in losers finals, well, obviously, always you have just lost. You've just lost winners finals if you're coming from his side. But usually it happens in the sense that you feel down on yourself. You know, maybe you lost big time. The way that he lost was so close and included such a great comeback and set of counter reads and adaptations that I don't think that he would be coming into this next match feeling like that was a bad loss. It was a loss, but it was so close. So it's a different position than usual. And of course, Idom comes into this after having taken out two of the best players of all time.
Well, I mean, you could also look at it too, that he was like, I was so close, and now he wants that chance so badly that he might be not looking at this, the hit out of the air. Important. But Gachikun, again, is another one of those players that can definitely run you over with the momentum. But you see there, right there, the perfect read by Idom. He went for the shimmy, and how do you counter shimmy? By pressing buttons. Dodging light punch right there from Idom, taking that turn. Oh!
Great interruption, great defense.
Oh, what a tech by Gachikun.
Now he turns it on for himself. There's no V reversal available, of course, for Idom. He's stuck, but he still wakes up, and Gachikun on reaction, maybe? I don't know, but that was fantastic. Very fast, if so.
Nicely done by Gachikun there. I mean, Idom coming fresh off the 3-0 over Tokido there. You know that he's got a lot of adrenaline coming in here. Gachikun trying his best to diffuse that adrenaline. And there we go, changing your jump arc to prevent the anti-air.
Oh no, the second one didn't hit, unfortunate. But hey, Gachikun still has the corner.
Yep, corner is so important in this game. Oh, the crush counter. Gachikun is looking strong. I mean, the way Idom has been playing, it almost looks like he can't be stopped, but Gachikun right, party time.
Not quite there. However, still close enough for the grab. Charged it up! Plus frames again, advantage right on backstop to reset the situation. He blocked that?
It's still going. Oh, he confirmed it! Out of the, what a smart V reversal.
Absolutely,
but again,
still stuck. Here's Idom.
Oh, he too far away. Missed it. What is happening? Still alive, he's still alive.
Wow! There were, I don't know how to count how many interactions there were that Idom had to guess right on to make that round happen, and he did.
It's every time. He ends these rounds with literally like 5 or 6 decisions in a row to win. It's why Laura isn't considered necessarily one of the strongest characters in the game, because she has to do all these reads. But if you're right all the time, then it's not a problem.
That's such... Oh my god. That's such a great example of what we're talking about. He's putting different looks on all this stuff too. It's not the case that like he has some tell, that he goes back to the same well over and over again to try to get the same water. No, he is moving all over the landscape, going everywhere. And even in that same round, there were 2 big looks on similar situations that he had the exact opposite sides on, and he was right both times.
I'm leaving. I don't know. This is just absolutely blowing my mind right now. It's so crazy. And again, if you're Idom and you get hit by that air eagle spike because you tried to anti-air, I mean, at this point, do you care? Like, you get hit once, it's not, doesn't lead to a mix-up, and if your anti-air works the other times, oh my god, the light kick beating, the heavy kick, isn't that what the heavy kick is for, to go over things like that?
Okay, okay.
What? So getting thrown on the opponent's wake-up is one of the most painful things.
Jumping.
What the heck?
Hoping to find the crouching medium kick. Gachikun was out of there. Okay, yes, the activation point comes, and just like that, Idom's got the corner yet again.
Oh, there's that meaty step medium kick. Still alive.
He's just right too many times.
You know what? The key to winning fighting games for everybody watching is to be right all the time.
Ah, let me take my notes. Yes, yes. To guess correctly.
Oh, man. Okay, well, Gachikun definitely trying to take that lesson to heart, but there's that crush counter again from Idom, always finding the right time. Counter hit combo.
This Rashid has spent a lot of time on that wet floor, I'll tell you that.
Oh, man. Oh, boy, you touched the button. One more mix-up. Okay. Oh,
disengaging, re-engaging all of a sudden and waking up with the jab.
Why would you push a button?
I don't know.
Why would you
I
land
don't
with a
know,
button?
James.
Why would you land with a button? Why?
I don't know.
2-0, just like that.
Look at this expression here. Now, to be fair, also it's pretty chilly in here. but at the same time, if you take that out of context, like that is almost everybody else's expression in here as well.
The problem is right now is that Gachikun is sitting right next to the ice cold heart of Idom right now. That is why it is that much colder where he is. Oh.
Would he make the same switch to V-Skill 2?
Did he do it? Did he do it?
That he did in that last set, where he was down 2-0, and then he almost came all the way back and won. Yeah, we're trying to crane forward and see if he in fact did. Show me the pixels. Show me the pixels here in Losers Finals of EVO 2022. He did not.
Still with the V-Skill 1, but Idom has just been looking absolutely unstoppable. Okay, okay. Very important right there because, again, how many times have we seen the crush count? Okay, there we go. Gachikun correct on that mix-up. And here we go. He tried to interrupt, not going to happen. So Idom in the danger of stun. Here comes Gachikun. We've seen how well he can make the adjustments. Last time he did it with a V-skill change. Can he just do it? Oh, no.
Oh, no. Oh, no. We all sense it. Every single person in this venue senses it.
The audience is screaming right now. I love the V-break idea. There we go. Gachikun shutting it down this time. Gachikun said, enough.
The collective of every single person in this audience when that throw happened. Oh, man.
Oh, man. Okay. Yep, you're going to have to block that. And I love the chase down. Okay. Oh, boy.
Okay, yes. Yeah, he's finding more success at this range.
Yeah, but again, you know, all this damage that you're doing right here, but then Idom with one sequence. How often has he made the comeback based off of one quick sequence?
Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. Into the corner. It's going to hit. Idom's here. He needs more. He doesn't need any more. He only needs one more round to have gone over Mr. Crimson, over Daigo, over Tokido, and over Gachikun.
I'm Dr. Strange right now. The one finger is up. One sequence. One sequence is all he needs.
I looked through 14 million possibilities, James.
Oh my goodness, and here we go. Gachikun now trying to stave off this defeat and a good start to this round. But this is all just to get one win on the board right now.
Here we go. He's in there.
Ah,
yes,
there we go.
Yes,
okay,
yes,
okay.
Yes.
And he should be able to build up enough meter for the critical art here. There we go. With a perfect Gachikun on the board, staving this off. He got it down to the final game against Kawano after going down 0-2. Could definitely do it again. That is the caliber of player that Gachikun is. It's just that Idom has been playing out of his mind. And that is a big win for Gachikun to be able to stop the freight train right there coming at you. That was Crackerjack punching the train, man.
Will Gachikun. Next set, I don't. Continuing the fight.
Ooh.
Trying to settle things
Oh,
down,
no,
but
that's
unfortunately,
punishable.
yeah, he was just trying to confirm it.
He thought it was going to hit. I mean, it definitely looked like it was in time. But he did go for the heavy punch, which is a little slower. Oh, not a crush counter, though. Very important. There we go. Nice for Gachikun towards midpoint. Oh, the backdash in the corner.
It's a specific read. And here's Idom. One hit away.
Oh, okay,
Gachikun got her away.
Okay.
Finding his hit, and he needs more. Will he allow her to move? Not quite. Idom blocking again. He's got the resources to start this party.
Oh, using the V-trigger activation to give himself plenty of time to react, and it doesn't matter if you change your jump arc anymore. He's got that heavy, she's got that heavy anti-air. Oh boy, here we go again. Here we go again.
Trying to make it happen. Gachikun's defense coming into play there. Jumps over anti-air light, and Gachikun actually kind of has the corner. No, not for long.
Here we go.
Not for long.
Oh, good trade, good trade.
Idom's trying to turn on the juice.
Oh, there we go. There we go. Here comes Gachikun now. Towards the corner, doesn't do the whole spinning mixer to get some more advantage on plus frames.
Hey, look, man, I'm thinking back to the Daigo set that Idom had, where when he was on offense, yes, everything was going great, but when Daigo had his offense, that is when Daigo almost took the set. The more that Gachikun can find that up-close offense, of course, easier said than done. The more success he can have.
He woke up with standing medium punch. He woke up
one more sequence. Oh, boy!
Okay, stun. Not gonna quite happen.
He might get
no,
super on
actually,
this. He might get super.
Doesn't even need it. I don't even know if he needs it.
He might get super. No. Oh, he didn't even need the super. He needed but one EX to do the whole trick, to do half of that entire life bar. And there you go. Idom has taken out an incredible list of players. Mr. Crimson, many people's choice to win EVO. Daigo Umehara, many people's choice to win EVO. Tokino, many people's choice to win EVO. And then Gachikun, many people's choice to win EVO. Idom, many people's choice to win EVO, has in fact made it into grand finals.
And here we go. This is that sequence right here. And watch this. What a perfect spacing right there. Safe, meaty, and look at the damage. Oh, goes for, dude, I mean, look, every time I see Laura and Idom on stream, I'm gonna have to do it. Pulling out the Javits Laura combos right there. Shout outs to Javits. What a finish there with the jump combo, mid combo to take it. Idom is in grand finals. Now, the road is hard here.
Yeah.
This is loser's bracket. He needs to defeat Kawano 2 sets of 3 out of 5 to take this tournament. Kawano only needs to win one time. One time. As we look at this bracket here, as you can see in the grand finals again, even though there's only that one spot in that upper right corner over there, Kawano has to only win one set. Idom has to come back. But look at this, 3-1, 3-2, 3-0, 3-1. It is, I'm literally at a loss for words right now with this run from Idom. And if you guys are, dude, I don't even know what to say.
I don't know what the transition is at this point either, James.
Look,
just get in there.
I just gotta tell you right now, man. If you guys are enjoying this, if you guys are having a lot of fun with this, you too can also join as well on the mobile platform with Street Fighter Duel as well. As you can see here, beautiful artwork. I mean, honestly, some of the best artwork that I've seen for a mobile game like this. So check this out. This will be available in globally eventually, very soon. Right now, available to download in China. And then, of course, Street Fighter League US, where Idom is from, Japan, where Kawano is from, and Europe finally getting their own Street Fighter League. So excited for that. I can't believe that Idom has just completely taken the words out of my mouth, dude.
Yeah, the desperation to try to deal with Idom is affecting even us up here on the commentary desk. We have but one match left for EVO 2022 Street Fighter V Top 8. And we're going to get to it right after this.
Will and getting his maul on. Now it's up to Doc to find those holes without that reversal to get out of the corner. So I like that Horus is taking full-blown advantage of that, man, and he's looking good.
Yep, and Horus gets that jump in right away too, from Dark pressing these big buttons from G. Normally, anytime you're fighting against these characters with like these amazing normals, think of it as this is a close range fireball. You know what I mean? So if you jump against a big range normal, you're technically gonna punish him for throwing these big normals from these characters. And just like that, that one jump in led into all this offense right here. Caught Dark slipping with a text, and Horus match points.
That was OD. Like, what a switch up on speed, right? This is looking like the first set Horus.
Yeah. See, Horus in the situation where he's able to take more risk, right? This is outside of the physical point of the game, right? It's not just G versus Ed. It's Horus having up 2 games, match point versus Dark with 0, nothing on the board. So he's gonna take more risk.
100%, I concur. That was nice. Nice breakdown.
Okay. Nice. Dark is playing fantastic though.
I like that. The close psycho snatcher, man. I swear it looks like the fireball sometimes. You really gotta be you gotta pay attention.
Nice. The crouch medium kick's really good. Ooh, back heavy kick with punish.
On the fierce?
Oh my god. Love that. Are we gonna activate the B trigger? Yes, we are.
100% is gonna be a situation he's gonna wake up super. I'm calling it now, Justin. I'm calling it now.
You might as well. Oh, missing the grab here.
Sometimes people do those whiff grabs from that close just for the counter hit.
Yep. Yep, that guard break stance, you never want to be in that position. Guard break stance is so good. All right, spends the meter right here. Now he doesn't have any V trigger, but he does have super. Oh, he's dead!
Oh, he's dead, he's dead, he's dead. Oh, he choked! He had the low forward, he had it!
He did! Uh-oh, here we go.
Super
did he press a punch? Did he press a punch?
No, he did not. No, he did not. No, he did!
Oh, the EX! The EX goes through. Whoa, that looks so crazy. It's just so many colors, purple, red. But other than that, Horus is your champion. From the Michelob Ultra Arena, that's where we are holding EVO 2022 Finals Day. And that's where we only have one match left for Street Fighter V.
Nice that they named the arena after you, by the way.
I do appreciate it, by the way. And that's not only maybe the case for EVO 2022 for Street Fighter V, but that may in fact be the case for EVO and Street Fighter V. We don't know if it's true, but I think we all suspect with SF6, of course, on the way, that this might be the last run for Street Fighter V.
Yeah, absolutely.
And so this grand finals between these two players, Kawano from winner's side and Idom from loser's side, one of those is probably the final EVO Street Fighter V champion.
But you know what? You know what Gotcha-kun said, right? Whichever player wins will be a Capcom Cup champion and an EVO champion. For Street Fighter V. Gotcha-kun said there hasn't been one. And no man. Oh, wait, no. Gotcha-kun's already gone. I'm sorry.
He's out of here.
I'm sorry.
He's gone.
Wait, did that match happen already?
Right? Yes. It did, in fact. And although it was a 3-1, it wasn't even a 3-0. It feels like it was Very quick. And
Dude,
very,
Idom has destroyed
very
my
strong.
brain.
Yeah, yeah.
Idom has destroyed my brain.
He's mixing us up here as well.
Me talk and try process info.
Kawano, I've loved his run. Let's talk a little bit about his run. Of course, only in winner's side. Before top 8, he took out Gentleman Thief, Yanoob, Dankadias, Smug, and Kudo. That's a bunch of different characters. It's a bunch of players who are really, really strong in their own. And then in this top 8, he's sent to losers Tokido and Gachikun. You know, it's hard to get better than that. It's hard. I don't think it's impossible. Because in the other side, Idom, who was sent to losers pretty early, actually, by by Ryan Hart.
That's right.
After beating Book and Squall, has taken out Joey, Terrence, also Dankadias, JB, Cien, Angry Bird, that's all before top 8. In top 8, Mr. Crimson, Daigo Umehara, Tokido, and Gachikun. That is a list right there. What a list!
And you got to imagine, as well as Kawano's been playing, I mean, Kawano has been looking unstoppable at this point in time.
Yeah.
But you just saw Idom go through so many players in a row. You've got to be a little bit nervous coming into this match, I would imagine.
I think that may be true, but, you know, I'm not that guy in the chair. I think that he's somebody who feels pretty calm and cool in general. And I think he looks that way right now as we're trying to get something sorted out up there. He is, I mean, you know, he did have a close set versus Gachikun. He was up 2 games to 0. He almost took that thing 3-0, right? It was almost very fast, almost just a run through. And then Gachikun made that change. Here's why I'm a little concerned for Kawano. Gachikun made that change. And the change that he made was to not only play traditional grounded footsies. It was to play heavy mix-ups and big movement. And you know who he's up against right now? You see this guy and the heavy mix-ups that he brings to bear? We'll see, everybody. Here we go. We're going to be getting into grand finals. On the winner's side, we have Kawano from Japan. And on the loser's side, we have Idom from the United States of America. Let's get into it.
2, we're back after a long hiatus, and here it comes right now. Kawano with a great start. And look at this, winning the neutral pretty soundly. But again, winning the neutral against Idom clearly is not the solution to beating Idom. Because once Idom gets stuck, you have to kill him before he gets that V-trigger activated.
This spacing traps, he stole the biggest turn in the world in that spacing trap. Man did thunderclap.
Here we go. EX tries to jump away. Idom is usually really good at chasing after people who jump away with an anti-air elbow. Did not get it this time, so here comes Kawano. Back, yes, don't give him a chance. Take him out before he has a chance to get the activation, and that is what you need to do right there, Kawano. Do not let up.
Round 2. Fight.
He played great. Oh, yes, he's playing the mix-up well. He's got the corner all of a sudden. And as he has throughout this top 8, he has made this right corner his home.
Yeah, and he is looking so dominant right now. Is this the end right here for Idom? Is this going to be what stops the train? Look at this from Kawano. He is absolutely dominating this game number 1. And he only needs to win 3 games.
It's grab, yes. It's grab. It's just a yes or no, strike or throw. And he was right to get a perfect. To get a perfect against Idom and all the success that Idom has just had. So awesome start for Kawano. He got into the corner and he never really had to deal with the mix-ups from Idom because he got there first.
Absolutely. Like I said, just don't give him that chance. Like I said, Idom needs 1 sequence. And speaking of, here comes Idom starting up, and there's that thunderclap. After the throw tech, Idom will throw a thunderclap, and that is a common decision that he makes. And because a lot of players aren't ready to go throw out a big button after the throw tech. Nice use of EX Vanity Step right there to get the projectile invul. And here comes Kawano. And finally, Idom with the Oh, there's the crush right there. That didn't combo into the fireball, unfortunately. And here comes Idom. That fireball's still coming. He went low 17 times in a row because he figured Kawano would be expecting the overhead. Big hit.
The defense from this man, Kawano, unparalleled so far. What? Oh, wow.
What a chase down. Even Kawano was so high up in the air with Colleen. even if he had landed in time, which he might have, he probably was not expecting an overhead at that moment.
Looking to confirm on forward Fierce. Okay, so giving a bunch of different looks about what to do after the light parabellum.
Oh, he just walked into that. He tried to challenge. Well, the wake-up buttons this time from Kawano.
Parabellum on fire. He's in.
Oh, good throw tech right there from Idom. Oh, and a whip punish. Here comes what's the meaty situation? Dash up. Yep, light punch. You're in the blender here.
Oh, no. But Kawano, offensive V-shift break.
To keep the offensive side of things going. Oh, he got the cross-up. That was so... He
hit the light kick, actually. He hit the standing light kick from her. Here comes Kawano!
Aha!
He can set up hail. He does.
Throw. What's the mix-up here? Goes into the activation. So scary. He has gone for so many throws. Another throw. And in fact, another throw. Yes. What? That is punishable on block.
Yes, it is. Yes, it absolutely is. But you know when it's not punishable? Is if it hits in the very specific situation of somebody backdashing at half screen.
Oh, good. Okay, nice.
Just keep that in mind for next time you're using Laura, that if you think the opponent's going to be backdashing half screen away from you, there you go. That's your solution. The level of reads. Now, okay, 1-to-1.
Back to this neutral. Oh no, an execution error from Idom, but you know what? Wasn't a big punish from Kawano. And again, like I said, all this life that Idom loses in this beginning part, all it is I'm building up V-trigger.
Delayed, crouching strong. And here's Kawano again finding the corner.
Tries to go finally for the shimmy. Crush, but guess what? Idom has the trigger. Here we go.
Got the knockdown and he chases! He's looking for the V-shift. There have been so few V-shifts actually. Yes, there's one.
Oh my god, how did he block that in time? The command throw, that's a stun. Can he kill in the situation? No, she's got the V-trigger.
I think she's smoked, dude. Yep.
Oh.
Okay. So, I mean, it continues to be the case that when Idom finds pressure, he's terrifying. Kawano has better defense than almost everybody, and even he's falling susceptible to that. However, what's great for Kawano, the positive sign for him, is that his own offense has been great, yes.
Okay, this is going to be a stun most likely. No, not quite. Actually, this is great for Kawano. That's going to be less scaling. Wow, he just went for the overhead.
Sure did. Sure did. What? He whiffed crouching strong and did a fierce afterwards. Sometimes you're absolutely just always right. And here's chasing.
Oh, no. Oh yeah, because when you hit, the fireball goes away. What? Just went through the thunderclap in that situation?
I think he just threw a counter as well. Here's Idom. He didn't quite get the dub. It's not here yet. Here's Kawano.
Okay, here's an opportunity now.
No!
What was that? Kawano wasn't sure. Like, I feel like he had like two things that he wanted to do and he couldn't decide between them. And the wrong thing came out and literally gifted Idom that win.
It's the first big error, I think, that we've seen for Kawano in this top 8. And it comes at the worst time for him.
And that's what Idom does to you. Like I said, I mean, he's mixed me up. And I'm sitting up here. I'm not even sitting next to him. He's at reset game after a dominating first game from Kawano. But it was because Idom was just like, you know what? I'm just going to keep blocking. And Kawano finally showed that he was like throwing 7 times in a row. But since then, Idom has been right every time again.
Stealing turns here. Okay.
Yep, and
underneath.
You know what? It's great. You got him to spend the V-bar on that V-shift.
That's right. That's right. Idom. Now, oh boy, Kawano's trying to be outside of Laura's button ranges. He wants to get whiff punishes going. That's a big strength of his character.
And I wanted you to keep in mind, Idom has not gone for a lot of command throws at all. So be careful, watch out. There's going to be a command throw at the end of a round, probably.
He feels the chase.
There it is right there.
Kawano was out of it, though, and Kawano's got the corner. Jab! It's Idom on reset point! Using Laura's one-frame jab. Instant jab. If you're in the area, it's just a one-frame jab, apparently. Of course, really, it's 3. It's just that he has been right so often.
And here he goes. Here's that sequence again. And you see how he always decides to go for regular throws so much, so that if Kawano escapes it, he can't punish the command throw, right?
Absolutely.
Again, the challenge!
And maybe where Kawano's looking for a V-Rev, but boy, Idom has pressed jab there twice now.
Okay, activation for Kawano now. Important place, but
beautiful defense.
Oh, Kawano with the read. Back throw. Guess what? Activation? Not quite yet. There it is. Activation. What are you gonna do? You gotta defend now. Gotta defend. There's the thunderclap. Yep, you catch. No, the anti-air is ready to go.
Not quite there on the punish. Kawano.
Challenge is nice. Nice challenge right there. But here comes the buttons.
Man, Idom.
Reset! We have a bracket reset. We are tied at 0-0. Can Idom complete this journey all the way through the loser's bracket? He just defeated Gachikun. Previous to that, Tokido. Previous to that, Daigo. Previous to that, Mr. Crimson.
And so now he effectively sends Kawano to loser's bracket. They're both now in loser's side. That's the way to think of this. And as a result, whoever wins this next set is EVO champion.
Look at that look from Kawano right now. He is staring up to the sky right now because he is thinking the same thing that everybody watching this event right now is thinking is, how do you stop this juggernaut?
That's the question. He's back with his character, with Colleen. I don't think many people would have thought before going into the EVO that our grand finals would be Colleen versus Laura. You know, there's been a lot of chatter about the tiers. This is a pretty good game when it comes to that balance, folks. And here we have two players who believe in their characters, and they have a second set to play.
Oh, here's a great start for Idom. Gets those meaty plus frames. Nice check right there from Kawano. But Kawano has not been able to find the sequence with the repeated regular throws. Here comes the pressure from Idom. Oh, close to stun. One more mix-up in the stun. Plus frames, yep, here's more pressure. Oh.
He does get punished. Wow, Kawano's there in time. He's got the corner. And remember, his own offense has been good.
The back dash this time from Idom, not enough to kill. Okay, beautiful, beautiful right there. Kawano calling out potentially to the command throw, but the V reversal from Idom, so smart. Okay, anti-air. Idom trying to find one of those miracle jump-ins that he's gotten so many times.
Yeah, his jump leg kick is often around zero for him. You know what else can be is just regular old command grab. I'm thinking back to the mix-up in the corner on the left side when after the jump-in, there had been jabs. There was finally an attempted grab by Kawano. And you know what came out but backdash from Idom.
Idom officially has the lead here in Grand Finals. Nice backdash from Kawano. But like I said, all the damage to Laura just seems to be a prelude to Idom activating that V trigger and just the terror that happens afterwards. And that's the hardest part if you're fighting Idom. All this isn't good enough right now.
That is how it feels. That's a difficult perception to battle against if you're the player. Because the reality is that he has a life lead right now. And he has fantastic spacing, and he generally has fantastic whiff punishing, and he didn't get it there.
Oh, here we go. How does he gets that crush so many times? Here we go. Activation. This is the terror. Okay. Oh my God. What is happening here? Oh, he tried to hit a button. No, that fireball's still going. Idom is up. 1-0 over Kawano.
I think Kawano thought that that fireball would be gone by the time he woke up.
I agree, absolutely. He tried to do a button, and what can you do in that situation? It's not like she even has an invincible DP or anything like that. Maybe tried to go for a counter or something. Here we go, Idom starting here. 1 game up in the reset of the bracket here at Evolution 2022.
Again, setting up Thunderclap. Chasing it down, the shield of Thunderclap. And offensive V-Rev, because why not take advantage of it when you can? Instead, Kawano's out, he guesses right, and he's got corner pressure. Activation comes.
Here we go, pressure now, okay. That's, oh, here we go. How is he gonna follow this up here? It's enough to stun. There's gonna be a lot of scaling, but he should be able to kill off of this. Yes! Last hit, Kawano getting that round. Trying to tie things up 1-1 here in the reset bracket.
8. backs off. Having seen actually Kawano jump out of a few recent command grabs, here comes, what a just absolute genius. After having seen Kawano jump away.
That was the most angry compliment I've heard. Oh, here we go. Now Kawano here, getting a lot of momentum. If Kawano can stave this off and start get himself on the board. Just needs one hit for the stun, and it'll be over.
Oh,
the armor.
Baby.
Oh!
And it is stun, and Kawano is going to win his first game since the very first game of the first set.
So in other words, it's been 4 games straight by IDOM after Kawano won that first game. This is very important. Has he turned it around? Has he gotten to this point now where he has convinced IDOM that to slow IDOM down, basically?
Hey, okay.
That's a great trade.
Sure.
Great trade for Kawano.
Right. However, IDOM's in. The buzzsaw spinning.
And the command grab threat is always there, but there's a lot of times IDOM has had that standing light kick hit on a cross-up like that.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it's something he often goes to, standing light kick. His defense after that jump roundhouse. Okay, but anyway, Kawano's in the corner. Still able to control. He activates just in case.
Oh, that's going to be a punish. And here we go. He has activation. Command throw to start here. Is this it right here? Is this the one sequence once again? The overhead. He's going to link off of that.
Oh, boy.
IDOM taking that round here after Kawano with an impressive 2-0 victory to tie it up 1-1. IDOM trying to fight back, trying to give himself that 1-game lead again. Though, there's the left-right mix-up. Okay, V-shift, smart. Doesn't matter, but
needs one more for stun. Instead, Kawano reads the dash and gets the counter. IDOM's D there has been great. He's been really mixing up between back tech and
oh no, he didn't combo off the crush counter. He missed it, and he accidentally cornered himself.
Can he get there? No, not quite. Kawano safe. And on reaction.
Nice. We've seen Kawano with that amazing air throw a couple of times. Too far away for IDOM to connect off of that thunderclap. How is that thunderclap in neutral so scary? And look at that, he even confirmed that.
Yeah, the block confirmed from IDOM, yes.
Okay.
Kawano has super. He's cage man on the left.
Whoa, he did the thing!
It was IDOM who stole a huge turn.
Crouching medium kick, advance into command throw. We have not seen, honestly, IDOM does not go for command throw a lot. He really saves it a lot of the time. He is at tournament game. He needs one more game to become the Evolution 2022 champion. Can he do this, or can Kawano clutch this out? You asked earlier, is this Kawano's time? Can he do this? And I said definitively yes. But that was until he so far has run into IDOM, who has been almost unstoppable here in the loser side of the bracket.
Looking to confirm there's IDOM as he's really controlling this game. Finally, again, typically a huge strength of Kawano is his footsies and his whiff punishing. And it just hasn't really been there. IDOM usually hasn't even been in that spot. The ranges of the thunderclaps are braver than anybody else's. Jab first, Kawano's gonna get a knockdown, he's gonna get Oki. His own pressure's been good, he's gotta build on this.
But like I said, the problem is you need to finish your plate. You have to finish the plate. Otherwise, here comes IDOM. There's that thunderclap, which has been just causing so many problems to so many people.
Wow, he actually read that was medium. Stand medium rather than crouching.
Okay, activation. IDOM wants to keep. What? You got jammed and you still hit a button. You got jammed and you still hit a button. Kawano with the clutches of these skiffy trigger attacks right there. The projectile invulnerability steals that round. Or saves the round, really.
Yeah. Kawano with the V-shift. Again, not something we've seen too often.
Oh, again. Oh!
Everything worked out for IDOM, who now will be sitting at EVO tournament points!
It's just one round for IDOM. Kawano, can he
play the most clutch round of his life, or is it gonna be Idom to be the EVO champion?
He's stuck. He's in the corner. Here's Kawana making the big read, and he punishes well.
Yes, here we go. Good high damage punish, and he's spending everything he's got for the damage right there.
He finally gets that mix up right.
Okay, close to stun. Throw mix up here. Nope, goes for the buttons. He got the stun, but he's not going to be able to kill. He has no resources here. And again, Idom just needs one sequence.
Kawano running it.
Kawano! Kawano ties it up. Not done just yet. We are going to the final game here for Street Fighter V at Evolution 2022.
Not just that, but again, maybe the final game of Street Fighter V at Evolution!
Here comes a start from Idom. Oh, trade, what a trade combo! He was able to combo off of that, and there we go, a bunch of lows catching Idom, trying to walk backwards. Look at this movement from Kawano, beautiful, but there's the anti-air, tries to chase down the V-shift, gets the counter hit combo to the corner here. Trap, regular throw.
Stealing the turn in on the dash. Backdashing, expecting the escape. Anything's gonna do it for Idom to again go to tournament points.
He's at tournament point. Kawano again, 2 rounds away from his own championship. Idom only needs the 1 round left and got the anti-air.
Stuck.
Out of the air.
Stuck still.
Overhead. Overhead again. Command throw. Oh my God! 1 stun away, maybe 1 hit. Nice
Challenge
check.
so
nice
important.
check.
Kawano, not only is he free from stun, but he's got the corner, and he's got a chance to pressure. Where's he headed? Backdash from Idom.
Okay, anti-air.
Caging.
Yes, Kawano has been so on point with the anti-air. Gonna get the stun off of this. Cannot kill, but he's gonna be able to keep getting for pressure. Combo into the setup here. Gets a hit. Oh no! Whoa no! Whoa! It punched the wrong way. It punched the wrong way! Oh, and here we go! Everybody, it is the final round for Evolution 2022 of Street Fighter V! Who's gonna take it? Is it Idom or Kawano?
Idom with the anti-air, he gets to set things up. He tries it a little bit. There's Kawano with the interruption. And his own pressure will come.
Here we go, there's the pressure, goes for the low.
Okay.
Challenging.
Yes. Anti-air again. Idom, and the escape comes. It's V-shift.
All right, no quick rise. Backdash to build the distance. Yeah. Idom here. Trying to say, gets the hit.
Confirm. Hoping to see a chase, nothing came. And again, that range right there. He dashes it overhead. I've never seen so many hit in a single game. Here he comes. He's trying to get
again
it.
The V-shift. Again the V-shift to escape the command throw. Idom's trying to finish it off with his command throw. It might be his downfall. Here we go. Activation.
The party starts. She's here to party, James.
Okay, again the V-shift.
Oh my God. And party she does. In here, it was too early. Saved by it.
Oh, but the cross counter, but he didn't combo off of it. He missed the confirm. She still has some V trigger left.
The life almost even here with 38 left on the clock. Scheming towards the corner. Thunderclap yet again.
No, too far away for the anti-air. The crush counter from Kawano. He gets the hit. Activation. Is this going to be enough to kill? Is this going to kill? It is. And Kawano takes it over Idom in the most clutch victory you could possibly imagine. Just shy of the victory, Kawano is the Evolution 2022 champion. You can see Idom is beside himself, but Kawano has done it.
Kawano at one point lost 4 games in a row in that set. 4 games in a row in which Idom had almost total control. And then he managed to battle all the way back in this set to take it. What fortitude by this young man. Talk about the next generation of high-level Japanese Street Fighter. Here it is, folks. It's already here. Kawano has made it happen, and he takes EVO.
How much have we missed this kind of action, this kind of play from some, and you
he
can
has
see.
not yet gotten up, James.
He's
still in the chair.
What a run by IDOM. And if you're IDOM, you feel like that kind of run in loser's bracket means you can't possibly lose. Like it is manifest destiny to take the tournament just shy by a tiny bit of life. Kawano stopping the freight train. That is IDOM. And he is the Evolution 2022 champion.
He lost to Reinhardt, did IDOM. And after that, again, Joey, Dankadias, Terrence, JB, Cien, Angry Bird, and then in top 8, Mr. Crimson, Daigo, Tokido, Gachikun. And then first set on Kawano, so it kind of Kawano also, but not the second set when it counted the absolute most. Kawano, again, the ability that he had to figure out what went wrong and to make the adaptation and to actually make it happen against as strong as IDOM, seen this buzzsaw cutting down these giant trees of Japanese Street Fighter, of worldwide Street Fighter. Fantastic play by Kawano in the end. He absolutely deserves it.
Absolutely. And again, just the level of play that we see here, this is the only kind of place you can see something like this is Evolution and EVO. It's been so long since we've been able to see something like this. Kawano cementing himself as a EVO champion for the forever.
Forever,
he
absolutely.
Is the champion forever.
And again, probably the final one for Street Fighter V.
Exactly. And, you know, obviously, I just want to say one thing really quick. Honestly, I'm so proud of everybody to have made it through the last 2.5 years. We've had to learn so much about our community, and you know, we've learned all sorts of cool things. We've learned how to run these online tournaments and stuff. We've grown so much stronger as a community. And I just want to say, everybody who's watching this and who has stayed, you know, vigilant in this fighting game community, thank you guys. Thank you guys. If it wasn't for you guys, there's so many chances that the FGC could have crumbled during this pandemic. But we came through it, and this was our reward right here, a tournament finals like this. And I cannot ask for a better way to welcome back Street Fighter at EVO.
It's been a hard way in many ways, in untold ways over the last few years. And I agree with you, it does feel sweet to be here in person, even if you're not here in person, if you're watching from home. The kind of feeling that you get from an in-person event when the stakes are this high, when you can feel the feeling in the room, or again, even if you're at home, you can feel the feeling through Twitch. I know, I've been there many times myself. That kind of feeling is just really sweet, and I absolutely missed it. So excited to have been back here and to have been able to call all this action for you in truly some of the best Street Fighter V matches that I've seen.
Yeah.
Some of those back and forths there, some of those 3-2s are for the ages. Fantastic top 8. Congratulations to all the players.
Absolutely. And again, honestly, it was a joy. It was a joy calling this. Our job is easy when the matches are this good.
That's definitely sure. Dude, blast to call Street Fighter with you again. As always, we were able to do the opening set of Street Fighter V at EVO 2. We used to be able to do that every year at EVO. I was super excited to be able to do that and to also close the show out with you.
Yeah, and you know what? Let's not delay it any further. Let's get the players their awards. Oh, good stuff. Let's get their players their awards. Let's throw it to L.I. Joe for the award ceremony.
All right, guys, all right, hold on. Before we actually get into the award ceremony, just a few quick things about Street Fighter V in general. You know, we lost a few years. These players lost a few years of being able to compete on this very stage in this game. So please, this could potentially be maybe the last top 8 Street Fighter V we may see in EVO. So I would need you guys to do me a huge favor. Everybody get up. Let's give these gentlemen a round of applause for the game that they play and the heart that goes into playing it. Thank you very much. Now let's get into this amazing top 8. Are you ready? In 7th place, can we please give it up for Just a Kid? And also in 7th place, let's make some noise for Mr. Crimson.
Oh my goodness, guys. Okay. Whew. All right, that was some good ass rest.
Give it up, give it up, give it up. Yep. Now on to 5th. We got Oil King. Yeah.
All right, chat.
And also in 5th place, Daigo the Beast Umehara-san.
Oh shit, Daigo hit 3rd. I'm not gonna lie, I might have to rewind and look at some of this stuff.
And now to my
bro,
left.
I don't blame you, bro.
In 4th place, the Murder Face.
I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Tokido. Oh shit. I'm gonna keep it a bug. My ass fell asleep. I'll be rich. There's no way in hell I was going to have to stay up that long for this. We just now about to get the straw. I had to take a nap.
All right, now our top 3 EVO 2022 Street Fighter V finalists. In 3rd place, Gachi-kun.
Let's go to everybody that came through today, though. Means what? I promise you, I would not be surprised if people start falling asleep during strife matches. I don't know what characters they're gonna be using.
In 2nd place, I said in 2nd place. And now, we're going to give it up for the EVO 2022 Street Fighter V Grand Champion. Let's go, give it up. Yeah. Yes, 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 yes. Woo!
I ain't too that bitch for sleep.
Yes.
I don't know, you can always find something in the majority of like events, but damn. I don't blame you, I'll be uninstalling too.
All right, everybody in the crowd, please, I need this one to be extremely loud. Make them hear us in the casino outside. Your 2022 Street Fighter V Top 8.
Oh, man. Oh, hold on though. We gotta shut it down a little bit. Oh man.
Yo, Oil King just shook my hand. That was crazy.
Where that Street Fighter 6 at, man? It's about that time. It is about that dang time. In fact, let me lower my. Yeah.
Hey guys.
Well, hello there, man. How was your day?
Hey guys. There might be some people that want to come out and talk to you. Do you guys have a little bit to hang out and talk a little bit?
Oh yeah, we're here. We're here.
That was a joke, right? That was a joke. You guys are kidding me. There's people in the back that want to talk to you. Can you guys hang out? Can we get them out here? Can we get them out here?
We all here, bro. I'm telling you.
Thank you. So let me bring them out. Please, can I get the 2 of the 4 commentary voices for Street Fighter 6 to come to the stage?
The 2 out of the 4?
Vicious and Aru.
Oh boy. I'm in Street Fighter 6 commentary, boys. I'm still hype. Ooh. The ball guy.
Anywhere near something.
Oh man, these gonna be the next playable characters from Street Fighter 6. Oh man.
Means the world to all of us fighting game fans. I need another round of applause for you guys.
Oh,
right here,
live in
the Mandalay Bay for Evolution 2022.
Oh, everybody with the suit.
Very special guest here with me, Aru-san.
Looking kind of nice.
He has a couple of words for you all as well before we even get started. Aru-san, would you please?
Yeah, they get.
Thank you.
Oh, hold on.
Thank you for all of players. Awesome action. We just saw. I was glad to see many of you fans were wearing masks at this EVO.
Holy shit, his English going crazy.
I can tell that.
Hey yo.
We wanted to keep
Hey yo, he earned this.
Community safe.
Yes.
Excitement.
Continue.
Well, Arena was best. Thank you.
Yes, this is what we've been waiting for. Yes. Excellent.
Myself, what matters right now is the community, and again, we appreciate each and every one of you. I know you guys have heard a lot of news coming in from the Street Fighter team. Well, let me tell you this. We might have even more for the evolution of Street Fighter, but I really want to show you what's to come if I could just hear it for you. Are you guys ready for the future of Street Fighter? Let me hear it.
Yes. Where's that clip? Where is that clip?
Without further ado, Aru, let's kick it off.
Okay.
Let's go. Woo! Ah, yes, yes.
I know. I want to eat. Do you want to more?
Yes, sir. Yes, this is what we. This is the true rollback neck.
The new joiner for Street Fighter 6!
Yes. All right, boys, let's go. Let's see what we getting. Let's see what we getting for Street Fighter 6. Oh man.
You call, I answer.
A new era.
Regime you on the scene.
Oh! Kimberly! Oh, okay. I'm fucking with her design. Is she? Woo! Damn. Oh, wow. I like the energy on this character. Oh, shit. That looks good. What? We got another character? Something wicked is coming. The Akira reference? Oh my god, he got Jury in!
You gonna keep me waiting, babe?
Oh. Oh, this is peak. Oh. Oh, she's still flexible as hell, I see. Oh, shit.
And only one of us is allowed to do the killing.
Oh my god, it's raw as hell. Oh, shit. That's all I needed. I'm not gonna lie, we don't gotta watch Strive no more. They announced the character I wanted in the game already. Both of the characters look sick as hell. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, I'm about to lose my mind. He sat on a man and took a picture of him.
One more time, Street Fighter 6, Jury, just a kid.
Oh, that was worth the wait. You damn right it is.
All right, real quick, I need you guys to hang out. We got more coming up. We're just going to hit this great break, but we will be right back. Please, hang out with us. Hang out with us, just a kid. Hang out.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't mind seeing Strive tonight either after what I just get done seeing. But I am astounded about what I just get done seeing. I agree, you know the usual, bro. If they show something, if they show something off, bro, oh man, we're gonna have to get some we're gonna have to yeah. You guys already know what we're gonna have to do. We're gonna have to get thumbnails ready, man. That was a work of art. I'm not gonna lie. Both characters look sick as hell. I didn't think they was gonna add Jury. Let me tell you something. They put that Akira when they, bro. Ain't no way they made Jury that crazy in this game. Let me tell you something. Hold on. Let's go back. I'm sorry. We're gonna have to go back. So let's start from the, you know, Kimberly. Don't get me wrong, Kimberly. Oh yes, Twitter is finna eat it up. I'm not gonna lie. I would not be surprised if I wake up in the morning, 6 o'clock before heading to work. I scroll up on Twitter and I see Jiri's ass cheeks on my fucking phone. I promise to God I won't be surprised. But we're not gonna talk about this shit right here. Akira reference. Akira reference. Onyx. Look, thank you. I appreciate you guys coming through. I promise that tomorrow, either tomorrow or the day after, there's gonna be a video about this whole EVO thing that's going on. I promise you. Whatever they announce, y'all know this is either gonna be a reaction video or I'm gonna summarize it. But hey man, I do appreciate you coming through. I haven't seen you too much now, so I'm guessing you're new, but welcome aboard. It's nice meeting you guys, man. Ooh, oh yeah, you already know Kaiser's finna milk this shit up to a 10. They made her to a
Time to play.
oh, there's no way. Hold on, I don't know how I'm gonna do this. I know exactly how. Easier just to make the thumbnail like this. Hold on, because we gonna put some. Now, Kimberly looks sick as hell too. You already know, bro. The first thing we're gonna get off the dome when Kaiser come out, when Kaiser throw his video, it's gonna be either toes, feet, or ass, or titties. Ain't no in between. You know how Kaiser videos are. No disrespect to him, because I'm not gonna. He's a great content creator. He gets his job done. His editing. He gets the job done. Simple as that. I know a lot of people don't. I know some people in the FGC really doesn't like his videos, but I think they're cool. In terms of like, I mean, he's making his bag. He's chasing it. He's getting the shit that he deserves, you know.
Considering how many tournaments, how much...
But, I don't know. I mean, I think he's cool. But you guys already know his business, man. You already know. If you if any get some form of such, that's me spook. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, smooth. Alright, that's either gonna be Justin or that's gonna be somebody else. I don't know. But I didn't know. Nah, it can't be. I don't know. I'm ready for this, man. Look, I'm gonna be real with you. I am. That kept me up. Hey guys, let me know when Strive start, cause we. Oh shit, bro! I didn't think we was gonna get shit like this. I didn't think we were gonna end up in this situation. I'm ready for it too, and I'm getting sick of these damn bots. Horny ass motherfuckers. Oh man, bro, the energy is they got Jury looking nice. Kimberly look nice. I can't. Guys, I can't fathom this. If I really wanted to yell off top of my lungs, I'm gonna keep it a buck. I really wanted to. But you know, I got fam here and shit.
Experience these.
Oh, damn. They got Jury looking like a fucking. Let me tell you something. Kimberly, ma'am. You got so much personality and style already. Like, I don't know, bro. I'm liking this new generation of Street Fighter. And it's not because I'm just a guy who simply just likes women. I'm not gonna lie, these characters genuinely look sick as hell. Those trailers, man. I'm not gonna lie, I'm tired as hell, so if I sound a little crazy, man. That trailer was, bro. I'm talking about. I'm guessing was that her like just command dashes? I don't know what the hell she got going on, but she fast as hell. Oh my goodness, I'm not gonna lie, she look raw as hell. She look raw. Street Fighter 6 looking like the wave. I'm not gonna lie to you, chat. Street Fighter 6 looking like that shit slapping. God damn. I gotta ask the homies how they feel about how you guys feel about the trailers. I know I've been talking a lot about it, but I wasn't expecting the Izuna drop either, and I sure didn't expect Cammy to be sitting on people after and taking pictures of them getting their L's taken. I mean, there's a lot of things I didn't expect today, but I mean, here we are. We're 7 hours in. Also, Grid and guys, let me know whenever whenever Strive gets started, for sure. Ooh. Her man, Jury gonna release her mixtape. Yeah, her mixtape. See, I'm not gonna lie, I wasn't paying attention to music. I was more so taking, paying attention to the ass beating part. I'm not gonna lie to you. That's the shit that had me scared. That shit had me. I'm like, damn, Shawty, what you got going on? The moment she did the Akira reference, I'm like, all right, calm down. Don't get me in a fuss this early, bro. It's already it's 11 o'clock. Character looks sick as hell. Yeah, that's exactly how we can do it too. Oh yeah, and then we can put the Street Fighter 6 logo in between. Oh man. Oh, the stream's back. God damn, this early? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna have to do this on the side.
This is a position that I love already because I get to work on a brand that for 20 years has celebrated competitive fighting games. And for the last 10 years, competitive fighting games have been my life.
Oh, I'm sorry, chat.
But more importantly than that, I think competitive fighting games are at their best when we gather together as a single global community as we have this weekend.
Yes, sir. Man, I was at EVO right now.
And that's something I want to do again very soon. Because EVO is here to celebrate the legacy of fighting games, the history of the fighting game community, and to give us moments to bring those together competitively. I can't think of a better way to do that than to look to where fighting games began.
Oh, okay. This oh. Let me get that little piece out. Oh man, that EVO Japan. Guilty Gear, K-Wolf, Street Fighter, Tekken 7. Okay. Is that a new logo? Oh yeah. I'm not gonna be able to go there, but it's cool.
We have an incredible top 8 to get to for Guilty Gear Strive as it comes to EVO 2022 for the very first time. I'm gonna get off this stage so we can do that, but please start planning to join me in Tokyo next spring. I'll see you there.
Thanks for watching and supporting EVO 2022. Speaking of support, you should support our monitor and headset partner, InZone from Sony, the newest brand in gaming gear providing you top-of-the-line equipment. The InZone M9 and M3 27-inch monitors bring you incredible high resolution and high dynamic range pictures and reactive experience with 144Hz and 240Hz refresh rates, 1 millisecond gray-to-gray response time, variable refresh rate technology, and more. On the audio side, their line of headsets includes the InZone H9, H7, and H3 models featuring 360 spatial sound for gaming. The line offers noise-canceling, wired, and wireless options.
Oh, man,
With dedicated
I love
PC
these
software
options.
for both monitors and headsets, the InZone Hub enables personalized settings to your optimization. Sharpen your senses with the brand new InZone products and check them out at sony.net/gaming-gear.
Dash up, back throw though, Mochi got caught for the corner. Oh, the parry on the drill! Are you kidding me? Oh my god!
Let's go!
That's what I'm talking about!
Oh, hold on. No. I do not want to get copyrighted. Shit, I just realized. You know, I'm not gonna lie. If I don't make any money on this damn stream, it's okay. But god damn, I should have caught that shit when I get the chance. Sold off on that, but no chat as usual. Hit me up whenever when Strive starts for sure. Damn guys. I'm not gonna lie, Evo's finna kill my ass. Then I got work in the morning. Boy, oh boy. Let me go ahead and put the chat on the other side. There we go. But yeah, y'all just let me know when it comes back on and we can finally watch some Strive. And I'm probably gonna talk to the boys while oh no. They get that shit on. Please don't sue my ass. I don't say sue, more like don't copyright my ass. Please. I'd rather not. One boy was just sitting there. He was like, Zenos, I got something in store for you. We know you like Street Fighter.
Get off!
Okay.
Let's go. Woo! Ah, yes.
to it.
What time is it up here? Dog, it's 11:42. We've been streaming for, I'm not gonna lie, this is probably one of the longest streams. This is probably one of the longest streams I did in this channel. Yes! Holy moly. Yeah, hell yeah. We've been on this shit for a while. We've been on this shit since, God, I don't know how long, but what time is it in there? Oh, you talk about what's in Las Vegas. God, I don't even know. Hold on, give me just a moment. I'll check up in there real soon. Hold on, the moment I get done with this. I am, I'm not gonna lie, I don't mind seeing Strive tonight after what I just get done seeing. Hold on, let me get this out the way right quick. I see you. Stream back again? Gotcha. I'm gonna go ahead and move this stuff to the side.
Are you all ready?
Yes.
I'm sorry, I don't hear you. Are you ready for Guilty Gear Strive?
Yes. Some must have been waiting here for at least 8 hours plus. I'm ready.
We're gonna get started in just a second.
Oh, what the fuck?
I'm sorry. Excuse me. We have a message from Ken.
Hold on.
Hello, everyone.
Yes.
Is your heart blazing?
The new producer. Oh no, he revealed something kind of early.
My name is Ken Miyachi. I'm a Guilty Gear producer.
He's full English. Yo.
So,
oh no, they bringing it to heat.
First time ever Guilty Gear being the last title of EVO Final Day.
It is.
And I'm so excited. So, Guilty Gear.
Yo, it's 12 up there.
Was released in July 2021. Actually, June 2021.
Oh, was it? I
And
guess
it's been a year. And I'd like to say thank you for all players, fans, tournament organizers, and everyone, FGC, for such a awesome and enthusiastic support. Thank you very much.
Man, anytime.
Because of all your support, Guilty Gear just a few days ago, Guilty Gear Strive has reached 1 million unit sales. Thank
You did. Let's go. Alright, so molded. Alright, it's official. It's just so more than cross tag. Any other anime fighter besides Fighter Z.
Everyone, we want to thank everyone else. We made a special video, a music video, to show today. Let's roll it.
That's cool. That's cool. Whoa, this is hand drawn, isn't it? Oh. Oh, wow. We get the animation and all. Oh, that's sick. Oh my god, this is gonna have to be the opening for Strive from now on. Yo! I'm not gonna lie, this is raw as hell. I should have been recording this, but it's all good. That shit is sick. Ah. Oh, wow. That's nice.
All right. What you just saw is the music video made by 3D CG Animation Studios Sanjigen. Thank you.
Boy, that better be the opening to the game itself.
I have one more thing to show today, but before that, let's welcome him. Daisuke Ishiwatari!
Oh, they do these announcements early. I don't have enough prep time. All right, chat.
Good evening.
The gold.
So, everyone, we are back!もうここから日本語もうカッコつけたから恥ずかしいまたこのラスベガスで皆さんと会えたことが本当にとても嬉しいです。
I'm really happy to see you again at Las Vegas.
Yeah, man. It's good to be back.
そしてこのギルティギアストライブというタイトルに非常に多くの選手たちがエントリーしてくれたことを本当に嬉しく思います。
I'm also very happy to see so many players entered into Guilty Gear Strive at EVO.
この後、僕はメインディッシュの選手たちの熱い戦いを見たいと思います。
After this, I would like to watch the top 8 players fighting.
その前にささやかながら前菜を用意させていただいたので、それを皆さんご覧ください。
Before that, I brought a side dish for everyone to enjoy.
Oh, man. All right, chat, let's do it. Oh, hold on. Let's make sure. Ooh. Oh, I'm sorry, the excitement's killing me. Oh, man, what they got in store for us? Whoa.
I think they announced like kind of
Whoa, what's going on? Okay. About that time. It's about that time, guys. Yeah. Whew. All right, 1 year anniversary. Season 2. Who we getting? Who we getting? Who are we getting? We got Bridget. Wow. We got Bridget. They brought action core characters, but oh wow.
I don't like.
Wow. They brought this character back. Wow. Don't hate me because I'm adorable. Wow. Tomorrow?
August 8th. Yo.
Jeff, I'm playing Strive tomorrow.
How excited you are.
We streaming tomorrow, boys. We streaming Guilty Gear Strive tomorrow. Ah, that's insane. They didn't have to do it.
Yo, the crowd. This crowd is unreal.
They
All right, we are going to go into some Guilty Gear Strive top 8 after this quick break.
That's crazy. There's no way. Chat, how we feeling? Cause I thought it was gonna be Sin, but in my mind, oh, wow. Yeah. All right, hold on. Let's mute this again. Let's mute this real quick. All right. So, how do you feel about Bridget? Because me personally, I like the new design. I fuck with it. Now I don't know about that song about the vegetables and shit, but I mean that song. I mean, I'm sorry, the character. Damn it, I don't get money for the second season pass. All right, so chat. All right, hold on. Someone in chat, ask me this. Let me ask you this: how much does that season pass for season 2 of Strive cost? Tell me how much. The whole it better not be $49. I promise to God. Cause I'm buying the character tomorrow. I'm okay with this too. I am ultra satisfied. God damn, I didn't think we was gonna get two. Yeah, this is gonna kill my ass. I'm gonna have to go back and get a. All right, let's go back to the actual trailer. So they put Bridget back in. Oh man, they really put her in. Oh, they fanboyed the hell out this character already. Oh wow. And then you guys know right now, Bridget's a dude. If you guys don't know, but it don't matter. Character still looks sick as hell. Man, I'm glad to be this is Guilty Gear for you. I love what I see. Okay, I know I spelled Bridget wrong. Don't judge me. I'm kind of I'm in the ropes right now. I'm trying to hold my excitement. Probably said season 1. You know what? How about this, chat? Tomorrow, we're going to do the give. Well, I'm gonna switch to the giveaway, so I think we're gonna be done for today. But if possible, I want to give out this. I want to get this character away because I'm probably gonna buy this character. So I'm not buying the season pass day one. I'm just. I don't know it. Just to get it. Just get the character early. Hopefully, I can play the character. I don't know. Hopefully, the season pass comes first. I don't know. Hopefully, buying the character separate comes first, then the season pass. But I don't know. We're just gonna have to see. But do let me know when the stream's back up, chat. Oh man, this is there's a lot. Man, there's a lot going on today. A lot of good. Just god damn, it's just a lot. I didn't think we was gonna get so much going on, bro. We gotta play Bridget tomorrow. I'm playing that character as soon as I get off work. And do expect a stream. Jeff, I'm playing. All right, hold on. Let's get the audio down to 10. Play Strive tomorrow. We stream it tomorrow, boys. Oh man. Man, they put Bridget in. I didn't think they was gonna put another accent core character in this early. I guess Sam gonna have to come in later on today, y'all. I mean, look, well, not later on today, but like just the later portion of the game. Let's see. I'm definitely gonna try out the character though. Ooh. Oh boy. It's okay. Man. Look at him. All I see is a wholesome ass character with a yo-yo. That's literally all I see when I what? See, it's already back.
All right, the crew is ready for Guilty Gear Strive Top 8.
My
the
check.
players are ready
But to mute
for Guilty Gear Strive Top 8. Now, are all of you ready for Guilty Gear Strive Top 8? Well, before we bring them out, take a look at this cool video. Peppery Splash! Tempest NYC! And rounding out our top 8 for Guilty Gear Strive, Hotashi! The stage is set for the final game of EVO 2022, Guilty Gear Strive. Audience, are you ready? Let's go to the commentators to break down the action.
What's up, everybody? Welcome to Evolution 2022. We've had a lot of games this weekend, and this is it. The final game of Evolution. We have Guilty Gear Strive. Sage M joined here by the lovely Tasty Steve. How are you?
It's been a minute, and it's been a long time overdue. We've been in the house a long time talking about video games.
Oh, yeah.
Discord calls, just seeing each other slightly. But now we're live. This is EVO 2022. Guilty Gear Strive is the final game, and oh my God. I've been playing since I was 16 years old, Sage M, and it's the first time. I never thought this would happen.
The first time Steve has ever done Sunday Arena Finals at EVO, and I get to do it with you. It is an absolute pleasure to not only join Steve here, but join all of you at home. Of course, you saw the announcement for Bridget. That was super awesome. I'm really excited about it. We have 2,000 players in the venue, and it comes down to 8. The 8 players left in the bracket, representing 5 different countries. We have Daru Ino, obviously lived in Japan. He's from Korea, up against Leffen, all the way over from Sweden. Big Leff himself. That's an incredible matchup. We have Slash from Saudi Arabia, up against Umisho, the lone American, up there on the winner side of the bracket. Down on the bottom, we have Bean, the chip player who just had so many incredible explosive matches. Played so fantastically, up against Peppery Splash all the way up from Canada, who just showed up and played so incredibly well. Took out Latif, one of the favorites of the tournament. You know, and we'll have to go to Twitter to see the diagnosis on that. But Tempest NYC down there at the bottom, up against Hotashi, 2 NA players. So we see a lot of different places represented. 5 different countries in this top 8, and even more in the bracket entirely. So a lot of really great matches that we've had all weekend long. Thank you for joining us here at home at EVO, and everybody who couldn't make it this year. Maybe EVO Japan, maybe EVO next year. You can slide through and play some Guilty Gear, play wherever you like. But I really appreciate all of you watching this final this late into the night. I have a feeling this one's going after midnight our time here. It's going to be a late slot, and I couldn't be more excited to join you.
Look, this is an overtime slot for Guilty Gear Strive.
Oh, yeah.
You know, look, clock me in. I will stay here as long as it takes. I'm sure Sajam will do the same, and I know you guys will too.
Oh,
and
yeah.
like you said, just to talk a little bit about this bracket, the first match, Daru Ino going up against Leffen.
Oh, yeah. It's like a legacy gear player who like everybody is familiar with. And it's like genetic gamer freak of nature, who is Leffen, obviously the Melee EVO champion. Had that incredible series against Goichi. Everybody knows him as a Dragon Ball player, was very successful in that game. Played some Marvel 3, played some Street Fighter. Like, he played a lot of different games, KOF. And here he is, top 8 of Guilty Gear Strive, the first time he's obviously played in this game, in this series. And he's right here on the big stage up against Daru. So, you know, this is filled with this, right? Like that other match that we have here, there's so many of these cases where we have veteran Guilty Gear players, right? And then we have new players on the scene. And, you know, you look at it at home, that's what you want. This is what you want. You want new, new up-and-coming players, whether it's from other games, you know, or they're just young players. You want new blood in the water, right? You don't want it to be a bunch of old-timers up here swinging their canes around to do quarter circles and stuff. You want new, exciting players.
Hold on now.
I mean, you know,
I'm one of those old guys. I know you're a young, spry individual, okay? I know you're young, but I love seeing players like Daru Ino come back, continue to play, whether it be Rev, whether it be Accent Core, whether it be XX. I always root for the old guy playing Guilty Gear. Leffen, the opposite of that.
Steve, do it for her. That is Daru Ino is do it for her.
That's facts. That's facts.
You know, if you want to talk about this top 8, right, and you look at Daru, he plays Ino because, not because she's the best, not because she's the character who has the most winning matchups, nothing like that. He's like, I love Ino. I think she's hot, and I'm just going to pick the character because she's cool. And that's, it's the character's in his name, you know what I mean? This is somebody who's here to play the character strictly because he thinks, you know, she's the coolest character in the game, and that is what it's about, you know what I mean? If you have belief in your character, like Daru does, where he says, you know, like, I think she only loses a few matchups. I think she's incredibly good. When that's not the opinion of so many other players, that can carry you to a place like EVO Top 8.
You know, that's really anime of you, Say-Jam.
It's true.
But it's actually true. Daru Ino is definitely one of those guys. I talked to him personally, and he made it clear. He was like, I don't think Ino actually loses many matchups, like you said before. And the way that he plays, you can tell he believes that. Now, Leffen, on the other hand, this guy is actually ridiculous.
He is the optimal.
Hold on, what do you guys mean by Razzo cosplaying as Makoto? Where did it come from?
His own personal skill.
Which Makoto are we referring to?
This matchup.
We talking about Street Fighter Makoto?
Because I just came from the Gear Project house.
Oh yeah.
These guys were there.
Oh boy.
And I didn't see them play as much
that's
outside
something.
of that set. But this is really interesting take considering it's Leffen Zato versus Daru Ino.
Yeah, and there is no, like, you know, there's a lot of amazing Zato players all over the world. Obviously, a lot of them are here this weekend, but there's not really a lot of other Inos like Daru, right? It's really hard to get experience like that against this kind of a, you know, caliber of player on this character. There's a lot of good Ino players in the world, but Daru is a little bit different, you know what I mean? So this is going to be a really interesting one. This is our first match of the top 8. You know, it's a clash of different players from different regions and different, you know, game experience. And it's going to be an incredibly good one. I can't wait to watch it. It's really about whether you can cage Ino, right? Like whether you can stop her from getting started, because Zato has a lot of control at a lot of spots on the screen. But, you know, once she gets working and that guitar gets swinging, I mean, she makes a melody that you just can't escape from. It's so brutal.
You know, we've seen a couple of Inos, Idom, Daru, and they both play ridiculous. I've seen a lot of tech from both of these players. However, Daru Ino has a lot of heart. Like you said, behind him playing this character. He does it for the character. I've seen his arcade stick, but we're going into it, ladies and gentlemen. The first game Guilty Gear Strive of this top 8 is going down right now. Daru Ino going up against the young Swede Leffen. Here we go.
The cape's still flapping, and she barely moves. In there, ready for it. Intros rocking. And it's going to be about that pace.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought you meant the Blaze Blue Makoto. I'm like, oh.
You know, Zato is a character.
Is he allowed to do that?
It's terrible.
That's a little scary.
Leffen is the kind of
but you said Makoto from Persona,
so run you over and run stuff that's so consistent.
That's not a bad of an image to look at.
Nope, that's definitely true. But here we go, duel 1. Let's rock. And all it is now, I feel like it's going to be a game of knockouts. Ino, she lives in that realm, and she likes to make you guess over and over. Zato, on the other hand, he knocks you down, and you basically just die. You can't block, you're dead. You don't know how to deal with Pilser, you're dead.
Yeah, we see all the notes getting shot already. We saw Leffen with the early drunkard shade to reflect it. It actually holds the angle she shoots it at, so it's important where you put it. There's the drunkard, but chase down. Big jab on wake up. Leffen does it, and the immediate dive, by the way. Gold burst!
Oh, early. It instantly goes for the super spending. Some of that meter you just earned from the gold burst.
Oh, yeah. Oh, block the gold burst right after. No punish, but Daru on the hunt. Throws the 6P. Gonna be a setup here. Went for the low, missed the throw, and Leffen, big opportunity.
Yeah, you didn't see the OTG right there. I wonder why. Didn't take that hard slash or just keep the pressure. Well, here we go. Birdman hands, access Anamorphous through the wall. What happens next?
Oh yeah, and there is meter here. You gotta watch the YRC from Daru. He might try to escape with it, or the super even. There's the YRC blocked and baited.
You're gonna go through the glass, and we don't even need that to happen, because that's the end of the first round. Left.
Yeah, YRC is huge, right? It's such a big part of this matchup because it gets rid of Eddie, and obviously, you know, you get to go for that pressure against Zato after, but because of that, Zato players are always scouting for it, and we see the wall break. Positive bonus.
Yeah, gets the charge on the dive right here. Ooh, far S, goes straight in the piercer. And he's gonna get back to this wall. We're gonna see another wall break. Leffen just making sure the momentum stays in his favor. One of those characters that does the exact same. I wanna see what the option is now. Piercer again.
Meter available. It could be super this time for Daru. Gets hit, and this is tough to burst. The burst bait. Again, I mean, one thing that Leffen himself has said about Daru is his burst sucks. Right? He's like, this guy just, he gives them away. His bursts are really just in spots that are obvious or very, like, you know, clear that he's going to go for it. And that's a big hallmark of Daru's plan. He's very scrambly. He has a lot of really strong offense, but when he bursts, like, he tends to just do it at the most, like, oh God, it slipped away from me. I'm just going to do it.
Yeah, and I feel like he likes to party, bro. Like, Eno's offense is so strong that I feel like it really does benefit his game style.
Yeah.
Eno gets that knockdown, she throws you in the washer and the dryer, and you're like, yo, what just happened?
Yeah, it feels bad. I mean, that's just how it goes. Wow, the low profile 2K under the 2H. This is big counter hit there, looking for the burst, and Leffen gives it up later, so burst timing was successful, and I kind of like the delay on it.
Yeah, tried to move right there. You saw the purple beat combo. Damned Fang, what's your idea? Throw him in the Shark Tank. Gold burst.
Gold burst there.
The depressive scale gets rid of opposed right there with the Eddie. Still a wasted strategy, but still.
Wow, you see the node on that, shot it all the way to the top, and that kills Eddie. That also hits Sato. This is a big chance YRC is successful. Daru out of there. Eddie gate refilled, so you gotta watch for the summon, and there it is.
I like Daru actually aiming the note to antidepressant for the ankles, right?
Yeah.
And for where that actual Eddie is going to pop up. 6H to get the kill. Leffen once again getting that first game.
Yeah, looking really, really successful here, that round on the board. And again, Daru has not been able to get this offense going very well. Leffen is picking spots really wonderfully and just really not getting caught in bad situations very often.
You know, one of the things I noticed about Daru is that his defense, when you reflect note, is superb. It's only been a few people that's been able to stop him from like going ham after he gets that note on top of him.
Yeah, and the way he uses her movement is excellent too. He very rarely flubs these situations. I love the jump D in the air from Leffen there. After air blocking, you still have an air action, so good choice.
Chase.
Oh, big drop. That was huge.
Oh my God.
Man, Daru had a big chance. No, kills Eddie, and the air-to-air is okay, I think, for Leffen. You know, he's going to be able to land here.
6P, RC to keep it going, no burst. There it is. 5P, RC tries to go for the side switch, didn't work out.
That's the problem of having somebody have your back like Eddie. Sometimes he's not looking. He went the complete wrong way right there.
Sometimes you're not synced up, you know?
Yeah.
Ooh, even though you're a symbiote. Close as faultless defense to get out of there.
Wow, what a chemical of the snipe there. That was so good. Look at this zoning. This Eno zoning from Daru Eno.
Full screen.
It out. Full screen away.
All right, here we go. Daru Eno coming back, getting this second round in game number 2.
Yeah, I love the way this is being played so far from Daru. He's just a really crafty approach. He's not too overzealous on how he's doing things. Using those new changes to Eno, you know, the distance on chemical is a big deal.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you right now, the full screen game is definitely working out. You don't even want to engage Zato while little Eddie is on the screen. Getting rid of it first and then going in is probably the best option. The full screen game is really gonna help out there.
Beats the burst. And this is gonna be wall break into super on the ground. Huge damage, no guts from Zato, so he's dead.
Take the Band-Aid off, you're dead, bro.
How it goes, man. Zato, you know, he's a very strong character. He controls a lot of spaces on screen, but when he gets hit, he pops. That's just a big problem for this character, and you can see, you know, when this chaos gets going, when we get scrambly and weird things happen, that's where Daru can really take advantage.
No, that's true. The scramble Eno game is actually really, really strong. Because all you really need is a knockdown to get that game started. You can see Leffen trying to play it out. Far S just to keep the range, show some respect. 2D on top of it.
Yeah, and Daru is the perfect amount of calculated and a little wild. You know what I mean? Like, he really is so crafty, and then all of a sudden he just does something that you don't expect at all. It's a big strength of him as a player, and we see it here.
What a 6P. Goes for that Eddie pressure. He says no. Hold this chemical up. That is an air dash. You hit a K. No. False.
Oh, and the challenge on the ground, even though it's plus. Leffen not happy about that, I'm sure. That's why we see the burst.
Right. 2S on top of it as well. It's really interesting that Eno's 2S beat Zato's 2S in that situation. 6H to get the wall break. And I'm going to tell you right now, Daru Ino has so much Zato experience after coming from that house and playing all the time. You've got to believe he's ready for this.
Oh yeah, and there's a lot of really strong Zato players even in Japan, you know, so it's one of those things in Asia in general. There's a lot of players they get experience from. We saw, you know, it's a lot about, wow, Ross 6H. It's a lot about Leffen being able to control the pace of this, and as I mentioned earlier, that's a key part. You can see it slipping away, right? Daru is slowly just making these openings count more and more, and the more this slips away from Leffen, the harder it's going to be.
Did you see what happened there? He put the note on, and even though the pole's activated, it killed Eddie anyway. That was so smart. Works out in favor, gets through, goes straight for the raw super, hold this antidepressant scale, knockdown once again, rinse, recycle, repeat, guard break. Faultless, and goes for the low to close up. Daru Ino is definitely getting into his bag right now.
Oh yeah, and like if you're a Leffen here, it's like you gotta take a breath, right? There's a lot happening. This match is very scrambly. There's a lot of things going on. Daru, his movement is impeccable, so it's on Leffen to really sit here and say, okay, how do I stop this? How do I slow the pace down and I control things with Eddie? And maybe I think the answer is, you know, he's hanging out far away a lot. Maybe the answer is to get a little closer and try to engage.
No, I can see exactly what you're going for. Leffen not gonna let that happen without a fight, though. I'm gonna tell you right now, he really needs to start this offense, because if you don't stop Ino, she gets this knockdown. I feel like a lot of times it's her round.
Oh yeah.
2S, RC, YRC, excuse me. Dash up quick, faultless. Checks with the S. Dive, and what a check with the 5P. RC gets the side switch this time. Calls out the burst from Daru. Oh, and kills the little Eddie once
OTG.
again.
And that big old 5H swinging that thing. Doesn't matter to him. Daru, 1 round away from moving into our winners finals here. Top 3 of the tournament with Ino.
Daru Ino, play me a song. Defense, that's what you're on right now. And you gotta be careful, because the wall is about to break. Takes the knockdown instead, and you can see Daru Ino just using a little bit of that faultless.
Ooh, that was a punish, but yeah, 2S doesn't combo into that unless it's counter hit.
Yep.
Look at that, he finds the mark.
Goes for the Psycho Crusher just to get, oh, Anamorphous. And I feel like this is just a check, like, hey, get away from me. Gets a little Eddie out right there. Unsummons to keep it safe. Here comes Daru Ino. Gets the big counter hit on the Stan H from Zato.
Yeah, look at the zoning game again. Note's gonna come out soon, you know it, and there it is, slides it on the ground. And that's it, there goes Eddie again. This is huge. Daru, if he gets a hit here while Eddie's dead, that's it right there. He finds his way in. Confirm into the corner. Not enough of the wall splat. The 6P, almost
the jump
dead.
Out 5P gets the RC side switch again. Here comes Leffen, and he's gonna get the wall break. No meter for the super. Does not get the wall break. Calls out the burst.
Gotta watch also Note RC here from him as well. The counter. Huge Leffen using that jump D in the air to fly Eddie forward, and then lands with that jump S, just crossing up Daru.
And of course, this is first to 3, ladies and gentlemen. Don't be fooled. You got to get 3 games to get the dub, to get the set. One of these guys going to loser's side.
Oh yeah, look, fishing for that chemical look. Look, put the Note over Eddie and then piloted it down to hit Zato. And this is big burst right there. I love the timing from Leffen. That 6K was a miss. Probably supposed to be summoned with drills. And now this is really bad. Leffen lost Eddie again. He's got to try to, you know, maybe use meter to get some time or something like that.
I like that invite to hell to try to keep the ground clean. Nice, uses the meter, gets the hit a little bit out of range after the pierce. Tries to go for the frog, not going to work out. Uh-oh, but gets the knockdown. Here comes Leffen.
Empty low, he lost Eddie though, so this is a chance here for Daru. 6P moved him under, but didn't anti-air. Oh, miss.
Ooh, good defense. Does not fall victim to the dust. Calls out the sword.
The pressure.
Oh.
And it's the kill. That's the classic. You put the oppose on them so they can't swing. Runs up for the throw. Leffen ties it up 2 apiece.
Yeah, that wasn't easy, though. I can tell you right now, these games going on, Daru Ino is getting stronger and stronger, it feels like, defensively. And just calling out some of the things Leffen really wants to make happen. Zato is a snowball character. You stop him early, you don't have to worry about it later on.
I think the use of Leffen with his flight right there was incredible. Like, he really used fly to kind of buy time and land in places that Daru wasn't ready for. He just did it again. Burst is on the table here, doesn't go for it right away. Yeah, Leffen very conscious of it too. And that's gonna be a wall splat, gets the 6H. Eddie's dead, but he does have meter for Amorphous here, or BRC.
Ooh, actually got the counter hit, confirmed to the close S, and here comes Daru Ino.
Oh, this is bad baits the burst. You cannot burst there. Second time it's been baited, drops on the combo, but immediate YRC baited, double baited.
Bro, I caught 2 fish with 1 bait. Look at me go. I'm a champion. Leffen gets that first round of the potential last game of the set right here. It's tied right now, but Leffen with the lead.
Oh yeah, and I mean, you can just see it, right? Those bursts are really costing Daru in the set. It's a big one right there. Air throw looks excellent from Leffen. No Eddie gauge here, but he can just extend the pressure. Love the FD into the 2S. Again, same thing, finding the whiffs.
Yeah, that stand edge got a lot more active. Opposed actually hit this time.
This hurts so much. This is a lot of damage here for Leffen. Plus he has the bar for the wall break. Daru in a dire spot. Doesn't wall break, so he gets the extended pressure instead, which is even better.
But this also keeps Daru alive. No wall break, goes straight back to the pressure. Side switch, and Leffen has a huge lead, but 50% meter.
I love that he backed off there. Leffen didn't overstay his welcome, and you can just see Daru struggling here. Okay, 6B spends the bar, jump D, double jump D for the pickup. Oh, the mix. YRC available, doesn't block it. It's a slump. He's got a gas.
Strutting up. Oh, die for the YRC.
2S is just a bare miss. First on the table for Daru. They have been dire. The block and the punish from Leffen. Moving into our winners finals over Daru Ino.
Setting up that sights. Lined on grand finals, obviously. Leffen a big player here. And a lot of people was looking at him to make it far. Already in top 8 and now winners finals.
Yeah, EVO champion, right? Someone who is very experienced. And those kind of nerves hit different here. You know what I mean? Like, if you're an incredible player, you're good at a lot of tournaments all over the world, that's a big deal. But here at EVO is a different beast entirely. Your nerves can really be shot up there, and a lot of bad things can happen just on the merit of the stage that you're at.
You know, a lot of players get on that stage and they get nervous, especially in some tense situations where you really don't know what's about to happen. Guilty Gear Strive is a vital game. You have to be careful the entire time, because if you get hit, the damage cash out is actually really large, and the defense is really integral to staying alive. Daru Ino staying alive on the loser's side. Leffen winners finals.
Yeah, that's a big win there for Leffen, especially. I think, you know, looking at a lot of the people in this top 8, you know, he beat Lost Soul yesterday, so Umisho on the other side, maybe he's feeling okay about, and then on the other side, there's Slash, right? Someone who is, you know, very good against Sato. So you have to feel like it's got to be tough for Leffen. Even though he gets this win against Daru, his next two opponents are both so dangerous.
Yeah, that's true. That route is looking really dangerous for Leffen. I mean, but if we talk about the route he took to get here, he took out Latif, one of the favorites to win this tournament. On top of that, definitely beat Latif before. We saw it in that Twitch Rivals, but I really like the offline coming into play, right? A lot of these players getting their first dose of this offline competition Guilty Gear, and they're really adapting.
Oh, yeah, and I mean, like, if you look at the bracket for Leffen, like, if he does this, you cannot say anything about his path is brutal. He's got a really tough path here. So the fact that he's doing it is very impressive, I think, so far, making it into winners finals. And again, here's the bracket in case you just missed it. Daru Ino, a nail biter, an incredibly good match, very close between those two, Daru and Leffen. And the winner of that will be, you know, moving on to winners finals up against Slash or Umisho. So this is a big one. Like, whoever wins this match up against Leffen, I think has a good chance to win the whole thing, given the kind of matchup they have next. And my personal favorite when I saw the bracket was probably Umisho. They are just an incredibly consistent, dominant player.
Seriously.
And it's just every time you watch them, you're just like, how are you that good at the video game?
Bro, I see Umisho play, and I'm literally in awe most of the time.
Yeah.
They have such a control of Happy Chaos. We were talking about Lost Soul, but I feel like they play very different Happy Chaoses in between.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, this is a big one, too, because Slash up there, I think a lot of people, obviously, over in EMEA really respect Slash. They know he's incredible, right? Here in the kind of like NA sphere, there's not really a Mei that's like this, right? There's a lot of good Mei players, but the way Slash plays is a little different, which is why you see him here in the top 8 of the bracket. Incredibly good player, and I think, you know, even if Umisho has played a lot of other Mei players, a lot of other players, the kind of like, I think, discipline in you know, Slash's game plan is unique. There's not very many Mei players who are so reserved, so consistent with how they pressure and how they're able to whiff punish you and make you explode on every hit.
You know, I was watching Slash play this Mei, and I hate Mei, just for the record, but the way that Slash puts this character into game plan is amazing.
Yeah.
Lots of damage, plays really calm when need to be, and now with these buffs, Mei has great mid-screen throws now. I feel like it really does make it so you have to respect the mid-screen, but you don't want to get to the corner, and you still have to deal with the Dolphins. Mei is definitely a character that you got to know how to deal with. A lot of XP on the side of Slash as well. But Umisho is definitely one of the strongest players in the States right now.
Terrifying, yeah. I mean, obviously, if you watch Combo Breaker, second place there to Tempest, which is a really, really close one as well. And I mean, you know, Slash is just built different too. Both these players are incredible, experts, specialists in their characters, and I cannot wait to watch them play. They're button checking real quick, and I feel like I hear the Mei theme. I think we might just get it. And you see stanced up there, Umisho's hands, just the posture.
How are they doing that? Like, how are they doing that? Like, I really don't understand how you holding your hands up, playing on pad like this. My arms would get tired.
Steve, it's a shooting game. That's why. It's like they're just stanced up, ready to go.
You're out in the arcade, playing some time cop.
Yeah, stepping on the pedal, just ready to go. So it looks like button check looks good. Umisho's ready. Slash ready. It's going to be a great match. I can't wait to watch this because we get to see the control kind of mid-range domination that the character Happy Chaos has, right? Like in this version, he's not really kind of doing the full screen shooting nearly as much as he did in the last patch. He can still do it though. And you have Slash on the other hand with Mei, who a very explosive character, obviously, and can fight the mid-range against this character pretty well. Even last patch, where Happy Chaos was an absolute menace, like I think Mei was one of those characters where the threatening mid-range options, having fast horizontal moves like Dolphin, is a really big deal.
I was literally just thinking that if you have to deal with that, you're going to be a lot more reluctant to just throw out shots, because if you get hit, take a big counter hit, get knocked down, you're really going to be afraid to hit a button after that. And I feel like if you knock down Happy Chaos, he doesn't have any wake-up options. He has to hold it.
Yeah, I mean, but that is, perfectly complemented by the amazing defense of Umisho. Their defense is incredibly good.
No, that's facts. They definitely know how to hold their own, especially when they're on defense. And like I said, them not having a reversal Happy Chaos, that is really something you have to keep track of. Mei loves to rush you down.
Oh yeah, and Happy Chaos is me and Evo walking by everybody like, hey, what's up? Hey gamer, how goes it? Just walking by.
Walking through Mandalay Bay, waving to everybody. They know they haven't seen him in years. But here we go. Mei versus Happy Chaos. Umisho versus Slash. Let's get it.
There's that H-Dolphin looking for the pressure right away. Ooh, I love that little whiff of them into the throw. And yeah, there's a lot of really solid Happy Chaos players over in EMEA. One of the biggest one is Tiger Pop. Tiger Pop's an excellent Happy Chaos player. So
yes.
Slash going to be experienced in the matchup, but there's that commando roll, the John Wick to get to the other side.
Uh-oh, concentrate.
And stay low, excellent block. The plus frames there. The Dolphin put Slash airborne to get out of that pressure. No bullets, got to reload the gun.
And if you notice, Slash isn't using faultless defense much. There's one of the Dolphins, gets the knockdown. Literally just saving that meter, gets the RC. And look at the damage output. This is exactly why you need to be afraid of Slash and this Mei.
Yeah, it's the damage output and the ability to not burst the combo. It's extremely hard to burst the combos against Mei. Again, Umisho out of bullets. This is a big one. Can't really do the same kind of pressure we saw early in this round, and for that, they're dead.
I really like the fact that Umisho just held on to the burst, knows there's another round. Let's get it together, fight better than this one. Oh, gets the throw.
Oh, I love the backdash. They're great knowledge on that situation. It's on Slash to keep that tight and OS and catch the backdash.
It's the break, tries to go for the water balloon, says no. Big counter hit.
And you saw the curse right there, right? Curse gets on, and then immediate Dolphin to check it. That is a big deal in this matchup because, normally you get that curse on, most characters don't have something like that to, get it off of you.
One of the things I feel about Happy Chaos is that it forces you to use that meter to YRC. If you're close enough, you get a hit maybe on the sweep, maybe a 2K to combo into it. RC, get that lock on, maybe that curse off of you, start your own offense. Mei really good at that because, like you said, she has Dolphin. She has this big range-hitting anchor. She really likes to keep Umisho on the toes. What a call-out. 5P baits the burst.
And this should be it. Easy peasy. Pick up right into the super. I love. So this combo probably could have been a kill without it, but Umisho just did the tournament combo. We're here at EVO. I'm not going to try to do any of these shots or anything like that. I will give you more burst gauge and just do the super.
Don't play that game.
Yeah.
Take them out with extreme prejudice.
Oh yeah, this is a scary, scary spot to be. We're on the EVO stage. A lot on the line here as that 5D hits. See, perfect IFD right there from Slash. Very difficult to do. Look at this. You get the reload, baits and throw. Do whatever you want to do, and now you gotta guess.
Real close on this wall. Needs to be careful. What a block on the overhead attempt right there. Still gets the knockdown. Reload. Still got the lock on faultless as well. Spends a lot of meter to get that concentration. Nice block on the 5D. Wait a minute. Slash gets out of there with a Dolphin. Oh, that's a combo in the corner. No.
Yeah, you got to watch out for that 6K hits, but nothing after. The dash IB. Look at the chase down from Umisho. Fighting out of the corner by just dash blocking forward. Look at the space. We're already back in the middle of the screen.
Backdash Dolphin just to keep it interesting. Slash, I see you. RC this time around. 5P to start the pressure. Dolphin once again almost caught you peeking.
Slash made a really good adjustment in their offense there, which I'll talk about in a second, but no anti-air. 5P runs up for the 2K. The defense is amazing from Slash. Gotta reload. Umisho needs to reload so bad here. Yep. Oh, 5 shots in the chamber.
Oh, this is not good. Not good. Uses one bullet already.
Oh yeah, trying to beat the burst there. That's huge. Oh my God, Dolphin into the corner. And the gold burst is excellent.
Lots of meter. Lots of meter now. Oh no. How do you get out of this? No meter to YRC on the side of Slash. Sets up the clone as well. 18 seconds left on the clock, and the gold burst gets you shot. Umisho taking that first game. Shaking it off. Shaking it off.
Look at the patience from Umisho. Dash up and backdash like 4 times to try to beat that burst. Really just played so safe, so consistently that entire time so that Slash just didn't get a chance to use it. And eventually Slash just said, I gotta try it.
There's a throw, gets the corner. And once again goes for the empty jump low on a reload. Tries to keep the wall pressure air throw, but out of the corner.
I love that backdash too on that. Oh, this is gonna be an anti-air.
BRC 5P. Oh, nice combo conversion. I want to see if that burst is gonna come into play. This is first round. Game 2 didn't get the kill. Gut saving May's life.
Yeah, she is Japanese.
That is true. She is Japanese. That's true.
Japanese people live longer in this game and in real life.
And in the lore.
RC looks good. Umisho, I love that choice to get out the clone. Then reload here, runs up, looks for 2K, 2D, and Slash. Oh, I like that idea on the backdash, but the chase down, so aggressive.
Yeah, nice 2K there to catch the backdash. Umisho going up to the second game, looking really strong. Calls out the burst early this time. Not a lot of meter on the side, but there's the curse. I love that Dolphin challenge after the curse. Jump H hits his mark. With faultless defense. You see Umisho's really active to get out of that corner versus May, and I don't blame him. That command throw can lead to really big damage. You don't want to give her the meter positive bonus. Uh-oh.
Very excellent block. You're still going to mix up here. And yeah, that was a backdash looking for the command grab. Look at the damage.
And look at this. Meter positive bonus. No meter. BRC forward, but the 5K from May, you got to respect it. You see Slash with a little cheeky smile going into that round.
Yeah, looked like a little error there, maybe even from Umisho. It was kind of like, oh, I flubbed it. This is big. Has the corner already. Missed the success, missed the shot. But
really close. All up on the gristle right now. 50% meter, BRC. Not sure what happened. The screen moved up.
That's big, the reload. And the concentration is a little dire here. Yeah, that'll be the concentrate. Perfect management of the resources from Umisho.
Here comes the offense. Dash up once again. Damage, not the hardest part about this matchup for May. All she has to do is get a hit.
Yeah. It is easier said than done though, right? Like, I mean, it's so hard to hit somebody whose defense is excellent.
Speaking of, gets the knockdown. Air dashes to get out of there. One of the techs that Umisho likes to use. Really air dashes out of that corner a lot. He's like, look, I'm not really trying to deal with it. I feel you, Happy Chaos, just the same. May scares me too. Takes up a little too much damage to be a little girl. Umisho, I see. Shake it off, shake it off.
I cannot believe the patience to dash all the way in, do absolutely nothing, and block the gold burst.
Duel 1. Umisho looking real comfortable in there.
Dude, that's your nerves have to be excellent to do that on the EVO stage. I mean, how many times we see gold burst hitting in that set we just saw with Daru and Leffen just a second ago?
Completely right. Completely right. There you go. Umisho back to the middle of the screen, taking their time this time around. Jumps up to block the Dolphin.
And I love some of the adjustments that Slash has been doing in the pressure. I mentioned it earlier, but basically just staggering over and over and saying, look, I know you want a delayed up back, so I'm just going to do run, close slash, run, close slash.
Speaking of, that's going to be a round on the board for Slash.
Yeah, the vertical Dolphin too, just if you want to defend that way, you know, I'll take perfect advantage to Slash. I love it.
Gets the knockdown, getting pretty close. 2K goes for the little staggered pressure. Pull out my gun, and now I got 2. You're going through the glass.
Yeah, look at this. Dude, so much damage on this. You get positive bonus, and you can concentrate here.
Dash up gets the throw. Umisho with the pressure and the meter positive bonus. Concentration to get a little more. No burst gonna be saving you now. Lets the stagger rock. Umisho with the pressure. BRC to keep it going. Gotta watch your dome, and that's gonna be the glass break.
It's just like, help me. The combo before that was burst safe, and then it's BRC instant overhead low. I just gotta guess.
Right. Happy Chaos is a problem.
Oh, yeah.
Oof.
Oh, that is bad.
Gets caught by the S.
And Umisho noticed could have broken the wall, chose not to keep it for the corner. That's a huge throw, though.
Oh, big damage would have been there.
Oh, yeah.
Calls out the burst. Gets the curse this time around. Concentration, moves past the clone. I love that noise.
Every shot, too. And this is a wall break, and the curse, and the reload on an extra bullet.
One bullet. Oh, wow. I think that was far as from May. Actually gets the trade.
And the perfect block
on the YRC. Wait a minute, Slash. Big damage from May, and that is going to be a game on the board. Slash, I see you.
Oh yeah, and Umisho was so patient on defense, but the switch up from Slash, right? All this staggered pressure has finally made Umisho go, okay, I need another way out. It's time to YRC, and Slash is perfectly ready for it.
Yeah. May, like, drop the anchor. Stop the boat. We need to stop now. May, we're in the air. We're in the airship. What do you mean, drop the anchor?
Gonna need a bigger boat, Steve.
A bigger airboat. Umisho going up against Slash.
And it's been a close match so far. I mean, you know, it's 2-1 Umisho, but the games have been so back and forth. It's been really, really tight in each of these, and Umisho's patience really working out well, and I think in a lot of these scenarios, but finally just made a flub there at the end.
All right, here we go. Slash getting one on the board. It is 2-1. Umisho has a pretty dominant view when it comes to the gameplay style. I feel like it's just the character, the nature of this character, Happy Chaos. Nice, gets the knockdown this time around. Only one bullet left, gonna take the glass break after a little bit of concentration. Spin that meter, get the break.
Yeah, and you have positive bonus, right, which means you build extra meter, which means this pressure is extra scary. Double overhead on that, well blocked from Slash, but look at this. Shot, concentrate,
no.
Overhead
and
slump.
There's the meter on top of it. One more hit can definitely seal the deal here, but this is only one round. Need a full game to get the closeout. Umisho gets thrown into the corner.
That was a flub too. Umisho made a mistake, ran out of bullets, and this is a big chance now for Slash.
5P, 5K, nice instant block. Dash up, gets the throw this time, and once again, keeping the pressure up, gets with the fakie, and look at the damage gonna be on the line here.
Oh my God, but there is no meter for Slash just yet. Gonna build it right after that first move. The clone, and then doesn't commit because of the burst, and Slash with the 5P.
Oh my gosh, Slash. I think that's one of the first scrambles we've seen get that tense, and the 5P has really been saving lives with May. Got a lot of range.
Oh yeah, and I mean it's 4-frame 5P. It's an excellent button, very fast, very useful. Reapplies the curse here.
Oh no. Yipes telling us how he hates to get cursed. Down on the floor, man. Shout outs to G-Unit, shout outs to Range, shout outs to the boy IFC Yipes keeping us entertained here in Mandalay Bay as Umisho gets really close to breaking his wall again. Slash in trouble.
Oh yeah, and then we see the reload cancel. Slash not challenging. It's tough to know. You gotta just be right.
You gotta hold this. You gotta hold this.
Yeah, there's no ammo. This is a big one now for Umisho. How do you escape and find that chance to reload without it? Your pressure's so much worse.
Yep.
Shallow Dolphin. I love that Slash has been doing that, and I feel like we got to see a command grab soon from him. There it is.
And now in the corner, you're going to get this combo as well. You're going to take the break. You got meter to do something. Goes for a reset instead. Trying to go for the kill, and that's exactly what I was talking about. Umisho not staying in the corner. Nice RC on the Dolphin. This is what I like to see. Slash fighting back. Ties the set 2-2.
Could have had the kill there twice too. It was very scrambly, and that's the kind of environment you need, right? When Happy Chaos is just like kind of showing this like dominant pressure, you don't get a chance to play, it's brutal, but you really need to scramble and make something happen against this character. So he runs out of resources, he has no concentration, he gets counter hit, and he's, you know, on defense with no wake up option or anything, and he can explode.
Yeah, you want to force him to use all those bullets. I feel like that's when you get to play a normal game of Guilty Gear.
Yes.
And I feel like that's the force, right? Umisho knows this and really kind of making a few mistakes when it comes to monitoring those bullets. And I feel like that's just because the competition is so high. Slash is not giving them many opportunities to start a competent offense.
Yeah, and with how Happy Chaos is in this version of the game, it has to be a little bit more resource intensive than before. He can kind of just mindlessly shoot before a lot of the times, right? But now it's like concentration is a bigger factor, and bullets are a bigger factor to do these mix-ups.
First 6P, we saw the entire game there. You gotta hold this water balloon with a curse. Ooh, 5D gets the hit because of the lock on.
Gets the reload too. This is huge now. Umisho in a great spot on Flash to find a way out, which he does.
Gets the RC after the Dolphin. Wall breaker reset. We're going for reset.
Ooh, that was a double jump from Umisho. Maybe not on purpose, so they couldn't air dash out to escape, but the 6P finds its mark and gonna build the meter for Super here on that last little bit.
And that's gonna seal the deal. Umisho gonna get this next round. They are going to set point.
Yeah, again, and I mean, it's been so tough, right? Obviously, Slash is fighting tooth and nail here and really scrambling well.
Stand H calls out the burst early from Umisho. I don't blame him. I don't want none of that damage.
Oh yeah, and I like that we see a little bit more mid-range shooting here from Umisho, threatening it, which we haven't seen so much so far.
Gets a few bullets back. Calls out the burst this time around. Slash in trouble.
Yeah, Umisho got to find a chance to get some of these resources back. There's the concentration super. And the pressure now. So scary. Baits the throw. That's a 2D. Get all the bullets back. You got to guess. Empty jump throw. We haven't seen that yet. And the lead is building. And there's the slump. Last chance for Slash. Can he do it? He cannot. And Umisho is moving into our winners finals here for a shot at Leffen and a shot at an EVO title.
What a play. Umisho taking out Slash. Slash starting to fight back in those later rounds. But I love the fact that Umisho loves to control the pace so well. Happy Chaos is great at it. Umisho is even better at it.
And it was just, I mean, I have to say the adjustments from Slash were so excellent. I love the way he changed his pressure and really tried to throw things off, but Umisho in the end there really brought out some new ideas. I love the empty throw. I love just going for some new stuff there to try to throw off stuff and make Slash uncomfortable, and they just made really incredible adjustments in the end.
Slash not out of the tournament just yet. Going down to the learners bracket in the name of my boy Yipes, who's down on the floor holding it together with G-Una as well. So I really thank you guys for joining us. EVO 2022. Guilty Gear Strive is the last game today on this EVO Sunday. I'm joined by the amazing Sajam Hair Beyond Compare, one of the greatest commentators. I'm telling y'all right now, this guy's ridiculous, and this Guilty Gear Strive is also ridiculous.
Oh yeah, the matches have been incredible. I mean, those 3-2, both of them, right? Super close sets. I mean, we could just be looking at Daru versus Slash in winners finals just as easily, you know what I mean? Those are incredible players, and I hope, you know, everybody's been waiting all night to watch some Guilty Gear. You're at home waiting, and I hope these matches are delivering. They're incredibly good. We're going to be moving down to losers very soon here. We'll have the bracket for everybody to take a peek and get a set at, like, okay, I missed the first couple of matches. Who's playing where now? What's going on down there? I heard there's a guy named Bean. He plays Chip. What's that about? So we're going to take a look. That'll be our next match. Bean versus Peppery Splash. The winner is going to be going up against Slash down there. Yeah, that'll be our next match. It's going to be a good one. Tempest NYC up against Hotashi. Two NA players down there. Those two have played, obviously, many, many times. That's an interesting matchup. I can't wait to watch that one, and we'll see if, you know, Hotashi could just have one of those days, or Tempest can have one of those days like Tempest did back at Combo Breaker.
No, that's definitely true. But let's talk about Bean and Peppery Splash. Peppery Splash has been on my radar ever since Guilty Gear Rev 2.
Oh, yeah.
That's how long I've been paying attention. Peppery Splash, definitely one of the greats coming all the way from Canada. But let me tell you something. This Bean guy, an evil Bean, I like to say, because I'm going to tell you, I've played against them in tournament, and they definitely smoked me. But I love the fact that they are committed to the chip. I'm about that character commitment and love, so I love to see that, you know, Bean staying true to the character, even in this top 8 scenario.
Yeah, Bean is incredible. Like, it, you know, around North America, there's people who are like, yo, is Chip maybe top 5? Is he like, is he top 6,
Some people
7?
think that now.
Yeah, but you know why? It's because of Bean. Like, Bean is so good and been doing so well in so many of the tournaments that around here, everybody's like, I don't know, man, this Chip character is out of control. And that's a sign that just, you know, he has a big impact. He's incredibly good. He had so many close matches off stream as well, like Nitro, who everybody saw in the grand finals of Dragon Ball last night. Nitro versus Bean was like 3-2, last hit, last round. Super close sets, right? I mean, he's just fighting for his life down there. Up against Pep, who you mentioned, Peppery Splash, obviously a legacy Guilty Gear player. Entered Guilty Gear Strive, right, is in top 8 of this tournament. Entered Guilty Gear Exert this year at EVO, won Guilty Gear Exert. Entered Guilty Gear Plus R this EVO, second place to none other than Elvin Shadow, who won Guilty Gear Plus R. So obviously very good at every single Guilty Gear game, right? So this is somebody who's a legacy player and very familiar at Bean, and also incredibly good. These two are just so good at their characters.
Yeah, I want to see what Chip brings to the table. I know, once again, like you said, a lot of people talk about Chip now, like, yo, how do you stop this character? I feel like that far S, even though it is one of those things you need the most for controlling that range, you need meter to make it an actual tool. But Chip speed, the run-up knockdown pressure, and getting these meters is really going to be a thing, especially versus a character like Zato, who really only needs to knock down Chip one time.
Yeah, and, you know, it kind of hits different when you watch legacy players play against Chip, where, like, you know, in this version, he's so scary and everything. I get that, but, like, compared to old Chip, where he can teleport YRC or teleport around and do all kinds of wild stuff, you know, when you compare that, I think Peppery Splash and other legacy players are like, this. It could be worse.
No, straight. That's exactly how. As a Chip player, I'm like, bro, if I could still teleport right behind you, or right in front of you, above you, or actually above you and behind you, this would be so much worse. But it's definitely not that bad. The speed is definitely going to be on display. I'm looking for a slower paced game. Zato really needs to stop Chip from moving around, lock him down. Even though a lot of his air situations for conversion aren't as strong as they was before, Chip is definitely a hassle to deal with.
Oh yeah, and I mean, it's just going to be really interesting to watch. Again, we talked about this with the Zato matchup earlier, but it's really about control. Can you slow down Chip and prevent him from just running all over you, right? That's going to be such a big factor in this matchup. Is Peppery Splash able to control the chaos, or can Bean just kind of exert his will, run all over the screen, and really just give him a ton of trouble?
Here we go, round one.
That's rock, dash up jab, right away from Pep, just goes for that 2P. Looking for some early safe pressure. I like that a lot, and the IFD on the second hit.
Can we talk about the fact that one of these guys are going home after this?
Oh yeah.
Somebody from this top 8 will not be sitting with us the rest of the time. They're going to the bleachers. Early burst by Peppery Splash. There's that air movement I was talking about. Big combo, P out, but drops in the corner, maybe going for a reset. Gets the throw, here comes Bean, and that's the meaty situation that I was talking about.
Oh yeah, 2D Gamma after the throw is guaranteed. Wow, didn't have the meter for the 6K. What an interrupt, and that's the kill. Nicely done there from Bean. You saw Pep try to keep the Pierce tight with 5P, and Bean just 2Ks right on.
Legit, I think he IB 2K.
Yeah, ready for it. Mix up time though, Pep with the early start.
Great block, gets the command through.
Yeah, that's Peppery Splash. That's the Great White Shark. Gets the grab, and there's the 2D OTG. Gotta guess left, right.
Gets that close S. 5P for the anti-air counter hit combo. Here we come. And goes for the mix off the wall too. D to get the knockdown. Here comes Peppery Splash. Calls out the little Eddie. Here comes the pressure. Hold this sword.
Yeah, you notice Pep has tightened up the pressure, right? Really keeping it tight so that, and then finally there was a gap. Bean was ready, but he kept the pressure tight because Bean was challenging right there and was ready. And I like that adjustment. Big counter hit, and there's the burst.
Tried to look for that counter hit combo with the 2S. Calls out the burst. Peppery Splash didn't want to die because he wanted to take out Chip. That's going to be it. Birdman hands through the glass. That's going to be Peppery Splash.
And the clean kill on that. I love the adjustment on the pressure. You know, Pep just recognizing, okay, Bean is good. He knows what to do against this pressure. I'll change it up just a little bit. I like the alpha blade there for Bean just to get out of the corner.
OTG with the S right there. That costs you a throw into the corner. Peppery Splash is going to try to start the offense. Using the burst to stay alive though.
It's a good thing he had the burst. Could have been a back throw incident, but not quite just yet. The IPs are looking clean.
Tries to go for the overhead right there. RC to save it. Once again, the 2K gets rid of little Eddie, and now you're stuck on defense. 2P to save the day.
No, that hair is real, Steve. It looks beautiful, and he gets the shark. Gonna be the wall break here with the Amorphous. It was a little late, but I think it's still fine. Oh, damn, that did a lot of damage. Whiff on the 5D because he was in the air. Pilots Eddie out of the way, and the 2S finds its mark. The spacing was perfect. And man, I mean, you notice that the pace of this, right? Bean is just so fast. He's really just challenging and moving in ways that's making like Pep's life just miserable, right? It's so hard to move Eddie around and also position Zato to be safe at the same time when someone's movement is this, you know, unpredictable and really solid.
You know, one of the things is that you have to be really careful fighting in that neutral game versus Chip, right? If he has any meter, that conversion is really going to hurt. So you really just don't want to get the knockdown and let him kind of get this kind of snowball pressure that he really deals well with. 5 to stop the air attack.
Going to be the burst out of the corner, and the air throw looks beautiful from Pep. Bad spot to be. Oh, and the burst is no-go. Chip players, they do that sometimes. I think that's a hallmark of their play, the burst.
You have to, bro. My man is made of paper mache. He will explode if he gets hit. Once again, gets the OTG. Stays on the same side this time around. Full combo conversion, side switch. Block right there by Peppery Splash. Gets the counter hit. This can be a big damage payout. Gets the wall break instead.
Oh yeah, damage is great on that. Plus there's positive bonus. You do not want to block against positive bonus Chip. He's going to build the bar. RC on the bonsai, and that'll do it.
Okay, Bean. Getting the hang of things.
Yeah, looking great. I love these dash up round starts from Peppery Splash. Almost every round start, instead of hitting a button, he just dash blocks in case Chip goes for a far slam. Great idea, and because of that, we see the early wall break.
2K 2D keeping him locked down. Chip in trouble. Look at how much life my man lost. No, stays on the same side again. Tries to go for the big side of the corner. Zato checks out of the Peppery Splash.
Oh, and look at the chase down on the alpha. Knew he was going to try to run away after. And look at this, has Amorphous.
That's going to be a done deal. Peppery Splash getting another one.
Oh Oh yeah, clean play so far, and I have to say, a lot of this movement, these dash blocks from Peppery Splash have been, expertly placed.
Tried to do it that time around. Bean was like, nah. Goes for the air dash, gets the side switch. Here's the knockdown, gotta hold the gamma.
I love the empty jump from Pep and into nothing. That kind of made Beam chase in the air, and then he overcommitted, throw into the frog. Classic Eddie. It's no beer in the last game, and now it's just the frog. Built the bar with the drunkard.
That was actually sick.
Yeah, that was.
Peppery Splash with the awareness.
Incredible, honestly. Oh, the YRC looks great here. Alpha Blade out. Bean's got a chance.
Alpha Blade up, gets the hit, gets thrown in the corner, not being aware. Peppery Splash trying to close out this round just a little bit more. Has the air throw. RC to spend the rest of that tension, and Peppery Splash gets another game on the board. Bean down 2-0 right now.
Yeah, I have to say the biggest thing is the movement from Pep so far. The way he's just dash blocking in and challenging up close. He's not afraid to do that because he knows that, if you give him space, Chip is so fast. He's really hard to contain. But if you can get near him at the start of the round, fight for that instant, get in there and make things happen, you have a better chance.
Nice. Once again, these air dashes are really starting to take a toll. Peppery Splash just needs to Bean needs to cash out on him. Gets the command throw, Damn Fang mid-screen. Dash up met with a DP, big counter hit, and no burst to stop this damage, and 50% to tack on the super and the wall break.
And this is so bad. Positive bonus Chip, one of the scariest characters in the game. Positive bonus lets you build extra bar and gives you extra damage, so it's a big deal. Rekka 1, Rekka 2. See you next round.
Instant double super gets the break, and now we see Bean getting in the form.
Got the pressure here. 2P around start looks good, but the 5P anti-air, that's 3 frames. Incredibly fast. One of the only characters in the game that has access to that.
And I'm going to tell you right now, you need it in this game. Those 5Ps that you can see, anti-air combo confirms, are really one of Chip's staples when it comes to this, because that flight is an issue. 5P once again, and you just saw the attempt. Calls out the burst from Peppery Splash.
Oh yeah, Eddie gets clipped, and then so does Zato.
Oh, wow, tries to backdash, get caught by the 2H. Air throw break, not this time, no Peppery Splash on the offense.
Yeah, burst available though, so if Bean gets hit, he can try to find a chance, but Pep kept that burst safe, just gets the hit, jumps back frog, goes for the sword to break the wall.
Okay, goes for the Pierce, still alive, gets counter hit, not gonna get a chance to burst. Or YRC, Peppery Splash, set point, here we go.
Yeah, I mean, we've had so many close sets so far, and then now Pep is looking dominant here. It's on Beans, they really set the pace. No burst, and Zato, his health sucks. I mean, if he gets hit again, he could die without burst.
60, look at that, man, excuse me, 50% gone already, and because of that positive bonus, RC gonna go straight to the wall, take the super.
Oh yeah. Rekka 1, Rekka 2 Super is a buff Chip got in this version. You can see how impactful it is. Great block on that, but not on the fast RC. Game on the board there for Bean.
With a perfect nonetheless, and look how fast he's going. I feel like it's just literally one of those things where you got to break Peppery Splash's defense to let Chip play his game. Gets the knockdown early this time around. OTG with the close.
Ooh, Gamma on the backdash, very scary. And again, try to dash up and then dash backwards. He's done that a few times. It's to bait the throw, and Pep not falling for it. Just goes for the 2P.
Ooh, I like the late jump right there. Bean not taking the bait and almost got hit by a big combo there. Using those 3 chip jumps to get out of the corner and start their own offense. Peppery Splash gets the reversal throw. YRC baited. Birdman hands break the glass.
I love the punish too. 2S right into Amorphous, no burst, right? You're not going to get a chance there. Even if you did burst on the 2S, it wouldn't have mattered. Beautiful punish, great awareness.
And there's that far. That's exactly what I was talking about. You need meter to get the confirm in some instances, but going to that Rekka he was talking about. 2K2D knockdown.
Ooh, and Eddie's going to die here, I think. Soon he'll run out of gauge. Yeah, there it is. Ooh, that's big.
That was so bad. You do not want a DP right there. 2H. Not going to work out. Here's a DP of their own. Here comes Bean. Side switch on top of it. Here's the open.
Yeah, that was a big drop from Pep, but didn't have Eddie anyway. Backdash again, gets sniped this time. Pep has been backdash throwing a lot in the corner, and I think Bean is catching on.
He's been backdashing mid-screen as well and getting flipped a couple of times for no big conversions. But it's still a dangerous tactic to try to keep using over and over when Bean's on it. But speaking of, Damn Fang used the RC.
Oh, runs it. Great break there from Bean. The whip on the throw, and that's an easy punish. Bean just was barely out of range.
Yo, Bean starting to get it together. Bean starting to bring it back, 6P. First one I think we've seen all game.
Well, I love that run cancel, and then there's the IFD there from Peppery Splash, gets hit low again. I love the stagger pressure. Bean has really caught on to the fact that Pep is, doing these late jump backs and stuff, and is now like, okay, I don't have to commit to it. Yeah, I like that run up 5T attempt, but it's a no-go.
2H combo, little Eddie Steele there, and plenty of gauge now. Look at the damage this dude. Chip cannot take a hit. Far SRC baited with the burst, and we're going full combo and a lot of meter as well. Goes for the mix, and you're 100% dead. That is going to be 2-2. Bean, I see you.
Yeah, that's a bad spot to burst there if you're Peppery Splash. Rekka 1, Rekka 2 is brutal for that, right? Because even on hit, it doesn't lead to much. And then, in that case, most of the time they're going to RC for a combo anyway. So that's just one of those moments where you burst not thinking about it, and you're like, oh, God, I should not have done that.
Those frustration bursts. You're like, yeah, I'm so tired of getting hit and burst. And you're like, oh, no. Why did I do that?
Yeah, ourselves a game 3 here after what looked like a blowout set for Pep.
Yeah, this is definitely a turnaround situation right now. Bean really trying to get this game started, and look how impressive Peppery Splash has been. Just dashing up after the knockdown. Ooh, big counter hit with the Rekka. Calls out the burst from Peppery Splash.
Ooh, and there it is. We see it. He cannot contain Bean right now. Bean is moving way too fast, and Peppery Splash is unable to find kind of that control that we saw earlier, although that'll do it.
And just as we saw that, calls out the burst, 2S for the punish. We saw the frog. This is game 6, and I'm telling you right now, where it might be the last one. It's 100% the last one, and it might be Peppery Splash.
Yeah, I think the pressure so far from Pep was really good in that round. Once he caught Bean, but Bean's movement was excellent before that. OTG pressure here. IFD from Pep was beautiful, created that escape. The IFDs on Wake Up from Peppery Splash have been huge in this matchup as we see another command grab.
Damned Fang, welcome to Shark Week. Hold this frog.
Oh, that is bad. This is going to be a wall break with the sword. The sword refreshes the Eddie gauge, so Eddie is now back.
Taking that option, definitely one of the things you see a lot of the Zato players do. Go straight from Piercer, and you see the faultless coming from B. Still has enough to YRC. What's the option? Ooh, gets hit by the dust, and that's going to be the set. Bean will be going home, but like you said before, such a strong competitor, such a strong American player with the chip, and one of the few out there, Peppery Splash, going to move on.
Yeah, I mean, that was an incredibly tight set, but I feel like the core of what was working for Pep really is what he went back to in the last game, right? I think his defense and dash blocking, again, was really excellent the whole time, but it really was kind of shining in that matchup.
No, it's definitely true. It's definitely true. I saw the back dashes really start to work out for Bean in that sense, just catching, making sure that the opponent isn't doing it. But Peppery Splash really kind of evened it out, really closed out that game, even though Bean was hot on his heels trying to make that comeback. And now Bean is out of the tournament, but Peppery Splash still alive.
Yeah, Pep moving on here. That's a big win for sure. I mean, this is a long road if you're in loser side of the bracket. Winning from losers is so hard in a match like this, right? And I mean, that's 3 matches in a row that have gone down to the wire. Last hit, I mean, every match has got to be so close. It's so dramatic here at EVO, but you wouldn't have it any other way. This is the place to watch the best in the world.
I want these matches to go to last round, last match, every time. I don't care how they feel. I want to see this, and I know you guys want to see it as well, but we got another one coming, another one of America's hopefuls, 2 of America's hopefuls, actually. We got Tempest NYC, and you know I'm a Leo player, going up against Hotashi, arguably one of the greatest Nagaryukis in the world.
Oh, yeah, and I mean, look, the thing about both these players is if you've been watching Guilty Gear, you're familiar, right? They're 2 of the most dominant players in North America. They always do well at the events they enter, consistently top 8 in every event that they play in, and it's been fun to watch. Tempest obviously has a background in a lot of different games. A lot of people knew him as a Grand Blue player, I think, especially right when the pandemic was hitting, right? So he played that game. He's really, really good at it. Really, really good at this game as well. Combo breaker champion. And then we have Hotashi on the other side, who has been a Guilty Gear player for a while, right? Everybody knows is one of the most consistent LFO players in the States during Exert, a really, really strong competitor. And you see him running around the building IRL, streaming, doing all this wacky stuff. He really tries to promote the video game. Everybody check out Guilty Gear. And 2 of them, I mean, these are the 2 of the best players in North America, 2 of the strongest players out there that play the game. So it's going to be great to watch them play. Not the first time they played, and it will definitely not be the last.
Leo versus Nago. Nago has been a huge tale of contention ever since they released Guilty Gear Strive. I feel like this character, they try to nerf him, try to make him weaker, but it never really works. I also feel like it really does round out pretty well. Some of the changes they made have 100% made this matchup a little easier to deal with, but a player like Hotashi has already kind of adjusted his game plan to make sure if you try to get in there too early, he will definitely take off that damage. A very patient player, knows how to use their meter, and you need to pay attention to that blood gauge if you're fighting Hotashi because he's going to use it against you.
Oh yeah, I mean, one of the only Nago players that just like pops on purpose all the time and gets away with it. I mean, that's part of his strategy, right? He's built
on purpose.
And I mean, like Nago, you know, we were here back the last time EVO was live when this game was announced, and he was shown right after the trailer, and everybody was like, this is the coolest character of all time.
Same. I do my hair like this character.
Yeah, this is, I mean, he is so cool. It's hard not to think he is super, super tight. And, you know, he really represents this character and is like, he even, there's like a chat command in his chat that's like !Elfo, and it's like, I will not switch off Nago. He is that cool. So, I mean, you know, he loves this character. I think we all do. He's just so cool, right? But I mean, these two here on the EVO stage, it's going to be a blast to watch them both, and I really cannot wait to watch it because obviously two of the best in North America, two of the best in the world. These two have played a lot, and I think historically, this has been a matchup where the Leo players really tend to struggle.
One of the things, first off, true. Another thing is that Hotashi has really taken to comboing into their blood pop. We know that he likes to pop anyway, but comboing into that blood pop really does help him out.
Yeah.
Corner situations, and if done properly, can really close out a round before it even gets started.
Oh yeah, I mean, it lets you continue pressure after, and then if he survives, the fact that he lives means that he just gets to go for more offense afterward with a fresh bar of blood, and that's so scary. You don't know much about this character, Nagoriyuki. You're like, who's this big samurai dude? What does he do? He has a gauge in the bottom left with blood. As he spends special moves, that blood gauge goes up and he pops, and it's a state that can be very bad for him or very good depending on the scenario. So we're going to see that blood management be a big factor.
Ooh, 2S. One of the tools this character got significantly buffed in the most recent patch. Baits the burst early on, and already Tempest NYC is in a lot of trouble. Spins the super as well, gonna get the glass break, and look at the damage on Tempest NYC's life bar.
Oh yeah, and this super builds him back so much blood. Like after this, you know, his blood gauge goes down like a ton. So a bar and a half basically going like that, which means he can pressure more and more and more. See the back foot kill. Look at the range Hotashi's holding here. 2S'ing, 5H'ing. It's really a wall that Leo has to figure out how to climb over.
Yeah, that's what I mean about that blood. Once you get to 2, you're like, okay, I can't attack anymore. And if it gets to 3, you got to kind of look for the pop. And I'm sure Tempest knows this. But here comes the offense. Gets hit by the overhead, tries to go for Oki. Did not hit, but stays in back turn. Gets hit by the 5K Beyblade.
You see the 2S's fishing at range here, trying to tempt Tempest to run into it, and he does, finds the 2D.
RC gets the meter, gonna get to the corner. Takes the Oki. YRC, 2S goes for the 5H. Look at that blood. I have to say it out loud, that's how I remind myself.
Oh yeah, and you can see the chip damage these normals do from Nago as well. Look at the life bar for Leo. Oh, and that's on hit. Holding this range. This is tough to do. The Raw Berserker. The overhead lands.
Oh no, you should be dead. Oh no! PRC calls out the burst. Tempest NYC has some of the most organic paths. It's like he's freestyling a lot of times. I'm like, what is the route? What are you going for? And still complete control of the round, tying up this first match.
Oh yeah, walk up 6H, the stagger. One thing about Hotashi is really known for that, delaying his pressure massively just because he doesn't expect you to challenge.
Ooh, overhead once again. SH goes for the Oki. Back turn cancel, goes for the throw. Another trade, gets the counter though. Now, kind of going back to this neutral. 5D. Oh, he should be dead.
Oh, the miss.
Oh, that's not good. That's frustration.
Oh, and that's a whiff for sure. Way downtown the swing, and that'll be the punish. Game 1, Tempest.
Little frustration there, you could tell by Hotashi. Not sure if he wanted to do dash in the super, or maybe he just thought Tempest was going to swing again, but did not work out. Actually cost him the game, and that is not good.
Yeah, that's a big one to give away right there. I mean, kind of out of nowhere. He does that, right? Like, that's the thing that Hotashi does. He does like to wake up super, but that was so downtown, too.
Oh, wow, he's hit by the Beyblade. After the Gatling calls out the flash kick, 2H, big damage. Hotashi, one of those Nagos that really makes you feel the pain if you whip something big like a DP.
Oh yeah, and I mean, the other thing too is like a lot of the times his routes are really tough to burst. The confirm into the kill here on the wall, dead.
Another round on the board for Hotashi. This is getting faster and faster in his side of the game. For that pressure.
Yeah, that is a punish. Got that 5-frame, 5P, very fast. Good for stuff like that. Man, I cannot believe the flash kick reach. Oh, baits the throw.
Fukio back this time around.
First command grab we've seen too. Hotashi bringing out some new stuff here. I like it.
Yo, let me get a bite. Oh, nice air dust. Gonna go for the side switch after the RC. Here comes Tempest. YRC.
Little stagger pressure trying to bait that flash kick though. You don't see it from Tempest.
I like the neutral. That 2D got a little buff to it. You can actually put it on those runs. Use it as a whip punish. IB didn't work out. Keeping that back turn stance. Tries to break the guard. Hotashi's in trouble. Once again, a bad call on the overhead. Here's Hotashi.
Wants the plus frames after the back throw. This is scary. Does not throw. Gotta guess. Punish. Burst is on the table. Doesn't go for it. He was looking for it, and the throw works out. Hotashi brought some new things to that matchup. One thing I really like is he kind of did Fukio Beyblade a few times that didn't cancel. Let Tempest get the throw punish, and then in that round said, I will Fukio back, bait the throw, get the punish, and then he went for his first command grab right after. So some new ideas brought out in that second round for Hotashi.
All right, here we go. Tied up one game apiece between the two. 5K to get the interrupt combos into the flash kick, gets the hard knockdown. Chest frame IB pushes back a little bit and he goes back to the neutral.
Yeah, he got the IFD there, which was perfect. I mean, his IBs and IFDs are excellent. That's one of the biggest hallmarks about Hotashi.
Gets clipped. Gatling. That SSS to the corner. Jump S gonna get the combo. Oh, dash up, double S.
You see him fishing for that 2S there, trying to find his mark, but it doesn't work well. The IB, that was gonna be a punish. He spend the bar for sure.
Cool. You gotta look at that blood gauge. 2S and H. Right now, Tempest is in trouble. Catches the backdash with 5P. No confirm. Gets another throw that's going to be the rest of the meter. Another BRC to close out. Hotashi looking good.
That's like the third time that's happened where the BRC messed up Hotoshi's combo. Oh yeah, see the late Fukio back to bait the throw again. I like the conditioning that we're seeing here from Hotashi.
Ooh, last break. Nago right at 50%. That meter positive bonus is really going to come in handy. We talked about that IB right there in that close S. Actually got the throw punish. 2S Hotashi. Wait a minute. Tempest with the burst.
Tried to beat the throw, and there we see Tempest jump out of the eyes. Hotashi like, you good? You good, bro? Yeah, see, he's like, you good? I'll take it. All right, thumbs up.
Wow. Hotashi. Big eyes of surprise right now. Tempest NYC taking a second to go back to character select screen, possibly just to think about it.
Yeah, this is a CB champ right here, obviously, right? Has been in this kind of environment before. Resets back to character select and says, let me think about it. Let me just take a gander into my mind and see what I should probably be doing better.
You can tell Hotashi is feeling himself after that last reaction. Great read right there. Really doing a good job of catching some of these back dashes as Tempest is trying to get away. Nago never had a problem with range, so you don't have to worry about it. But you don't want to be in that range. You don't want to have to deal with the close S. He can cancel it, go for a bite, cancel it, go for Fukio in some instances just to kind of keep you on your toes. That neutral game is something you really have a hard time dealing with as Leo.
Oh, yeah. You see we're back in the match here. And what'll be the adjustments for Tempest, right? That's always the most curious part. I want to see it. And I like Hotashi with the immediate Beyblade back, Fukio back after Beyblade that time. A little change in how he's pressuring.
Okay, Berserker. Ooh, trying to actually go up and get the tap throw. Hotashi was well aware, and here he comes again. 6H. Goes for the corner of his own.
Yeah, he Fukio'd back a little too far. When you Fukio, you can hold forward or back and pilot it. Went a little bit farther than he expected, I think.
Okay. 2-3-6S to try to get in, starts the pressure. There's an RC. Finds a low, gets a small combo. Nago back to this wall. Leo with a pinch of life. He might die. 6P counter hit.
I mean, this is tough too. Hotoshi's got so much bar. Yeah, there's the YRC. It's a big lead, and that's a punish. Oh no, didn't want to spend the blood. So because of that, Tempest still alive. Oh, the back throw. Look at Tempest like, what the? I didn't, and that's what Hotashi thrives on. Really good in scrambles like that where just, you know, kind of weird stuff happens. That's how he takes advantage.
Really tried to shimmy in the corner right there. And you see Tempest using that 5K. Oh no, here's the throw punish. This burst the overhead says nothing to do. tapped us with the RC spins, all that gold burst you just got, and now, still with the lead, Tempest is in the corner. Not for long, Berserker to get out, and going for the re-wall splat, no break.
Oh, and then the stagger a little low on that, the challenge from Takashi.
Double dash up after the forest whip. Look at the just frames. The just guards.
The glow, and he gets the whip punish because of it. His defense incredibly good there.
The just frames, those are mad hard. I feel like people see instant blocking and they don't understand how hard it is. Otashi's so good at it. Back turn pressure once again coming from Tempest.
Oh, the ankles get broken.
Dead.
Does not super, and that might hit in the back turn. It does. I'm not sure. This is close. It might be enough. No, not quite.
Beyblade, no. Fukio calls out the super PRC to keep it safe. Dash up there.
He
the
built
burst
the
from
burst.
Otashi, and we're waiting. Stop.
Oh, the clone through the fireball. Hotashi waiting, and he is feeling it.
Popping off, pointing to the crowd. I don't know what that 1 and 4 is. Maybe that's the number of matches.
I think it's 4 more. That's what he's saying.
All right. Otashi taking out Tempest NYC. That is loser's side, so that will be the placement for Tempest as a Leo player. I'm proud of how far they came, and in all honesty, I'm still watching, but Otashi stays alive.
Oh, yeah, and I feel like, I mean, after watching that, Otashi's a scary person to fight in this bracket. Feeling real nice and hot, and already thinking to myself, I need 4 matches to make it through this tournament. Be EVO champion, and that's what I'm looking to do.
Yeah, we're getting closer and closer to the end of this right now, but we still have another loser side match to go through before we even get close to the end of Guilty Gear Strive here at EVO 2022. And the matches have already been sick. I've learned a few things. I'm sure you've learned a few things. What about you, Jam?
Oh, yeah, definitely. And I mean, the wild thing is that was the first match that didn't go 3-2, and it was 3-1, so our sets have been just nail biters so far. They've been so close. Really fun to watch. We'll take a peek at the bracket here to see how things are shaking out. Top 5 in the tournament already. It's going to be Lef and Umi Show in our winners finals, which should be a great match. We have Slash versus Peppery Splash, which will probably be next, and then our Daru Ino versus Hotashi. Friends and enemies there on this bracket for sure.
Definitely seen them go through this matchup quite a few times. I can't wait to see them do it with so much more is on the line. This is EVO 2022. We got more Guilty Gear Strive, but it's going to come up after this break. Go get a snack, use the restroom, and come back to us.
Check out the latest apparel from Tenno. Brand new officially licensed products featuring Tekken, Guilty Gear, The King of Fighters, and some of your favorites from the fighting game community like Eris from Avoiding the Puddle, Tasty Steve, Exo Academy, and more. You can scan the QR code or visit 10-o.gg/merch.
Ooh, okay. Yeah. Oh man. God, I'm tired as hell. Alright, chat. I won't let y'all decide. Do y'all want to end the stream now? Or do y'all want to keep it going until grand finals? I'm not gonna lie to you. Your boy tired as hell. All this energy, just ooh, it's a lot. I'm oh shit. Oh man. So, bro, I ain't gonna lie, my ass finna probably go to bed. But yeah, I might go ahead and call it for right now because I'm not gonna lie, I got work at 9. But I promise you guys, I'm just letting you guys know right now, expect a whole bunch of video. I'm telling you. I'm cool with it. It's all good, bro. I'm probably gonna cut the stream off for today, But I would like to say is I appreciate everybody coming through and talking about a good amount of people came through. And I'm really happy about that. I'm glad we got the views. I noticed we literally got 20. We damn near almost got like 10 plus subs because of this stream alone. I'm glad I was able to react with you guys. And, oh man, like it's been a blast. I'm not gonna lie. This was a really fun weekend. And I don't know. I'm ready for the week. I cannot tell you there's just so many things that I just want to talk to you guys about in terms of fighting games and like what's the announcements and just everything in general. It's a lot. It's a lot that I want to tell you guys, but we're just gonna have to do it this week. I'm gonna just put it. Just expect a good amount of videos this week. Industry, just be ready for your notifications to be blowing up back to back. So just be out on the lookout for that. But you guys already know. Put this on your phone, your noties, your calendar, your reminder. I will be streaming at 4:30 p.m. tomorrow. I will be streaming Strive tomorrow, and we're probably gonna look at some. We're more than likely going to look at some of the Street Fighter stuff and looking back at some of the announcements that came out this weekend for sure. So be on the lookout for that. With that said, I hope you guys do take it easy. Please stay safe. And just remember to be great. I got something special for you guys, man. Just keep it up. You guys made my day. Thank you, all.